The opening act at the Global Theatre on day one was one of... I just wish I knew who was going to win. I've got no idea.
No, I haven't got a clue myself. Well.
The opening act at the... The opening act at the Global Theatre on day one was one of snooker's foremost global ambassadors, Junhui, who launched the tournament by beating the Saudi Arabian champion Omar Al-Ajlani 4-0. And there was a repeat scoreline next, as four-time world champion John Higgins initiated his title bid by easing past Qatar's Ali Al-Abaidli. It was a stroll in breathtaking BlvdCity for the Scot, but not for Ali Carter, who was massively relieved to edge Ding 4-3 in the next round. That after letting slip a 3-1 lead. Then, Higgins created great excitement in the first frame against fellow legend Mark Williams, missing a tough yellow with the record unprecedented riches of 1-6-7 beckoning. Consolation for Higgins, a 4-2 victory that sets up his quarter-final against Ronnie O'Sullivan later.
Good afternoon from Saudi Arabia. 12 started, 8 remain in this new prestigious tournament. It's the Riyadh season, World Masters of Snooker.
Yeah. We don't play. No more cutting corners. From now on we're flawless. I'm on the roll, I gotta go. Gotta be out by tomorrow. This is unmissable. This is unmissable. We're on the verge of something so unavoidable. This is unmissable. Hardly invincible. We're on the verge of something. You can't miss this. I feel invincible. Really hard to control. And though I'm on the roll, I won't miss this. I hear them cheering now. It's a familiar sound. I'm laser focused now. We won't miss this. I feel untouchable. Hot, ignitable. Come on and join us now on You'll Miss This.
Yeah, we are now at the quarter-final stage after yesterday's prelims and last night's dramatic opening round matches and 2 short format classics that saw Ali Carter come through against Ding 4-3, and Mark Williams is out after losing to John Higgins, who made it 2 wins in 2. And that sets him up with a mouth-watering clash against Ronnie O'Sullivan. We cannot wait for that. Delighted to say Jack Lasowski and Ken Dougherty with me again. It was a great first day, wasn't it, Ken?
Oh, it was fantastic. You know, 2 great matches. You know, the first one between Ali Carter and Ding. I mean, such drama in that lad. Ding needing, you know, a few snookers, getting the free ball and everything, and then putting that green and going off. He was so unlucky, but great drama. And then, of course, we had the 2 legends last night. What a treat as well.
What a treat. Co-presenter, commentator, current world number 17. Are you enjoying your last couple of days here, aren't you?
I mean, yesterday was a long day. They're working me hard, but like Ken said, the standard of snooker was absolutely incredible, and that game between Carter and Ding was very special, and you know, just full of drama.
And it also shows that the short formats still bring great games.
Absolutely, and how close John Higgins was as well. You know, getting right up to the yellow, and he was so unlucky because he put a great black off the cushion. And just another little nudge on the yellow, just to push it forward, and he could have made that magical 1-6-7. I mean, we were all standing behind, we were all like sweating for him, but it was really exciting.
Absolutely, and talking of that, let's give you a bit of an explainer on this. We gave Jack a little bit more work to do.
The inaugural Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker will be the first event in the sport's history to include a golden ball. Each frame will begin with the golden ball on the ball cushion level with the brown spot. If a player accidentally pots the golden ball early in the frame or hits it before hitting the object ball, it's a 4-point foul. The golden ball stays on the table as long as it's possible for a player to make a 1-4-7. If a maximum is no longer possible, the golden ball is removed from the table until the next frame. If a player makes a 1-4-7, he will then have the chance to pot the golden ball to score an extra 20 points and complete a unique break of 167. The first player to do this will win $500,000.
So that was the explainer. We did think it might have happened at one point. You're in the commentary box, Ken. Let's go back to that opening frame. Ken was in the commentary box with Phil Yates.
I just wish I knew who was going to win. I've got no idea.
No, I haven't got a clue myself. Well, I'm sure it's going to be another wonderful match, and what a match we were treated to between Ali Carter and Ding Junhui, and I'm sure, well, let's hope this one will live up to its bill. I'm sure it will. They've given us some great matches over the years. Two of the greatest players that's ever played the game, and still at the very, very top.
Just on rewind, Ken, before we get into this. the Carter-Ding match, whoever had lost, you would have felt sorry for.
Yeah, without doubt. It had everything, didn't it, that match? It was just wonderful. We see a wonderful opening red from John Higgins, beautifully cued.
Local time, it's the witching hour after midnight. Can the wizard produce some magic?
9.
It was a lovely little cannon there, very cleverly played. Just a little stun into the reds and still holding the cue ball. But bringing that one red out there, just right beside his hand, you see it, into the same pocket here after the black. Purposely leaving the cue ball just a little
16.
bit lower on this red, so when he pots this red, he'll split the other reds and try and bring some more into play. And he stayed
17.
on the black, so a shot. Oh, we might have missed this, has he? Oh, that was so close. Just the pace.
24. $25.
The closest we've got to that 167 today, 32 from Ding in the prelims. Then he missed the 5th red.
Oh, has he gone too far
32.
for this red into the... Is he on this red? Oh, it's very tight. Doesn't look like he's on it. He's just overran that cue ball slightly. He's on the one below the pink. To use the pink to try and get the cue ball back towards the black. He has done that. But knock that pink up towards that balk line, make it just a little bit more difficult. But he's still on the black. This will be 5 reds, 5 blacks.
In a normal tournament, he would be thinking about securing the frame right now. But it's human nature to go for the jackpot.
41.
Now, what sort of an angle has he got on this black? It looks pretty straight. Yeah. It looks pretty straight, but he's okay. He can screw up the side cushion. Now, needs to spin. That's okay. He's on the red into the right centre.
48.
He'll be able to get back on the black here.
$49.
Well, let's see. Once again, I think he's just got enough angle on the black that he can run the cue ball around off 2 cushions, yeah. And that red, he tried to get on a few moments ago, still available at the bottom of that bunch of 6. Oh, and he's slow up. I think he's okay.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, I've never been so nervous with someone on 56.
$57.
I think that's the beauty of this concept, Phil. No doubt about it. Let's get the juices flowing as soon as there's a possible chance. Yeah, nicely held.
64.
Well, that's lovely. Those 2 reds are available.
65.
Two negatives. One, the red up towards the balk line. Two, the pink. Higgins had to knock up there to retain position on the black earlier. But they are problems that could be resolved.
72.
Just come a little bit high, but he's, well, he might be able to, yeah, he's okay. Just thought the angle wasn't great there, but he's all right. He had to brush off that red, and oh, that's such a shame. A little Roy smile from John Higgins. Yeah, he just didn't have the perfect angle on that red, Phil. He wanted to be a bit straighter on it.
Well, at least he spotted frame ball.
Well, this tells a story, because this red does pot past the yellow.
80.
Now, can he get enough screw back on the cue ball? Back down for black. Well, this would be some shot. Oh, he's played
81.
it well. This is a cracker. No, he's held it well. The bottom red, the left of those triumvirate of reds will pot into this left middle pocket, and that will release the red to just to the right of it. So it's still on.
89.
But how important is that red, Phil, that you mentioned? He could move it here. He's got an angle on the black. He could move the red and still be on the other two reds into the right corner. Does he take the chance? Or is he just going to play on these two loose reds? He's playing on the two loose reds.
$96. $97.
He's achieved break building perfection on 13 previous occasions. But in terms of profitability and worldwide exposure,
104.
if he made his 14th 147 and 167 here, that would just outstrip all of the rest.
The pivotal ball is that red.
105.
Now, he can't take the red out. He cannot take the red out. He's got to try and just drop behind it and play maybe with the rest down the rail. But he's played it pretty well. He couldn't have played any better than that. Now this is the big shot. He's got to pot the red, but it's important that he gets low on the black with the cue ball, so it gives him a nice angle to get back up for the yellow. But this, well, he's got to play it with a bit of pace, and this is missable. Need this to go in. It's there. It's there, and he's got a perfect angle on the black as well. What a shot.
It's not a probability, but it's certainly a possibility.
I can't believe it. There's a few people walking in the audience there. Look. Oh, please be still. This is the big shot. Black to yellow. It's there. Cue ball needs to slow up, slow up, slow up. Oh, you're kidding me.
120.
Not the old anywhere but there shot. Would you believe he overcut the yellow and trying to retain position on the green? He did not hit the yellow hard enough. You can feel the air go out of this room like air out of a balloon. What a chance. What a start to the match. John Higgins so close to a fortune.
So close, but that's not enough. Kevin, you in the commentary box. What was your feelings watching
I mean, I was getting nervous for him because it was so exciting. And, you know, you could sort of feel it, even in the atmosphere of the crowd and everything. It was just got so close. People start walking in as well on a shot, and he had to get up and get, you know, reset. And he was so unlucky. We were just talking there off camera. He was so unlucky with the cue ball because he's pured the black so well that it was so hard to get that close to the yellow. I mean, any shorter or a little bit harder, and he would have been perfect.
At the end of the night as well, he was saying, wasn't he? He was genuinely sweating, wasn't he?
Yeah, he said he's never been that nervous before. And like I said, though, he didn't look that nervous to me. He just looked like... So it shows, even the top players, they feel it, but... Yeah. Oh, I don't know, he was close, he was close.
I don't think I helped when I said, don't worry, you got one in Leicester a few weeks ago.
It's not quite the same, not quite the same.
But in that sorry, John. But in that instance, does your heart beat a lot more because of how much pressure there is?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm sure, even though it doesn't look like it on camera, but I'm sure his back arm was shaking, you know, his head sometimes shakes it anyway on every shot, but he's able to control it. But yeah, I mean, this 167, this concept, this innovation, it's got all the players sort of, you know, it's got the juices going for all the players. And it's very exciting, and it was so close, but I think, you know, it could be done before the end of the week. Yeah,
it certainly could. Well, Ding was quite close in his prelim match, but he was involved in a fantastic thriller yesterday. 3-1 up against Ding, Ali Carter was, and brought it back to 3-all. We'll take you back to the final frame now.
Ali Carter 6.
60 behind Ding, 51 on the table. That means 3 snookers needed. Much more likely 1 snooker and a free ball. Not giving up just yet.
1.
In this kind of situation, Jack, I'm so sure you've been there many times. You've got to battle that sinking feeling. Just keep trying when you know that the chances are you're going to lose.
9.
Yeah, obviously the odds are heavily in Ali's favour, but Ding's done well here, and if he can just drop this black in dead weight, he's going to have a nice little chance to lay a snooker on the final red. Nice shot, so... He's going to be trying to get the white as tight as possible to the black and leave the red somewhere by
16.
a colour. Opted
Junhui 16.
opted for a slightly different route, but that's a fantastic shot. Now a bit of pressure on Ali to hit this. Doesn't want to leave the free ball. It looks like he's left. Has he left it? Here's the yellow.
12. Ding Junhui.
Wow.
4.
His heart would have been in his mouth there.
Ding was down on the shot. Tatiana wanted to get in and see whether it was a free ball or not. I don't think Ding believes it is.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but you never know. The angle from the TV might be a bit deceiving. I don't see how that can be a free ball.
It's free ball.
I don't think it is. Wow. Drama, Phil.
Well, no remonstrations
Yellow ball.
from Ali Carter. She is given a free ball. She believes that Ding Junhui cannot hit the extreme sides, both sides of the red, and so now he can take the yellow effectively as an extra red. From here he pots the black, and now all of a sudden he doesn't need snookers. He needed 3 at his lowest ebb. This frame has taken on a whole new complexion.
Yeah, incredible scenes here.
And now Carter is thankful he had the presence of mind to put the brown on the side cushion.
Another great shot there from Ding. He could try and bring the brown out here. He might actually be doing that. Oh, he's been unlucky. Has he snooked himself? God, I'm not sure if that was the right shot, Phil.
50.
Well, he sacrificed certain position on the yellow by trying to get it out. Look on the bright side, though, Jack. Down the line, that could be useful.
Yeah, absolutely. And if he can play a good safety shot on Ali here, leave him in some trouble. Like you said, he doesn't have to worry about that brown anymore.
What a match to get this session underway.
Unbelievable. Has he snookered him?
Junhui, 50.
No, so he'll be a bit disappointed with that, but he got a good yellow. It's tight to the cushion. What must be going through Ali's head? Yellow needs to slow down or speed up. Get lucky there.
Contact with the far jaw could have been end of match. It really is on a knife edge.
Yeah, I can't imagine what Ali's thinking, you know. He seemed to be home and dry. Ding's gone for the cross double. What a shot. Right, needs to slow down.
Anywhere short of the balk line with the cue ball and he would have been okay. He's just on the balk line. So decisions.
I think he's going for this. Oh no.
Junhui, 2. Ali Carter, 4.
Wow.
We were feeling sorry for Ali Carter. Now we're feeling sorry for poor old Ding. What a time for that to happen.
Oh, what's going on? This game's unbelievable.
Now, of course, with the 4 penalty points given away, Ding needs a snooker again.
3.
Make that 2 to tie.
Ali Carter, 3.
He's almost there, but Carter will not be taking anything for granted.
Oh, it's half. Wow. I think that expression says it all. Don't think this is too hard to hit, though. Yeah, nicely done.
Now, this is snooker all over. It's been the lengthiest frame of the match by some way. It's been the scrappiest frame of the match. And yet, in terms of its entertainment value, it's been the best frame of the match.
Yeah, by far. Crazy, crazy frame. Crazy game. I think it was a fitting end to this match, Phil. Just drama.
He knows now he is through. Ali Carter has one emotion One emotion alone. Relief. He was 3-1 ahead. He was motoring towards 4-1. He missed a black. And even in the decider, he was put through the ringer. Ding came so close to one of the most extraordinary escapes you're ever likely to see. But in the end, a cruel in-off cost him. Ali Carter is into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and here are the match stats from that game. A real thriller, short format, still fantastic game. Ken, pick those stats out there. I mean, it's always a good game when you get these two involved.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the pot success, I mean, you're looking at mid-90s, and that's what Ali achieved. Ding, you know, 92, he still had a lovely century in that, a highest break, 136 there, 138. You know, it was great stats all around there. Safety, you're looking mid-70s, and look at how high Ali's was, 82%. That's really, really good.
Yeah, 95% pot success from Ali, that's very, very high. 92 from Ding, that would win most games, to be honest, these days.
And that means Ali Carter is through to today's quarter-final. It's an exciting looking quarter-final as well. Let's have a look at that quarter-final draw then, and this is where we stand ahead of 2 more days, and you can see 8 fantastic players. You look at Ali Carter and the way he's been talking, would you say, you know, so the fans would love to see him win a major over the next year or so?
Yeah, he's been knocking on the door. There's no doubt about that. He's having the most consistent 18 or probably 2 seasons that he's ever had, and probably on current form, you'd probably say he's probably a favourite against Luca Brecel tonight. It's
hard seeing all those 4 matches. Is there any game in particular that you're really looking forward to? I mean, John Higgins against Ronnie is going to be a great game, isn't it?
Yeah, that one stands out for me, 2 absolute legends. But yeah, I'm interested, to be honest, Luca, Ali, to see how that pans out. I feel like we'll kind of see what shape Luca's game's in, and you know, Ali for me is the underdog for this tournament. I feel like he'll fancy it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we don't know what Luca's going to turn up. You know, he showed some form over the last, like, say, 4 weeks or so. He looks like he's coming back to a little bit of form, but he's still a long way to go from where he was at the World Championship last year. And but this would be a good place to start, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays.
Now, we've got a couple of players there who have played 2 matches already. I've spoken to one player, said he's barely had an opportunity to practice yet. Will that make any difference whatsoever?
I don't think so. I think once they get out there, I know Max Selby hasn't had much time on the practice table.
Gave it away.
Apparently the driver couldn't find the venue. He was going around for about 40 minutes. So he just went back to the hotel. But no, I don't think it'll have much bearing. These lads have been, you know, it's been a busy season, and sometimes a nice little break in between can be good for you.
Yeah, would you echo that?
I'd agree, yeah. You know, these are the top 8 players in the world, pretty much, and it's just another table in a different country, but it's the same 12x6, and once, you know, they get a few shots under their belt, they all settle down really quickly, and it doesn't make much difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, in terms of snooker, you both and all the players go all around the world. Saudi Arabia is a new venue for these players, and it all adds to the globalisation of this fantastic sport.
I think World Snooker is doing a great job. New countries, new formats, maybe new tournaments. Obviously, Saudi with the new golden ball is something a bit special.
I think this is going to be very good for the snooker market to improve. I think everyone excited to play first time in Saudi Arabia.
It's massive to keep expanding the tour. You know, we've got a really popular, really positive, upbeat tour at the moment, but you never stop, you never rest on your laurels, and Saudi represents a massive market in sports.
I love playing and travelling to different cultures and different countries to play snooker. This is obviously a special, big event. Yeah, really excited. I think it's great to be part of the new adventures that are going on out in Saudi.
Yeah, I'm very excited to experience Saudi Arabia. I've never been there before. Myself and every player is going to enjoy it because the sporting events they put on are second to none.
It's fantastic we're back out in the Middle East. They're such big supporters of all the sports now, so it's great that they're getting involved with snooker.
It's amazing for snooker, and hopefully this can kind of help snooker expand around the globe.
We always want to explore new countries, explore new avenues, explore new audiences, so hopefully it will develop into a bigger event for the wider tour, and all the players on the tour can enjoy it.
Going to other places, and especially a place as great as Saudi, is going to be magnificent, you know. I know it's only an invitation event, this one, but hopefully it'll open many doors for the future to have more tournaments there.
I think this is really important for the game of snooker, to get into a new market, new audience, you know, in the Middle East as well, which could open more doors for other events in the future. It's an exciting time for snooker.
I always take for granted the travelling you do. I mean, I've come from Butlins in Minehead covering darts and then to here. That's quite a difference, and it was quite different packing my case. I had to think of everything. But for you players, you know, doing it nearly every weekend, it is exciting, but you don't actually always see the cities and the places you're going to.
No, and I think with COVID happening, I definitely appreciate it a lot more now. It's tough being on the road all the time, but you know, since we had like that 2 years off, everywhere we come now, it's very special to go back to China again, and coming back to somewhere here like Saudi, seeing the new cultures. You know, I was in the local attire yesterday, and it was it's just a real experience, and I feel like I'm starting to embrace it more as I get older, and because you realise you're privileged, I guess. Not many people get to travel with work, and you know, a lot of people just kind of work all year to go on holiday for their summer holiday. So I guess we're very blessed to be able to have that as part of our job.
A question I sometimes get asked: if you get knocked out of a tournament early somewhere, do you just wallow in the hotel room and go, no, do you know what, I'm going to explore the city I'm in?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it's nice, you know, as Jack said, to explore different cities, different cultures, and you know, get stuck in, try the local cuisine as well. And it's great to be back in the Middle East. I must say, everybody's been really excited about this tournament. Of course, we've got a huge tournament coming up at the end of August, beginning of September, ranking tournament. We used to play in Dubai like over 30 years ago. It was very successful there. So this sort of area of the world has been sort of starved to snooker, even though it's so popular. I mean, John Higgins told me the other day he was in one of the academies. It was full. It was women playing. They were playing pool. They were playing snooker. It was packed out. So it's very, very popular here, and it's just great to be back in this part of the world.
And also, you know, look, we've seen football here. Let's take here for example. We've got boxing here.
Yeah.
You know, I was listening to the radio earlier, and they were talking about the Riyadh season World Master Snooker. Do we need that for this sport, though? Don't we need to keep talking about this, don't we? Because it's up against so many sports at the moment.
Yes. Sorry, Ken. It's really competitive, isn't it? The sporting market. You know, you've got these great sports, like you said, the boxing on Friday. So snooker, I love the way we kind of got the t-shirts on this week. It's modernising the game, bringing it to new places, and you know, I feel like once the tournament is established, every year it will get busier and more popular. Like you see the Masters in London. You know, when you come to these great cities, it kind of flourishes with time. So it's very special to be coming here, and I love what the guys are doing with modernising the game, and it looks cool. You know, the players are in t-shirts. I think it looks better than the waistcoats, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, let's hear what our players now have to say about this exciting new development.
It's a great concept. It's going to be difficult. I'm hearing that the golden ball is going to be placed in the middle of the ball cushion. I guess it will probably be as tight to the cushion as possible to make it the most difficult.
It's going to be a tough part. If you're on 147 and you've got a ball in the middle of the ball cushion, it's not going to be very appealing. So maybe a few crafty decisions early in the frame to try and develop that ball for a later stage, and if I get a chance I'll definitely be going for it.
It'll be very interesting to see where that goal ball finishes, because it's going to start on the ball cushion. Will it be there by the time the player gets to it, or will it have been moved around the table? It's going to be very interesting to see, if it happens, where it ends up.
Doesn't matter where they put that golden ball, mate, I'm going to find it. Maximums, we've all done them, but to try and make a maximum and then try and pop this golden ball, hopefully scoop up a big prize.
Can't wait to see the golden ball. It's going to be interesting if you make a maximum, and after that you can win 20 points more.
To make the golden ball total of 167, it's going to be obviously the biggest break we've ever had in snooker.
The excitement of a 147 is always going to be special, but to have that kind of added incentive as well, to be the first person to achieve the 167, it's just a piece of history that I think everyone in the event wants to make.
I can't imagine what it would feel like to be on that last ball, feeling all that pressure in front of the crowd. So yeah, very exciting.
It's going to be very difficult, you know, to make 167, but it's something different for the tournament, and I'm sure if it's possible, the players will try.
I do like a challenge, and I'll certainly go for it, because I think it's great that the promoters put on such a great event. It would be nice to kind of succeed in potting the golden ball and making that 167 break. It'd be a nice sort of thank you to the promoters that have put on a good event, you know?
Yeah, the talking point, the golden ball. But look, the players have been really going for this. We saw it yesterday, haven't we? And it's going to happen again today.
Yeah, absolutely, and why not? I mean, there's a big prize on offer. With John Higgins almost got there, and I think, you know, the innovation of it has got all the players like thinking, it's getting them excited, and the first chance they'll get, there's no doubt they will go for it.
Can you see it happening?
I think I can, yeah. I mean, John was, what, is it 7 shots away from making it happen yesterday? Speaking to Judd earlier, he's like bang up for it. And I was saying, like, you know, what are you going to feel like? Do you think you feel nervous? But he was saying, you know, it's like such a new concept. And even like you said on John's break yesterday, there's guys walking around serving tea. And sometimes it's not like, it's different to the UK out here, you know? It's not as like cutthroatly intense. So it's a bit more of a relaxed atmosphere. And I think that'll definitely help the player that if he makes 167, it'll be because it's more relaxed here.
And we have seen Judd practice from the black to the gold, haven't we? We have seen it.
He fancies it. I know he fancies it. So, I mean, he's such an incredible talent. I fancy if 2 players were going to do it, you'd have to say it's going to be Judd or Ronnie, just because they're geniuses. But anyone can make it.
And that's the shot, isn't it? It's the black to the golden ball.
Yeah.
Which way do you play it? Do you play it off the 1 cushion just past the middle? Do you play it off 2 cushions or try and get right behind it? That's going to be the interesting shot. Or is the ball going to be moved out into the middle of the table and make it a lot easier?
Could be anywhere. And what if you finish dead straight on the last black? You've got to drop the black in and just smash the golden ball around the table for 500,000.
Yeah. And one final thing on this. We know the man behind us, Ronnie O'Sullivan, who's won the actual lot. That's given him a real incentive to do this.
Yeah, it'll be something new for him. And, you know, he needs a little bit of inspiration, doesn't he, Ronnie? Wherever he plays, he needs that sort of competitiveness, something new, something different. And if anybody could do it, he could do it. But it might be done before he even gets to the table.
It could certainly be done by the 2 players we're about to see shortly, because they are top-class players. They've mentioned it to us off camera. Mark Allen mentioned it to me on camera yesterday. And why not? These 2 players... Again, I'm going to say it, I'm probably going to say it all week, it's going to potentially be very tight.
Yeah, and Mark Allen, you know, playing so consistent over the last couple of years. You know, he's a big-time player now, world ranked number 3. He's up against one of the best players I think has ever played the game. But the way at the moment of the 2 players, of their form, Mark Allen, for me, has to be slightly favoured.
With Mark Allen winning a few weeks ago, does that give him any advantage, or is it gone by now?
Well, I mean, like Ken said, you're going to carry a bit of confidence from that, but Selby, you know, one of the toughest players ever to beat. It's a best of 7, so it's a short format. For me, this game's just another toss of the coin, you know, all the best players left. It's just pretty much every game for me, I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a 50-50 match and really interesting to watch how it pans out.
And we've already seen, Ken, yes, it's a shorter format, but we're still producing great games.
Oh, yeah, quality snooker. And I think that's down, I mean, I mentioned it yesterday about the atmosphere. There's not that much humidity out here. You know, the air is lovely and dry. The table, the cloth is playing beautiful. It's lovely and fast. It's conducive to big breaks. And we've seen lots of great drama as well. So I think we're going to see more of those big breaks coming.
Mark Selby, he's a great guy, isn't he? I mean, it'd mean a lot for him to win this as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure. But like Ken said about Ronnie, it's a new tournament, and all these top sportsmen, you know, they've got egos and they want to prove to the world they're the best at what they do. So every guy left, he's going to be wanting to be that first name on the trophy.
Yeah, we're looking forward to the matches. Let's hear from them now ahead of this match.
I'm really looking forward to being part of this event. It's exciting times for snooker, and I'm just very, very delighted to be a part of it, really. I expect a bit of razzmatazz, a bit of music, a bit of lighting, and I'm sure it'll be fun. It's strange, I keep saying that my form's not the best, but I keep nicking the odd tournament here and there, so I must be doing something right. I'm confident in general because I keep winning matches. I'd love to be playing a little bit better in general. I know I'm capable of much, much more, but as long as I keep winning matches and winning tournaments, I know I'm heading in the right direction, and form comes and goes, but as long as I keep winning, I'll be happy. You know you're going to get against Mark, but I'm looking forward to it tonight. You know, we've always had some good battles over the years. The last time we played, I beat him 6-5 in the Masters, and I expect another very, very close and tough game.
Can't wait to get started, you know. It's going to be something different with the gold ball on the table. It'd be great if one of the guys or even myself managed to get the 167. It'd be quite a special occasion. Other than that, it's just normal service, you know. Another tournament, another tough game in Mark Allen. Got a great all-round game, and he seems to be having a good season this year so far, so it's going to be a tough match, but it's best of 7, so it's a short format. You don't really have to do too much wrong, you know, to be winning or losing. I'll go out there, enjoy the occasion, and try my best as always.
Quarterfinals, here we go. To your MC, Tahir.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Ready for day 2 here at Riyadh season at the World Masters of Snooker. Quarter-final action ready to commence. Best players in the world ready to rumble in Riyadh. Let's get the action underway and the players to the table. Up first, please welcome 4-time champion of the world, the jester from Leicester, Mark Selby. And his opponent is in incredible form, fresh off his Players' Championship victory. Please welcome the Pistol, Mark Allen.
And Phil Yates.
Michael, thanks very much indeed. I will make a very confident prediction. Mark will win. Which one, though? Not so confident about forecasting that. I was very impressed with Mark Allen's pre-match comments. He was totally realistic. It seems strange. He won the Players' Championship, great achievement, but he played nowhere near his best to win it. And he quite openly admitted that in the quotes we've just heard. But as he said, if he keeps on winning, there's no problem.
Yeah, absolutely, Phil. I say at the moment in the game, Mark Allen, that is, he has the best B game. You know, he's good at winning under kind of any circumstance. He doesn't get frustrated when it's not happening for him, when he's not making the big breaks. He's got a fantastic temperament and always seems to keep playing the right shot at the right time. So I know it must be frustrating for him, but what a kind of talent to have to be able to win it when you're not at your best.
We saw the head-to-heads before, Allen leading 9-8. He's also won the majority of their quarterfinals. 5 wins for him, 2 for Selby at this stage of tournaments.
Yeah, Mark just saying to the referee there, it's looking like it's going to be a re-rack. It's going to be tough to make anything happen with this frame with that red over the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, I think this is going to head to a re-rack.
Re-rack.
There you go.
We've had re-racks, Jack, over the years that have basically happened after 1 hour's play. At least that was swift.
Yeah, it's good to see the players getting on with it sometimes like that. It can get dragged out and, you know, they both just kind of looked at each other and thought, yeah, let's get on with it. So
people sometimes ask me, what's the record for the largest number of re-racks in a frame? Well, I'm not sure, but I have seen 3.
3? Who's that between?
It was at the qualifiers in Blackpool about 30 years ago. I can't quite remember, but it definitely happened where there were 3 re-racks. And of course, at the Welsh Open recently, there was a match where there were 2 re-racks in the first frame before they actually got underway. And I think these days, the players are tremendous in that regard. They identify a re-rack situation and basically they make the decision on a mutual basis themselves rather than the referee getting involved.
Yeah, it's kind of becoming the etiquette now. You see that last frame, the red's over the pocket. It's like whoever kind of pushes the boat out is going to be the more aggressive player and try and make something happen. And it's just not worth it early in the frame to take a risk and give your opponent a chance. So I think they did the right thing then, just got straight on with it.
Mark Allen.
And in snooker history, frames have been re-racked on the colours. I wouldn't have said this 2 years ago, Jack, but I think you'll agree. Nowadays, these two have very similar styles. They can score heavily, but they're also cautious and defensive.
Yeah, and that's something this guy here kind of brought to his game. He used to be renowned for being an absolutely fantastic break builder, and that was kind of what set him apart. But in the last few years, like you said, he's just managed to form this new skill in his game, and as you see there, great safety shot, and he's a great safety player now and very patient as well. So you'd have to say his game is like really matured, you know.
Last season, Mark Allen won the World Grand Prix. He beat you on the way, Jack, 5-4 in the quarterfinals, and I recall that match you were getting very frustrated because it was taking an age and you weren't to blame.
Yeah, I can remember that game. I think it ended pretty late at night, and again, I can remember I was kind of attacking, and you know, Mark wasn't giving anything away. He played very cautiously, and you know, but what can you say? That's kind of the aim, isn't it? To do what you got to do to win. And that was just another night, an example of how his game has changed, and he's willing to, you know, be very patient and not push the boat out. So I think when someone does that, if they're winning, you just got to kind of take your hat off to them and think, you know, fair enough. If someone said to me, oh, you can do that and you can win tournaments, you know, I'd probably have a good go. But let's just try and say I'm still trying to learn that aspect of the game, and I'm not quite there yet.
Foul. No miss. Mark Allen.
Selby making no contact. Not even with the golden ball.
Yeah. Mark.
Two misses then, so you can see red full ball.
Mark Allen full.
So he'll be warned here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to hit a red here or he'll lose the frame.
I've got two on you. You play the foul and miss again, you lose the frame. Yeah.
Now, the reason Mark Selby's laughing, when he played Ronnie O'Sullivan in the quarter-final of the Players' Championship recently, the referee did not warn O'Sullivan about a third miss in the first frame. And of course, when the miss occurred, he couldn't award the frame against O'Sullivan because he hadn't issued the warning. Actually, you were on the receiving end of that in the Welsh Open, I believe.
The same thing happened to me, yeah, that's crazy. I missed the red twice in a row. I could see another red full ball. The ref didn't say anything, and, you know, I was just kind of, I didn't think anything of it. I missed it again, played the same shot, and he said, oh, I forgot to warn you. I said, oh, okay. He said, oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to award the frame to your opponent. I said, got no chance. Because that's part of the rule, isn't it? They have to warn you to make you aware of it.
And the truly amazing thing about it was, it happened also in the Welsh Open qualifiers in a match involving Matthew Selt. Wow. So 3 times in a month.
Yeah. It's the referee's fault.
golden ball moved from its original position by a millimetre or two. I'm not saying how the match is going to progress, but this is just what we anticipated. Cat and mouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Both very cagey players. Not wanting to give the other guy a chance.
But in the case of Mark Allen, he's been a professional since 2005. And for the first 17 years of his career, he wasn't in this mould. It's only in the last 2 years, and boy, has he had some success.
Yeah, I'd say if you've got to pick a top 16 player that's game has kind of changed the most in the last few years, it's definitely Mark's. Like I was saying, he used to just be a scorer. He's got a fantastic white ball, and he'd score so heavy, make so many breaks. And I mean, he still does that, and but he's managed to combine it with really good safety as well. And it's just, I notice when you're playing him, it's really hard to get a chance off of him, you know. And look at this as a red go. That's a great shot as well, you know. Good example of his safety there, Phil.
Yeah, I think this game actually suits his personality. He's a very stubborn sort, very feisty, and he won't change. Back.
Yeah, I mean, you see his comments sometimes on Twitter. Someone will say something to him, have a pop at him, he just doesn't care, you know, give it back. And he's a tough cookie, and I think that, like you said, it really helps with being a snooker player when you face kind of like controversies, which you do. You get criticised playing any sport. Mark's a tough cookie, and he doesn't let it affect him at all. That's a great shot as well there from Selby.
So Mark Allen, over the course of the last 2 seasons, if you look at his record, how can you possibly criticise what he's done? He won the Northern Ireland Open, beating Zhou Yulong. He then won the UK Championship, beating Ding in the final, after a 6-5 win over a bloke called Jack Lisowski in the semis. Then that World Grand Prix success, and this season's been highly successful also. Won the Champion of Champions, overcoming in order Jimmy White, Ali Carter, John Higgins and Judd Trump. He won the shootout, and as I say, much more recently in Telford, the Players' Championship. But his start to that tournament was radically different to this. He led Mark Williams 3-0 with 3 centuries in the first match he played.
Yeah, and I played him recently in the Grand Prix, and he beat me 4-2 and had 3 centuries there. Could have been 4. Played fantastic. So that's a mistake there from Selby, but I don't think he's left anything. I think he's been a bit fortunate. Yeah, you can see there the pink's in the way. You can see there, Phil, these little shots, these little safety shots, they make it look easy, but it makes such a difference if you kind of leave the white fractionally in a different place. You see there, he's just left this thin clip on this red here for Selby. But simple little shots like that are ones that these two guys are so good at. You know, it's easy to just put the white down there, and you know, you're not really thinking about, you're just playing that something area. You know, they're so precise, and 9 times out of 10 the white's very tight to the cushion as well, which makes cueing and striking the white very difficult.
I opened my curtains at the hotel this morning, looked out at the tennis academy there, and I thought about this match actually. It's rather like 2 baseline sluggers at Roland Garros, not giving an inch. I think when the first pot is made, we shout Eureka.
There it is, first red from Selby, and the golden ball is still on the table, Phil. So I'm calling it early.
I've commentated with a lot of players who commentate in a very different style to how they play. You're exactly the same, Jack. You're always going for it.
8.
Yeah, you got to go for gold, I reckon, and I'm pretty sure if I was playing this week, I'd be obsessing over it as well. Kind of makes snooker this tournament a bit more of an exhibition-y feel, because I know whenever I do exhibitions, that's just what everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see the 147, you know. And if you make one, it's incredible, and people go home and they're not going to forget it. And it is a very special thing in our game, you know. I think for me, it's much harder than a hole-in-one in golf or a 9-darter in darts. So I feel like it's fitting here this week for there to be an extra session.
14.
Yeah, it's definitely the most difficult for me.
Anyone can have a hole-in-one.
Exactly.
I've had 2. One was a thin daytime that was awful, but it went in.
Yeah, you for sure. You know, I mean, you can't fluke a 147, can you? So, like I say, it's very fitting that there's such a special reward at the end of it if someone can make the 167 this week. I feel like it's a great idea, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying watching the games because it's something so new and yeah, very dramatic, and it's special to this tournament. I love it.
One thing about Selby, I will say, and this isn't exactly based on any evidence, it's just a feeling I've got. Seems to me that he's due a tournament win. He came very close at the Players' Championship, lost an epic semi-final against Zhang Anda. His game is coming round nicely.
Yeah, and when a player does something like he did to Ronnie, beating him 6-0, you know their game's going to be in great shape. You know, you can't fluke that. So his game is there. I think Mark's quite a confidence player as well. He seems to be one of these guys, once he gets on a roll, he's missed that. Once he gets on a roll, he's really difficult to beat. He just kind of grows into games and tournaments, and like Mark Allen as well, you know, he can win with his B game easily, which is not something a lot of players can do.
That was a surprising miss, because although he was stretching, he's normally quite good in that regard.
That's a great strike there from Mark. Well, flush that one. Perfect position on the black.
Eight.
So you can see here, obviously the black spot's tied up, so the black keeps going on that green spot. So Mark's going to be looking to ideally get the pink into position here. I'm not sure if this red passes the pink. It's quite tight, but once he pots this, he'll be trying to bring the pink off the cushion most probably. There you go, hit it with enough pace to bring the pink back off the cushion. That's just how these top players think, you know. It would have been easy there to just try to kind of dolly the red in and the pink would have gone towards the cushion. You know, he's tried to play it with a bit more pace and bring it out, but it's the wrong side of this blue here. Is he going to go in and out of balk? What's he on here?
14.
I think one of the reds goes into the left pocket, the one he's looking at there. If not, he's got a shot at the red in the middle.
15.
Same shot again from Mark here through the yellow and brown with the white ball. And he's just caught the brown's gone in.
Foul.
So that's a disaster.
Mark Allen, 15. Mark 7, 4. Sorry, 5.
Not so much of the penalty points. Look where that cue ball has come to rest. He's placed himself in trouble. And in this day and age, when players are so good at manoeuvring the cue ball in and out of bulk, to catch a ball colour quite so full is really unusual.
Yeah, I think maybe we can put it down just to the fact it's his first frame on this table, and they all play a little bit differently. You know, Phil, sometimes, you know, they slide more, and he could have hit that shot the same way other days and missed the brown in different conditions. So I'm going to let him off that one and just put it down to the fact it's his first frame on this table. Just getting used to it still. I think Mark will be going for a shot to nothing here, trying to pot this red into the left pocket.
Certain players are superb when it comes to those shots to nothings. John Higgins and Mark Selby. Doesn't get them all, but he gets a lot.
Yeah, and even though he hasn't finished on a colour to pot here, he's going to be leaving the table in a strong position, most likely get Mark Allen in a snooker. It's a lovely shot.
Mark Selby.
Or is it? Might have left a gap here to the reds. Looks like Mark might be eyeing up that. Has he left the pot? So a cagey first frame here, Phil, as to be expected. But it's a side of the game I love to see. It's very interesting. Two of the best safety players, I feel like this is something that I need to definitely watch more of, and you know, a lot of people, we can all learn from them. He put all his eggs in one basket there, really went for that.
Yes, and the end result could have been a lot more potentially expensive. Okay, Allen could pot one, but there's nothing remotely easy.
Yeah, that's the thing in these best of sevens, you know, a bit of luck could make all the difference. You know, another day he might leave Mark perfect in there, but this is tricky. That's a great shot.
Wow.
There's there's not been much competition. This, though, is the best chance of the frame so far.
Yeah, the only thing here, Phil, is as you can see, the pink and black are still pretty tied up, so he's going to have to use the blue and obviously the yellow and the brown to try and get a decent enough lead. Oh, he played a great shot there. Played on the black. I think he's perfect. So a nice aggressive shot there from Mark, and if he gets that black on the spot, gets good position on the red here, it's turning into a decent little chance to win the frame.
When we started off the tournament yesterday, we were chatting about the precision of Ding Junhui's cue ball, and Mark Allen is cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, he's another player with a very repeatable technique. You see he's quite short on the whiteboard. He hasn't got a very long bridge, and it's just all very compact and controlled. He's also a great touch player, so like we said, once he gets around that black and gets his arm going, he's a fantastic player to watch. Great white ball. He's one of the players that can make century breaks, and it just looks very simple because, you know, every shot is 10 inches from the next ball, and he makes it look easy, you know.
19.
I commentated on a match earlier this season with Mark Allen against Mustafa Dorgum. First round of the English Open, Allen won 4-0 with 4 centuries.
25.
You can't physically get better than that.
No, and it's the same probably with every player here this week. They're capable of playing perfect snooker. Obviously, it doesn't always happen like that. Interesting here as well, Mark's playing this rest shot with his right hand, even though he's left-handed. There's a few players that do that. Jed, Barry Hawkins.
My good friend Neil Folds alerted me to the problems of doing that, being left-handed and playing with the rest right-handed. There's certain places on the table, it's like a blind spot, and it's very difficult to pull off the shot.
Yeah, that's the thing with snooker that kind of sets it different to pool, because it's on such a big table. You're constantly kind of battling the table, the distance of how far you leave the white ball away from yourself. It can get tricky, but it all adds to the excitement and the skill. You know, it's what makes the game so beautiful. It's not always ABC. You know, just put your hand down, strike. You got to kind of compete with the elements. So he left a double here on this red in the middle. Looks like he's playing it, screwing back for the black. Very close.
Mark Allen, 41.
Again, a shot played with caution in mind. That was frame ball. And a really good opportunity there for Mark Selby to place Allen in trouble. Just a little short on the cue ball. I don't think it was more judgment of pace. Maybe he caught the red slightly thicker than he wanted to. kind of fiendish shot that Selby would play on someone else. Having a taste of his own medicine, almost. Snooker by its very nature is unpredictable, but certain things you can forecast. This is the lengthiest frame of the tournament so far. And there's more to come, I think.
Yeah, and I think it shows both these guys are taking this tournament very seriously. They don't want to give the other player a sniff. It's a great shot if that red just runs.
The frame in progress for 27 minutes, but that doesn't include the time that was taken before they re-racked. So the frame's taken over half an hour, really.
That's a fantastic shot there from Mark. Perfect.
I miss. Mark Selby.
No contact. Mark Allen knows the decision that Mark Selby's going to make. Cue ball will be replaced. That's why Allen did not move an inch. Didn't waste his shoe leather, as they say.
I think it was just a fraction further off. I think the line's good.
Yeah, Mark. Foul. Miss. Mark Selby 4.
Hitting the red is not an issue at all. What he wants to do is just clip thin off the right-hand side of it and return to the sanctuary of this end of the table.
Yep.
Not quite as intended, a little thicker than he wanted. But it could have been more damaging. Selby needs a really good pot here.
Yeah, that was a great
6
opening red from Mark there. So it looks like this frame's all going to be about the green and pink.
Seven.
So he's going to be wanting to pot this blue, finish on the yellow, and either leave himself high or low of an angle, just not straight on the yellow. So he's come slightly low on it. Nice shot. Pot the yellow,
12.
one cushion. Try and pot the green in the same pocket.
Again, not quite ideal, but if this green goes in, I think Selby's favourite. What a frame to win.
Into that a bit too much.
21.
He'll be annoyed with himself there. Now, does he go for the blue into the yellow pocket, or does he play safe? He's eyeing it up into the yellow pocket.
One of those personal choice shots, this. No right or wrong. Just how you perceive the shot. And he feels as though he might not get a better chance. Just excellent. Pink and black still required.
Yeah, that was a great shot, and he's left the white in a really nice position as well. Still slightly tricky, Phil. It's just all about position. He's sure to pot the pink, he just wants to leave himself nice and easy on the black.
.32.
That's not bad.
It isn't. I would say it's not quite a gimme, though. Not under this pressure. It was never in doubt. Mark Selby does that for fun. Pinches frames from nowhere, and it was all set up by a Selby-esque snooker on the last two reds. Selby off to a very satisfactory start, not so Mark Allen. Welcome back to the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker in the Saudi Arabian capital. It's quarterfinals day. First frame in the books, Mark Selby pinching it on the black with a 39 clearance. It was trademark stuff, all set up by a very innovative snooker on the last two reds. Mark Allen did escape eventually, but left a red on. Selby did the rest. That's been his blueprint. The winner of this in the semi-finals will play world champion Luca Brecel or Ali Carter, and that match is coming up next in this session.
Oh, that's a great shot. Keep it lovely. 167 is on.
Well, theoretically the 167 is still on, but I think we can kiss goodbye to it in this frame.
Mark Allen, 8.
By the way, I'm under a little bit of pressure here, Jack. I can empathise with you lot out there. I'm being watched by Mark Williams. I'm desperate not to make a mistake because he'll never let me forget it. He's in the commentary box with us, lurking. Talking of Mark Williams, he won the British Open earlier this season, beat Mark Selby in the final. And everything tactically that Selby threw at Mark, he dealt with. And that's what Mark Allen's got to do this afternoon.
One. 4.
Always the danger when you're playing that shot at pace. He had to for positional reasons. It makes the pot so much more difficult. In this little impasse, I'm going to ask you a question, Jack. You talk about great achievements in the game. I think one of the most unbelievable, and this is apropos of nothing, just bringing it in because of who's playing. When John Higgins won the Players' Championship 3 years ago, and he beat Selby in the quarterfinals 6-0, Selby in that match scored 7 points. That is just ridiculous. You can't explain how unlikely that is. If somebody had said to me before the start of the match, what are the odds for that? You'd say 1,000,000 to 1. Maybe even more than that. Higgins that day was just watertight against Mark Selby, a man who can manufacture chances with extraordinary safety, and yet that day he was schooled.
Yeah, that's it, Phil. It's top-level sport, you know. These guys are all so good. If Selby was to have an off day that day, and John obviously played out of his skin, it can be done, but yeah, still to do something like that against Selby is just incredible. I'd have probably given you 10,000,000 to 1.
I'll bear that in mind next time they play. You know, here this weekend there's a massive boxing card featuring, headlined by the one and only Anthony Joshua. In boxing, they say, the matchmakers, styles make matches. Well, these two, these days, have very similar styles, and I think that's why we're seeing this kind of snooker.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking like the quickest game of the week, but you know, I love to see both sides of the game, and I think this game, the way it's panned out, it just shows how seriously they're both taking it. You know, they're playing just like, you know, granite snooker, giving every shot each a pint of blood. They just don't want to let the other guy have an easy starter. And I think you got to respect that.
And I think it becomes a badge of honour. Who's going to crack first? Big pockets and now a big chance.
Yeah, he played this lovely. So we'll be thinking now, is the pink going to respot on its spot and tie it up, or does it go on the black spot? I'd say, yeah, you can see the black where it is there. Even though it's not quite on the cushion, it's still going to be very tricky to pot. I've looked at these pockets this week and they're by no means big. I think they've played, you know, pretty standardly.
Eight.
I think he's got an angle on this blue here if he does fancy playing an aggressive shot into the pink. Yeah, he just dropped it in. Can understand that, try and build a few more points up.
13.
But to win this frame at this busy, I'm assuming he's definitely going to have to play some kind of developing shot. That pack isn't easy.
14.
Didn't intend that kiss on the blue there, but it's not the end of the world. He's got a red here with a rest. He pots it, the blue will follow in the middle pocket quite simply after.
The old switcheroo of hands with the rest once more.
18.
We saw there the open red amidst the bunch.
23.
And in potting this, he can free up a few more.
That's a lovely shot there. Has he snookered himself? Red to left pocket, I think he has, so he's left a difficult one up into the yellow pocket
31.
here. Or the red in the middle. So we'll just be dropping this in dead weight. Missed it. So yeah, so, you know,
31.
the black there, that'll
Can we make sure
just
the
under hit
phones
it.
are on silent, please? Thank you.
It was looking like a great chance. Mark will be disappointed with that for sure.
This is a general observation. I think since he's become more cautious and therefore playing more safeties, I think his positional play has slightly deteriorated to what it was, because when he was the most open of his career, his cue ball was on a string. It still is, but not quite to the same extent.
Yeah, I think snooker is one of those sports as well, when you kind of focus on one thing, it can impact the other side of your game. And I know when I used to play golf, I'd try and get me putting perfect, and then, you know, my driving would be rubbish or something like that. And it's just about touching up in all areas, and he said it's affected his break build, and he's still, you know, top break builder.
Something thudded in the background, so sensibly moving away from the shot and recalibrating.
Eight.
think he'll be potting the yellow here. He's got a chance to go into them if he wants. He's looking at the round. I'm not sure what he's playing for here. Nice shot. That was a very difficult shot. Hit it lovely.
13.
Already missed a shot of similar ilk in this frame. But the pace of that one,
40.
and indeed the difficulty, was much reduced from the previous.
Right, big shot here then, going into the pack. See if he can get these reds open, turn this into a better chance. Lovely shot again, just lost the white ball. This is going to be a tricky one.
21.
Bit unfortunate there, I think. He played that as good as he could have. This is tough then. All about keeping as still as possible, hitting them in the middle of the white. That's a great shot.
22.
He's making his move in this frame, but that shot was all about remaining still. And he was as still as a statue.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot. Still got a lot of work to do here to win this frame at this visit.
27.
He's come too strong on the black. He was looking to leave that white ball a couple of inches lower and play a cannon into the two reds.
$35.
It's another lovely shot there. This has been a great break so far. It's going to be all about that red on the cushion.
43.
It's always the thing. Does he try and drop on it? Does he try and... Can he develop it here? No.
44.
Good. Love. Great break.
51. $52. $57. $59.
This most routine of greens is frame ball. The end game of Mark Selby. Superior so far.
62. $66. 71.
This has been impressive. There's an argument to say that Mark Allen could be 2-0 ahead. In reality, it's Selby who's halfway to a place in the semi-finals. Three numbers have dominated the topic of conversation this week. 167. It's clear what Luca Brecel's intentions are. He's put the yellow on the table to replicate the golden ball, just in case he gets the chance to earn that $500,000 bonus. Nonchalantly knocking in the yellow, but I can assure you it wouldn't be nonchalant at all if he got down to the golden ball. He's in action next against Ali Carter. Meantime, Mark Allen waiting for Mark Selby, waiting also for his first frame win. If I've got one criticism of Mark Selby, you look down, he scores.
Thank you. The third frame.
Quite often.
Mark Allen.
He goes well in front. The other guy comes back. Selby wins in the end. I'm not saying he makes a meal of it, but he takes some time to get over the line in lots of matches. He'll be hoping that's not the case here, because if you give Alan momentum, it's a dangerous thing. As the cue ball was coming off the ball cushion, it was obvious there was pace on it, but the Brown has come to his rescue. But Jack, no such cover this time.
Yeah, I think he can get through to this long red. And if he can drop this in, Phil, thinking 167.
In fairness, you're always thinking 167.
Yeah, interesting there. Chose to play safe instead of going for the long red and messed it up. I think he was probably just trying to keep Mark under pressure. You know, he knows he's got a 2-frame lead. Doesn't want to miss anything and stick Mark straight in.
One.
Again, it wasn't the pace that did Mark Allen in there. It was the fact he hit it a little too thin, even though it went in. That's why the cue ball travelled on.
Mark Allen, one. Sorry? That's another ball on. Okay.
But the golden ball should now be taken off the table. Yes, Jan. Just a reminder, the golden ball is only there for someone who makes a 147. Then, if you pop that, it's a 167, and 500,000 US dollars will be coming your way. When a 147 isn't on, i.e. the first red's been potted and there's no colour, then the golden ball comes off the table and awaits for the start of the next frame. That's the golden ball explainer. It's worth 20 points. It's positioned on the ball cushion. Of course, it can be moved via a cannon off any other ball. And can you imagine the pressure if someone is down to pop that? Pressure like no other.
Another chance here then for Mark Allen, a long one. He's just going to have to navigate the cue ball. Looks like if he pops that red into the bottom left pocket, the white ball's going to be crashing straight into the next red. So might need to just concentrate on the pot and rely on a little bit of luck. May even be playing a safety shot as an alternative. Another really good white ball there. So a really good safety shot from Mark Allen, and he's forced Mark Selby into the mistake and created this chance for him where the balls are. I think he'll be disappointed if he doesn't score at least 50 points here.
Allen's highest break so far, 41 in that 35-minute first frame. I agree with Jack, he's got the opportunity here to eclipse that. That shot might have worked out perfectly. I don't think he played the cannon on that red, but he's freed the black up into the right pocket. And if he pots this red here, it's going to cannon into the next red. He'll be freeing the black into the left-hand pocket as well. Yeah, nicely done. So maybe a little bit fortunate on that last shot, but this is just turning into a better and a better chance. Looks like it could be a frame winner. And maybe now there's a tinge
28.
of regret in the mind of Mark Selby. He didn't go for the red when he had the chance.
$29.
I was saying that Selby often allows opponents to come back at him. And I think one of the reasons is that when he makes a good start to a match and goes in front, he does have a tendency to go into his shell, and that was borne out in the shot choice we saw at the start of this frame.
36.
Yeah, he turned the long rev down and chose to play safe instead, and maybe he was just thinking, let's keep Mark cold. I thought it was a good chance to, you know, pot the red. So it was an interesting shot choice, and like you said, Phil, maybe he was just erring on the side of caution slightly, knowing that he's got a 2-frame lead.
Yes, I think that's his natural mindset, and has been for quite some time, maybe all of his career. Build a lead and then protect.
$51. 52.
Must reiterate, it's not a matter of bottle or anything like that. Quite often players make comebacks against Selby, but they aren't successful. They aren't total fightbacks. He does find a way in the end.
59. $60.
Has he just overrun the white ball there? I think he has.
65.
So he'll be frustrated at himself there. Would have been desperate to win this frame in one visit, and I think he can just gonna have to play a safety shot now. Yeah, you can see that neither of the reds go. Is he thinking about playing this red off the black into the pocket? This would be a great shot. Oh, it's a fantastic shot there. Good thinking and great execution. Framing it. Look at that.
What a way to knock in frame ball.
Yeah, it was a very clever shot there.
Alan knows Mark Selby. He doesn't want any messing around. He'd like to see the back of this red. Well, Selby doesn't come back to the table with a break of 73. Very well constructed and a memorable frame ball. Mark Allen is on the board. Selby's lead trimmed to 2-1. Welcome back to World Class Snooker at a world class entertainment complex. This place is simply extraordinary. On the way in today, I was noticing some very enticing roller coasters. I'm a bit of a roller coaster fan. I would like to ride on some of those because they look fantastic. Shops, restaurants, all kinds of attractions here. And for today and tomorrow, it's the Riyadh Season World Masters of Snooker. Mark Selby hoping this isn't a roller coaster match. Mark Allen, though, will gain an awful lot of encouragement by the way he won frame 3.
Yeah, Phil, he made a fantastic break in that last frame, and looks like Mark Selby might be feeling a bit under it. He's played a bad break off straight away there. It's amazing when you see the other guy hit a bit of form, how it can impact your game if you just start, maybe a bit of doubt can start creeping in his mind. Yeah, that was a bad break for Mark Selby and lucky to get away with it.
Now you might think that was a loose safety from Mark Allen. I think his intention was to get the gold ball off the ball cushion, just thinking into the future.
Yeah, and if that was his intention, I'm all for it.
Of course, you can do the donkey work, get the golden ball off the cushion, and the other player benefits.
He's going for this red here. Great shot. And a nice kiss on the brown.
Five. Six.
That shot was hit really nicely as well. He's left himself a little angle on the blue here. Does he try and get on the red just to bluff the black? And played that one really well also, so that he's going to pot this red and he's going to free up the black and
11.
Again, turn into a nice little chance.
$12. $19.
They've had so many very tight matches, these two. In fact, more than half of their contests have gone the full distance to a decider.
27.
Allen's won 5, Selby 4. And their two most recent meetings were epics. 6-5 Masters earlier this year, 17-15 to Selby, semi-final of the World Championship last year.
$35. $36.
And on the evidence provided here, Jack, you have to think this one's going deep.
That's another great shot there from Mark. It's looking like he's hit some form just at the right time, got himself right back into this game. This has been a really nice break so far.
.44.
So this shot, if he can just finish high on the blue, as he was then, this could be the frame winner. All about the white
50.
ball. I think he might have just gone high on the blue. Yeah, he's okay. So he'll be screwing this in with a bit of bottom left off the cushion. Left hand side. Lovely shot.
55. .56.
The first two frames, both of them were won by Selby from a little behind. The next two frames, it seems, certainly if this black goes in, will be won very decisively. Ooh, not recommended that amount of cue between the bridge hand and the white.
Wow, he's missed it.
50.
Stretching like you said, Phil, can't believe it. It's just difficult though, because sometimes that sort of shot, you know, if you get the rest out, it kind of feels just as hard.
Two reasons for that. One, because he was in such an awkward position, an unusual position. It might have been pure and simple alignment, but there's also the possibility he could have imparted a touch of unwanted left-hand side, and that's why the black threw wide.
Yeah, that's the thing when you're stretching like that, it's just your balance is a bit off, and you can strike the cue ball and just move a fraction as your kind of body weight's going through the shot, and you can get that extra side on, and it's probably what happened there with Mark.
And now Alan's feeling vulnerable because this table is ideal for a counter-attack. Sometimes a 56-point lead is massive if you've got colours and reds all tied up. There's nothing safe here. But everything is safe now.
But if there was one player you want in your corner when they're snookered, is this guy. For me, there's just no one that's ever been better at getting out of a snooker. And is he going to play here? Is he playing at pace? No. Just trying to drop on this red. Has he hit it hard enough? I think he has. Lovely shot. Great shot. So good at judging the angles. I'd love to know what his technique is. He just seems to be better than everyone else. Selby knew when he was playing that escape from the safety, he was always going to be leaving that red to middle, but just banked on Mark missing it. Still needs one more red after this blue.
Six.
Red past the black, and if it does, he's going to be stretching for it again. I think he's tight. I think he's going to play safe off of this. Be disappointed with that shot. Kind of ended up a bit in no man's land.
Positionally nowhere. Looking at that, I'm not going to say the red wouldn't squeeze in, but bridging over, and there's no margin of error whatsoever. He did the right thing. That was prudent. He's one ball away from wrapping up the frame.
Fantastic pot on the red there from Selby. Great shot there. Now what does he do? Does the black cut? Does he choose to play the brown? It's not straightforward.
I think he's held by the fact he's got some latitude with the points. So it's not a no-brainer. There is a decision to be made.
Looks like he's going for the black here. Yeah, he knew he'd be coming into the red and relying a little bit on luck, but it's not turned out too bad. And if he can pot this red down the cushion, it's definitely going to be a frame-winning chance.
If he can play these three reds with blacks, the red down in bulk, he can afford to knock in a bulk colour off that to make the clearance a little easier.
$16.
So by taking the pink, and he's done all of his computations, he's now 39 behind. So red, black, and then off the last red, he would need the brown minimum.
$24. $31. $32.
Brown it is, and then it's attacking the colours to try and plunder the frame by a single point.
36.
All 6 colours required.
$38.
And what a blow this would be for Mark Allen on the top of 2 earlier blows in frames 1 and 2.
41. $45. $50.
Mark Allen could have won all 4 frames. And yet Selby's 2 balls away from a 3-1 lead.
$56.
Ronnie O'Sullivan, in a book a few years ago, called him the torturer. Today he's been the predator, coming in late to win not 1, not 2, but 3 frames. And now just 1 more needed for a place in the semi-finals of the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker.
Not too sure. Thank you, frame 5. Mark Allen to
Welcome back, everyone. Mark Selby at his finest. Trademark stuff. Both players are saying it's a little cold in the arena, but his snooker has been pretty hot, especially with a frame on the line. And he would love to freeze out Allen in this frame.
Yeah, Mark Allen will be really disappointed with that break off there. Caught the first red too thick. And he's left Selby this chance. I think he's going into the reds here.
Are you okay, Jack? You not mentioned the 167 yet.
8.
I thought I'd let him get to 9 before I mentioned it, but yeah, I think he's just left this awkward where in potting this red, I think he's going to have to go up for the pink or the blue. Sadly.
9.
Yeah, nicely done. And I think he's left himself an angle on this pink here where he can pot the pink with a load of topspin and open this pack of reds. Either that or he's just trying to bring the white back a tiny bit to leave a gap for a red in the same pocket. Yeah.
I think it's really important here to put things into perspective with a 167. Yes, a fortune to be won, but Mark Selby's got the credentials to win the tournament outright, and that's £250,000 to the winner. So get this match under his belt first before
60.
Any showboating, risk-taking.
Yeah, and he's taking these nicely. Will he pot this red and try and finish low on the black or high on the black?
22.
He's come quite straight, so he's just working out how he's going to get these reds open. He's played that nicely, so he's left himself an angle on this red to pot the red and get the white ball into the pack. This could be a match winner, Phil. Didn't quite hit it as hard as I was expecting him to. I think the pink's blocked, so he's going to be playing the blue and going in and out of balk here. Not straightforward. Yeah, I don't think that pink goes. It's very tight. He's a good cannon. No.
35.
Could call that a bit unfortunate, but you know, with that sort of shot, you're always playing into an area and relying on a slight element of luck. But he hit it well, and just a safety shot now to follow up.
Mark Selby, 35.
Mark Selby's like one of those great Italian football teams, maybe of the past now, but you get the idea. Score a goal early and then defend for your life.
could go for this red in the middle. It's a slightly risky shot, but it looks like he's eyeing it up. Big shot then.
One.
Great pot.
In snooker, the spectacular excites, but it's shots like that that sort the men from the boys.
Yeah, Phil, it's a really difficult shot. Tight on the cushion with the white ball, playing across the nap. Just hit it lovely. Still not straightforward to win the match at this visit. He's gonna have to play some sort of precise safety shot. Positional shot, sorry. And he's gone into them here. Oh, missed them. I think he's ended up on the red to the middle. Would have known that was a possibility in the back of his mind when playing that shot.
6. Seven.
I think he's playing into the pack here off this brown. Needs a good split. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Could be the match.
11.
Selby's superb performance against Ronnie O'Sullivan in the Players' Championship emboldened him, gave him confidence. Jack got it just right in the first frame, saying he's one of those players who thrives on confidence. They all do, but Selby in particular. And I think this performance tells us an awful lot.
1 second, please.
When it comes to that £250,000 to be won tomorrow night. He's got everything you need, including extraordinary nerve and determination. Everything you need to be in the frame for that. Jan Verhaas just putting the pink.
Thank you. 18.
Where it should be. Mindful of the fact that he didn't want to disrupt Selby's rhythm too much. Do you agree, Jack, that he's a big threat here? I'm convinced.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the greats. I think you can see from how he set out today, he looks really determined and, you know, definitely fancies himself for winning this, being a contender for this title. Just a few shots away then from getting this match won. Oh, he's missed the black just like Ali Carter
19.
did yesterday. That's a shock.
Incredible reprieve for Mark Allen. If he were to win this frame, everything turns on its head.
Eight. Nine.
Selby is normally so reliable in that kind of situation. I thought it was money in the bank.
This is another really good shot, but I think the pink's just covered the red, so he's got a slightly trickier cutback. Just 50. Used all the pocket.
$21. $28.
Alan knows if he can somehow retrieve this frame, he could easily retrieve the match from nowhere. Looked as though he was destined for a 4-1 defeat. And now that script has been well and truly ripped up. And there's not one ball on the table that gives
34.
Mark Selby any great hope.
$35. $38. $40. $43.
11 behind, so he needs all 4 colours.
$47. $52.
Has he underhit the blue? I was kind of surprised he used a cushion off that shot. I thought he'd just play it without. Yeah, he's okay. It flies in. Only just though, wow. His heart would have been in his mouth.
Selby's got to climb the mountain again. That is the way to turn almost certain defeat into possible victory. What a clearance from Mark Allen, but he was allowed that chance by a missed black off its spot by one of the most reliable players in snooker normally. Selby's lead is now only 3-2. The Hall of Fame New York Yankees catcher Yogi Berra coined the phrase, "It ain't over till it's over." He's probably never seen snooker, but it applies here.
The sixth frame.
Mark Selby
Mark
missing
Selby.
the black. 3-1 up. 54-0 ahead in the next. And now all of a sudden, Jack, Mark Allen has new life.
Yeah, he would have fought for all the money. He was down and out, going to be going home. So he'll be feeling like a new man this frame. He did well to clear up after Selby's miss. He's back in the match.
Snooker players try and condition themselves to forget stuff like that, but it's just impossible.
Yeah, it's tough, you know, to be thinking he had 1 foot in the semi-final. And now he's back having to play another frame, and what would have happened there would have probably given Mark Allen a little bit of confidence also, so Mark Selby will be aware of that, and I expect him to play some really granite snooker here, but this is a tough shot. Looks like he's playing a... Oh, he's just rolling into them. Cagey.
Jack, without wishing to open up old wounds, is the one shot, one bad miss that you remember the most?
Honestly, Phil, there's so many. Where do I start? I can remember playing Mark Allen in the semis of the UK Championships when it was 5-all, and I had a few kind of shots at the final red. I only needed a red and maybe a colour. I can remember when I record those shots, it feels a bit painful.
Well, the first frame was re-racked. Maybe this one will as well. Doubt it really where they are, but you never know. Not quite as tied to the top cushion as he wanted. And of course, the red is available. It's not easy, but it is available.
Yeah, here's another example. Maybe a few years ago, Mark Allen would have gone for that red into the green pocket, but electing to keep it tight and safe here. And that's a really good shot.
There will be those who think, though, is it sensible to try and duke it out with Mark Selby?
Can he get through to the red by the green pocket this time? I don't think he can. He's having a look. It's definitely a possible shot. Messed this one up. Has he left? Yeah, he's left a chance here for Mark Selby. So a couple of good pots here, and it's definitely a match-winning chance the way the reds are placed. Nice shot.
All that Selby wanted was an opportunity for redemption, and he's got it.
Eight. Nine. Fifteen. Sixteen. 23.
Could choose to pot this red and go up to the blue. He knows there's a lot of the reds are up that side of the cushion, the table, so he's going to need to start doing some work up there sooner or later.
Okay.
$24. $29. 30.
He launched the previous frame with a break of 35, did Mark Selby. It was on his second chance that he missed the black from its spot. This 35 should develop into something much more meaningful.
$36.
Overdid that one slightly.
41.
Yeah, on match-winning chances like this, you just want to keep everything as simple as possible. And this is a tricky red now into a blind pocket. So it's missable. Good shot.
42.
Again, though, just lost the white slightly. There's a little bit more distance between the cue ball and the black than he'd have liked here.
Mark Selby, 42.
Exactly the same as the previous frame. The black he missed in frame 5 was easier than that, but both of them were caught too thick. At least on this occasion, the awkwardness of a couple of reds, maybe even 3 reds, gives Selby some form of solace. But he won't be liking the fact frame and match-winning chances are slipping through his fingers.
$6. So I'll get it from
I said earlier that so often in his career, even when he was world #1 world champion, Mark Selby wins a match, but he doesn't make it easy for himself. Builds a lead, the other guy comes back, Selby finds a way in the end.
Thank you.
Is that going to be the case today? Or will Mark Allen have the last laugh?
$12. $13.
It's a contest of ebbs and flows. Just when you think a frame is going in one direction, it moves in the other. He's got the angle on the blue, but not much of it. Well, that's one problem sorted.
18.
You know, I brought the red over the pocket here. That's a fantastic shot. Great pot, it was a natural angle.
Now it's the red that's very close to the pink, and also the brown that's giving Selby some optimism.
25.
The brown's good practice if he ever needed to pot the golden ball. But right now you would love it on its spot.
Twenty-seven.
Yeah, that was a more difficult pot than it looked, and I think that's why he sacrificed a bit of position. Does he have a chance here to pot this black and potentially cannon into the pink? He knows if he misses the pink with a white ball, he'll still be on the red to the middle. Oh, he's played it really well, just needs a bit of luck. Yeah, that's a great shot. Fantastic.
Given the manoeuvring and the nudging out of balls he needed to do, if Alan clears up here, it won't be the highest break of the tournament, but it would be the best.
36.
Yeah, this has been an absolutely fantastic break so far. Is he going to need that brown?
$41.
I think very pertinently, doesn't just need the brown, he needs the blue as well. And that's the thing, if he wanted to roll the brown in, it would make it a lot easier, but he can't do that. Has to play with a certain amount of pace now.
Yeah, and if he can do that, this is by far the best break of the tournament. Never looked like a frame-winning chance when he got to the table, and fair play for creating these all those reds off the cushion. Now, does he play to move this brown? I think he's got a slight angle. It's a big decision. Okay, to just brush it, and
52.
just gone wrong slightly. Still got a chance at the pot here, but it's very difficult.
I think given his modus operandi these days, I'd be surprised if he took on the brown.
Yeah, I think he's going to play safe, but this has been an absolutely brilliant break. Great character shown from Mark Allen here. Trying to get the brown in behind the black.
Mark Allen, 52.
Fantastic break.
Wasn't it just artistry? Not Selby's best. Allen needs brown and blue.
Oh, he's been unlucky there, just caught the pink with the white ball. So he still needs this blue.
Mark Allen.
Oh, very close to the blue. But it looks like he's gotten away with it here. He's, can count himself a bit fortunate. Maybe this was very, very close.
That's the intervention of the snooker gods. They say to Selby, you've missed 2 blacks off the spot. You could still win this, but we're not going to make it easy for you.
It's a good shot. Mark Allen's definitely in a bit of trouble here. This is not going to be easy to leave safe. It's a great shot, fully snookered. So just be trying to come off the one cushion and nestle on this blue. I think he's underhit that one.
Foul. Miss. Mark Selby 5.
Just hitched his trousers up there, and that's normally a mannerism for Mark Selby to think about going for a pot, but in the end it was just a little too tricky.
Miss.
This will go back, of course, and it's another 5 points to Selby. Looks away though, Jackie knows he's going to be in more trouble in a moment. just put everything into this. 3 pots away from washing away all of the angst of the two Miss Blacks.
No.
Tell you what, that was a poor delivery of the cue.
Yeah, but I think where the whites landed for Mark Allen is not simple here. So I think it's just going to be a safety shot.
Much like the Junhui Ali Carter match last night. What a tense end this could be. Of course, it could be a continuation.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Not as easy as they look, those shots, and played at a really good pace. So Mark just needs to be careful here. Good shot. I'd say, Phil, this is probably where these two are, you know, maybe the best in the world in situations like this. You can see they're not leaving anything, and it's so easy to just play a slightly loose safety shot and give your opponent a shot to nothing there.
Yeah, very much agreed. I would put John Higgins in the conversation as well. Safety success when it's above 80%, you're doing something right.
So I think he's thinking about hitting the blue here into the black, using that to kind of take the pace out and leave the blue where the black is, but the black could go in. He's just checking this now. He doesn't want to plant the black into the pocket. He wants to hit the blue into the black and use the black, like I said, to take the pace out the blue and just get the white back into the bulk end. Keep the distance between the white and the blue. Caught it a bit too thin. He's left it.
Allen needs blue and pink. Boy, this is tense. They've both had a chance to pot the blue from distance, both overcutted by distance.
Yeah, and this is the thing as well, when these safety battles get drawn out, it can be quite hard to then kind of turn into attack mode and really put a good strike on a pot. You can just take a bit of rhythm out of your cue action, you know. It's another good shot from Mark Selby there, got the white nailed to the cushion.
29 minutes, the second lengthiest frame of the tournament. Their first frame was the lengthiest. Selby just desperate to get over that line. Allen thinking if he can take it to a decider, psychologically, he would be the favourite.
don't know if he can get through to this to pot the blue, but he's either snookered or he's looking at the potting angle. So I think he's thinking about just sending the blue off the ball cushion and back down towards the black spot here. Or is he looking at the pod? He may be going for this, you know. No, just the safety. He's hit it a bit harder than he would have liked. Needs the black to come to his rescue. I think this blue goes. So a good chance here for Mark Allen, just needs one good clean pot.
The pink for the most unlikely 3-3. Is Mark Selby in bits, or does he have resilience? We'll find out after the break. Right now, Mark Allen is the man with plenty of momentum. You know, missing blacks off the spot is a prescription for heartache in professional snooker. Mark Selby on the verge of victory in frame 5, missed that one. That was almost bread and butter. The one he missed in frame 6 was a little more difficult. But once again, the common theme, it was hit too thick. On both occasions, Mark Allen, who's got terrific bottle, came back to win frames 5 and 6.
Mark Allen too.
And that's why he's breaking off in the decider, feeling by far the better of the two players. And by the way, this is their 18th meeting in total, and it's the 10th time one of their matches has gone to the wire. The very first meeting at the Masters in 2009 was 6-5 to Selby, and it set a trend. I'll tell you what, Jack, if Mark Selby can win this match, it would be an absolute triumph.
Yeah, and it's a real part of our sport, you know, it's about picking yourself up off the floor sometimes, you know, forgetting what happened before and just staying in the moment. He's in a bit of trouble already here. Mark Allen's covered the right-hand side of the pack, so it looks like he's going to have to take this red on with deep screw. Not an easy shot by any means. Oh, wow. What a shot that is, incredible. Struck it beautifully.
It's never nice to see someone throw a match away. So there's part of me who is cheering on Mark here, Mark Selby. He has missed 3, but that's a pretty good ratio, 5 out of 8. And that one could be so, so vital.
That's another red there that was really nicely struck. I think he's just finished high on the blue here, so he's got a nice angle to come back towards the reds.
I've said it twice today. Mark Selby goes in front, struggles, but eventually finds a way. Can he do that again here?
This is a tricky red he's going for here, very thin. Missed it.
Mark Selby, 12.
Given the predilection of these two for caution these days. And with so much at stake, you always got the impression the decider might be a real dogfight. It's as though Selby can basically neutralise any snooker.
One.
Even though Alan spotted the red, pink or black most certainly out of the equation.
Brown ball. Mark Allen, one. Thank you.
Leading a charmed life, Mark Selby. Rattling around in the jaws of that pocket, the cue ball could have finished anywhere. If you incorporate the re-racked first frame and the time that took, this match has been going on for playing time, this is 2.5 hours. Now, that's not a lengthy snooker match, but it is a very lengthy best of 7. And you get the impression there's going to be a lot more snooker to come in this frame. the slightest misjudgment could put one of these two players on the plane home. And the way the Reds have fanned out, whoever finds a touch of inspiration, or whoever errs, that could be it.
That was a really good shot there from Mark Allen's, but Selby in a bit of trouble here. No obvious shot that I can see straight away.
Okay, he's left a red from distance, but the man is a magician at being able to visualise shots like that and then pull them off.
Yeah, that was a great shot. But he's left this red for Mark here. That's a really good pot.
And now Selby's got that sinking feeling.
Three. Four.
I've seen over the years Mark Allen in much better form than this, but I've never seen him with a better attitude when things aren't going well. He just sticks at it, keeps punching. And today, late on, those punches have landed. And he could be about to give Mark Selby a metaphorical black eye. What a stinking defeat this would be for that man.
Nine. Ten.
God, that red really rattled down. I think he played for the blue there, but having caught the red thick, took a bit of the pace out of the white ball, and now he's left with the black. So he just needs a nice cannon on a red here. He's got the cannon. Is the black there? Oh.
Mark Allen, 10.
You saw it. The black wasn't the big fault. It was the previous red. He caught it very badly. Mark Selby must have been out of his chair like a greyhound. If greyhounds sit down, of course.
One.
Mark Selby has played hundreds of matches in his glittering career.
8.
So often he plays with fire, but in the end his opponent gets burnt.
9.
And he's underscrewed that red there. Want it to be about 6 inches higher up the table, so yeah, he's just okay.
$15.
I think in potting this red, he's going to have to play some sort of a cannon on. Yeah, he's got some angle there, so it's just about potting this red. I think he's going to run through with the white ball and play a cannon on the red closest to it and try and leave himself on the pink. Could end up even better and potentially could land on the black. So he's screwing it. Still needs a good cannon, half ball cannon on the red.
60.
He's on the pink, but I think he's going to have to travel in and out of balk with the white ball here to get position on the next red, so definitely not straightforward yet.
Well equipped to play the shot, Selby, if he does indeed choose to use his air miles and take a lengthy journey.
Yeah, he wants to be able to just... Oh, is he looking at the black now? No. He is, so definitely not easy on this pink. So he's got to go in and out of balk. Take it back, he's going for this black fill. Nice shot.
Every credit.
23.
That was bottle.
$24.
Being involved in a decider is never easy, but when you've been 3-1 ahead and then miss balls, you should pot. To hold yourself together when everything rests on it. That's bottle.
30.
Yeah, and he's 4 pots away now from leaving Mark Allen needing a snooker. He doesn't need to play any cannons, but he's just finished slightly awkward. Played the cannon, surely now that's the match winner there.
I would tend to agree, but there is a cautionary tale. 2, in fact. Frames 5 and 6.
38.
Well, he didn't hit that one very well, but he just needs the pink here to leave Mark Allen needing the snooker. You can see again, he's just underscrewed it by half a foot.
$45.
45 in front, 43 on. Allen needs one snooker. Well within his capabilities. So Selby would love to see the back of this penultimate red.
Mark Selby, 45.
But Selby has to go through the ringer. Good break, but not quite decisive. We say that Mark Allen needs one snooker. What we mean is one successful snooker. And against Mark Selby, that's tough to pull off. You have to lay a cracker.
Oh, this could be a snooker. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
This game never fails to amaze.
God, what a result that is. But again, if you want anyone to get out of snooker in your corner, it's definitely this man. Playing this with a lot of right-hand side. Oh my word.
Foul. And a miss.
Has he left a free ball?
Mark Allen, 5.
Can you believe this? He was so unlucky there. Well, unlucky to be in the snooker in the first place, and then to go round the back of the red. Hardly seemed credible.
Right.
This is unbelievable, Phil. That's a good shot on the brown there from Mark Allen. Looks to have given himself an angle on this green to pot it in the middle pocket and get back down for these reds. Wow.
Mark Allen, 1.
I'm very surprised he missed it. The only good thing for Allen, he's still in the frame. 39 behind now, 43 on. But that's the kind of ball he normally gobbles up.
Yeah, really surprised he missed that. But how relieved must Mark Selby be feeling here? Just to be back at the table. Still left with a tough shot here. Another thing, when Mark Allen missed that green to middle, it's just gone onto the baulk cushion, so that's another thing that works in Selby's advantage here. Fantastic shot there.
Selby looking for a route through directly. Seems to me there's no sliver there.
No, there's a lot yet. I'll tell you. Yeah, tell me. Got it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might just feel he can snick the edge of this red. But it's extremely tight, as you can see. This is a tough shot. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant shot.
It was more than a sliver. I doubted he could get past the pink. He did with relative ease. Again, relief for Selby.
He's caught the yellow there, so one good pot for Mark Selby. I feel like he can play this red as a shot to nothing.
Frame ball, Mark II. Well, as Joe Johnson, the former world champion, often says, he missed that by a week. Selby sitting there, can't quite believe it. Thought he got over the line, then there was that lucky bump off the middle pocket jaw. Placed him in a fluke snooker. He missed it fractionally. Left a free ball, and now Allen could be in again to win this framing match. From 3-1 down and basically out with the washing.
It's underhit this, I think. Yeah, he just wanted the cue ball to finish more by the baulk line.
13.
Thinking here about maybe just potting the yellow and snookering Mark on the green. Maybe not even trying to clear them in one go. think yellow stays down.
Sorry?
Put that back if you want.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 15.
Well, that really is a collector's item. Jan Verhaas making a mistake like that.
Yeah, he's played a good snooker here as well. So a good visit to the table there from Mark Allen, taking no chances. Could have potted the yellow and tried to develop the green somehow with a load aside, but thought he play the percentages and make sure of the snooker. Good match snooker.
Well, that's just as well, because had he hit that green, throwing a little wide, could have left it on.
Yeah, this kind of shot is one where you see Ronnie tends to play these a lot firmer than anyone else. Mark's just trying to drop on it, but I feel like playing it that way, you're always going to leave a shot for your opponent to get you back in trouble. I think he's hit it this time at a pace. I'm expecting to be snookered though after this next shot.
What an epic this. So many twists and turns. Far too many to chronicle. He's got the trap, yes, but he would have liked the cue ball closer to the black.
Foul. And a miss. Mark Allen.
Yeah. You might say that's a needless 4 points given away. The consequence, Mark Selby now needs green and brown if he gets the opportunity.
I think this is a chance for Mark Allen to send this green close to the black. Get the white by the blue. Yeah, this is a really good shot. He's left a chance. Mark Selby here can see where he's putting his cue there. Come off the bottom cushion with a loaded left-hand side. Try and hit the green full ball, leave the white exactly where the green is. You could snooker Mark Allen back here.
He's a former English 8-ball champion at pool. In pool, he was trying for what they call the kick and stick. He didn't achieve it. Lengthiest frame of the tournament. And he goes on. Twice Allen's overcut balls to the middle pocket in this decider. The beginning of his problems, he overcut a black to the opposite middle pocket. All the balls down the spine of the table. Allen blocked.
Yeah, you can see there where Mark was putting his cue, he's just going to try and leave this white ball behind the black. Leave the green somewhere in between the blue and the brown. So we'll be disappointed with that because there's a chance now for Mark Allen to do the same back. Probably going to be hitting the green off the left-hand cushion, trying to send it behind the brown and getting the white back somewhere where it is now. That's what he's tried. Looks like another good effort. But not quite got the snooker.
At least he's got distance. At least he's putting pressure on. And the pressure out there, palpable. Allen shakes his head because that's a fluked snooker, but he's got selective memory. Selby's only in this position because he fluked one. An outrageous one. They call him the jester, Mark Selby. He's not laughing at the moment. He's concerned the joke's going to be on him.
What a fluke this is from Mark Allen. Unbelievable game. Look at this. The only thing good for Mark Selby in that shot is the pink safe now. Oh, it's another lucky kiss on the black, so
7.
the break continues. It has this black made this pink a big pocket? I don't think so. So what does he do here? Is he trying to pot this blue and get the pink off the cushion? He's left the double.
12.
We haven't seen a high proportion of doubles go in during this tournament so far. Is this one going to buck the trend?
No. What's he left? Oh, unlucky again. This is unbelievable. What a crazy game. And what shot has he got here? There's nothing obvious again.
Re-rack. Mark Allen has been outrageously fortunate in the back end of this frame.
I think he's playing this dead weight, so he's going to try and snooker mark behind the black here. It's about as good as he could do. What an unbelievable ending to this match. Incredible.
You always think you've seen it all, and you never have. You never have. And those who say luck evens itself out, I don't think so. It's a one-ball frame and match because whoever pots the pink will pot the black. Of course, Selby doesn't need the black. It's all about the pink.
Yeah, I think he's thinking here if he sends the pink back down towards the black, is he definitely not leaving the pot for Mark Allen, because that black's right by the pocket. The pink may squeeze past it, but I don't think it does. Oh, he's messed that up. His turn to be a bit fortunate this time. I think he's left the cross double on here, Phil. I think Mark Allen could actually double this pink and play it as a shot to nothing. Here we go then. Nope. It's still a good shot.
Yes, advantage now, Allen, definitely. Selby looking again to try and squeeze. From that view, it's wishful thinking.
Yeah, and again, he's just got no clear shot on his. Landed so awkwardly. There's nothing obvious that he can do here to gain any real advantage. Yeah, I just don't think it pots there, does it? I don't think that squeezes past that black. It's too tight. But what other shot does he have?
It is, at the very least, the tightest of squeezes. I just don't think it's viable.
I think he might be having a go at it, you know. Here we go. Oh, he's saved it. Unbelievable. I've never ever seen him end into a match like this in my life.
Neither have I. He's now going to play an exhibition shot when everything rests on this wonderful match.
It's the whiting off.
On the brink in more ways than one. Simply absorbing, spellbinding. Incredible.
Crazy match. And again, what's the shot here? He's got about 20 different shots he could play here. Yeah, I think he's just glancing off this. Oh, no, he's not. What's he doing? Double. He's gone for the double. It's close. Wow, what a shot. Amazing.
It simply had to end in a remarkable way. And the reason for that, it was a remarkable match. I don't know how Mark Allen is through. Neither does Mark Selby. I'll tell you what, the flight home will feel very lengthy indeed for the former world champion. He was 3-1 up, he missed 2 blacks off the spot, and then the deciding frame, the snooker gods turned their back on Selby and allowed Mark Allen to gain that simply remarkable, extraordinary and entertaining 4-3 victory. Brilliant stuff here in Riyadh. Let's go to Michael Bridge.
Wow. Now, we talked about short formats, maybe not producing classics. That was the worst thing I ever said. That was unbelievable. Have you ever been involved in anything like that in such short formats?
Every time I play Selby, to be honest, it had everything, didn't it? There was a few misses, some really good safety, and then a lot of drama at the end.
I mean, that was incredible. The way, the shot he played on the pink, and then the shot you played on the pink, and then the double at the black, it was just unbelievable.
Yeah, I felt like I just wanted to go out going for it. That's why I went for the double. It was such an easy safety, but you know what Mark's like, he makes you work for everything, so it could have been waiting a while for another chance, so I thought I'd go for it.
Do you feel like you were in an exhibition hall in the end, near the end? It did feel like that.
Yeah, there was a bit of pressure. You don't get that in an exhibition, but look, it was great fun, and obviously the crowd get involved there towards the end because it was dramatic. I mean, but what a match to win.
There was so many twists and turns in it, weren't there? I mean, even when you needed a snooker with the last 2 reds, you got that snooker behind the yellow. He went and missed the 2 reds right between them, and then you had a chance to win there and then.
Yeah, it was a strange game because I felt like that shot to get the snooker was the first bit of luck I'd had in the match. I'd come over and landed right behind the yellow. Was very fortunate. But I felt like every little bit of run that was in the match, Mark got, and I was hanging on, and I lost a couple of frames that I never should have lost. I felt like I played the better snooker and should have won easier, but then when you're 3-1 down, he's in, you fear the worst.
Can we talk about the pink and black, if we can? Yeah, let's have. There's a lot to talk about, so it's a lot to condense, but can you talk us through this here?
Yeah, it's one of them. I was actually trying to go like side cushion and hit the pink, and then I would develop the black. I knew if I hit it full, I was going to land in trouble. I actually thought the white was going to drop in it.
Yeah, nearly did.
Yeah, look, I just thought it was such an easy shot.
What Mark was going to say there.
Yeah, it was such an easy shot to flick off the black, but I thought, no, I'll go for it. I'm going to get a really good white. As long as I don't hang it over the pocket, I'll be all right.
And the good thing was, you heard all the crowd shouting, didn't you? It's it, you know, so they knew it was in before you did.
They knew before me, but there was one shot I played earlier in the match, and the black drifted up into the far middle, so I was fearing the worst, but yeah, lucky to stay one.
Did you actually enjoy that near the end? How were you feeling?
I enjoy it now that it's over. But look, that's what we play for. You want to play the best people in the biggest tournaments, and you want to create drama for the crowd. That's what it's all about.
With you being here last night, did it help in any way at all? Obviously, it was Mark's first night here.
Not really.
No.
Honestly, I was surprised at just how fast that table was. It was amazing to play on, and you didn't really get a grasp of that sitting watching yesterday. Lightning fast, and that's the way it should be.
Yeah. And now you're through. You can actually have a little bit of a relax.
I'm going to go and get some food and get an early night, I think. But I need it after that.
You better lie down and anyway.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no lie down for us. But look, you're in the semi-final. Before you got here, what was the target? Just to get to the semi-final, get to the final? What was it? Because you've had a great few weeks.
No, I come here to win. No, that's what it's all about. Every player that come here this week would have fancied their chances to win. And I'm still here. There's going to be 4 people left by the time I play again, and I've got as good a chance as anyone.
Well, congratulations, you are through. That was quite a battle. Phil's now speaking to Mark Selby.
Mark, what do you say after that?
Oh, mate. I mean, I played great to go 3-1 up, and I'm on the black. And where I've landed on the black, it's one of them where it's literally like in between shots. I'm a little bit low, so you've just got to slow stun it. But it's one of them where you can put a deceleration in, and I think that's what I've done and just missed the black. If I pop that, I win the match 4-1, you know, and I've basically played faultless. But after that, I missed the black in the next frame when I'm low, and the game just don't forgive you, you know. That last frame, oh my God, like you come off the jaw, snooker me behind the yellow, gone through the gap of the 2 reds, left a free ball, and then even at the end there, what happened, it was, yeah, just one of them games.
You've had a lengthy career, you've won plenty. Have you ever been involved in a finish quite like that?
Oh, it was mental, wasn't it? But nothing surprises you in this game, you know. But I mean, that sort of like it punishes you when you don't take your chances. I had my chances to win 4-1. I had a chance to win 4-2. And when you don't, things like that happen, you know.
Mark, thanks for fronting up. I'm so sorry you lost that one because it must be heartbreaking.
Cheers, Phil. Thanks a lot.
And we've still got one more match of this session to go. Ali Carter returns after yesterday, and he faces world champion Luca Brecel. Very warm welcome back to the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. We have had just one match so far in what was a thriller. Mark Allen, Mark Selby. Well, we did say it'd be tight, but we never thought it'd be like that. And the man in the commentary box commentating on that, the hardest working full-time pro, Jack. I mean, have you seen anything like that?
Honestly, I've never ever seen a match like that. I've never seen it ending like that. That's one of the, well, I've never commentated on a game like that. It's one of the most incredible matches I've ever seen, and what an ending, even what a double. You know, he's gone for that black, doubled it. Fair play, amazing shot, but Selby must be sick, you know, he had some chances, and then the bit of luck that Mark Allen had where he hit the bump in the middle pocket, snookered in. Even then, Selby's had a great escape and been really unlucky to not hit either of the reds that he kind of came between. So I just think he just wasn't meant to win that game.
Unbelievable, and there's still a match to come, and it really is an intriguing match. The world champion against Ali Carter, who finally found his cue after a few flight issues, and he's here and he's playing well. Jack, we've said it about every game since the quarterfinals because the quality and the first round yesterday. We expect them to be tight. Do you expect this one to be tight as well?
I'm not sure. I don't really know what to expect because obviously Luca's a bit low on confidence at the moment. Ali's extremely confident, but Luca's by far, you know, one of the most exciting players in the game, and he can turn the match on a switch. So it's going to be a really interesting game for me. I've got no idea again who's going to win it, and it's just going to be interesting to watch how it kind of unfolds.
When you won that world title, though, there was so much adulation with him, and people were saying how refreshing it was to have someone new in that world title.
Yeah, he plays snooker in such a great way to watch. He's so entertaining. Just an incredibly talented player. He can play every shot in the game, so I hope he finds some form again soon because he's great to watch.
Yeah, he's great to watch, and let's hear from him now.
Really looking forward to playing in front of the new crowds and the new fans here in Saudi. It's a special occasion for all of us. You know, it's only top 10 players of the world. It's a new location as well. You know, the crowd, the table, the atmosphere, and yeah, just a new tournament. Amazing. To play Ali Carter is always difficult, but especially now, I mean, he's really in the form of his life, and he's won a couple of tournaments, and yeah, he's playing really well, so it's going to be a very, very difficult player to beat. I think I'm pretty close to my best form, and yeah, just at the right time. You know, there's big tournaments coming up, Saudi, China, and the Worlds. So yeah, it's a good time to find my form, and it's something I've been looking for a while now, and I just needed something to click, and I think it's happened, and hopefully I can kick on now. So I think it's just nice to be here as a world champion, you know. It's one of the reasons I'm in this tournament, you know. So it's a great honor for me to be here. I think everyone's going for the 167. It's a special occasion, you know. It's never been done before, and I wonder what it's going to be like if you're on the last ball. I think it's going to be a lot of pressure, but yeah, who knows? I'll definitely go for it.
Okay, let's get the second quarter-final underway. Let's go to your MC Tahir.
An epic decider to start the day's action. And the great news is there's 3 more matches to go. So let's not waste any time getting our players to the table. Up first, please welcome 5-time ranking event champion. Let's hear it for the captain, Ali Carter. And his opponent is the reigning champion of the world. Please welcome the Belgian bullet, Luca Brecel.
Here we go then, quarter-final 2. Let's throw to your commentary team. It's Jack and Ken.
Yes, thank you very much, Michael. Really looking forward to this now.
Thank you. The first frame.
Should be fantastic. I think we probably all need a little bit of a lie down after that. But I think this will be a completely different match, Jack.
Yeah, I think that this match is sure to be really fast and attacking. And for me, it's just about Luca, how he plays. I feel like he plays really well. He's going to be able to dictate the game, but you know, he hasn't really shined and shown a lot of form the last few months. So obviously there's a really big tournament out here in Saudi. He would have been practicing really hard for this tournament, and I expect him to be in great form.
Well, that's it, isn't it? We don't exactly know what to expect from Luca, do we? You know, since that World Championship, okay, got to the final out in Shanghai, played very, very well. But since then, you know, he hasn't, only put maybe in the last maybe 4 weeks or so, we sort of glimpses of some of his brilliance, and maybe he might. Now, encouraging though to hear in that little interview that he thinks he's found something and found a little bit of form.
Yeah, and I believe it. You know, he kind of says it how he is. He said before when he's not feeling confident, so it's a very aggressive double from the start, and has he fluked it?
Well, we saw a few flukes in the last match, but what a beauty that was. And nicely on the black.
None. $16. $17.
3 reds, Ken.
And 3 blacks coming up, but well, I think it'd be a little bit premature to be thinking about 167. And look where the brown is, and look where the
24.
I mean, I don't even think he might even come back for the black here. May go for the blue.
$25.
Yeah, I think with how Luca plays, he's one of the few players I've played before where you kind of leave the table thinking
31.
you're good, and he's able to create a chance, create the balls, and he's so attacking. You know, he's
32.
You're never really safe as long as he's at the table. He can make things happen, but having playing like that is also, he's quite a confidence player, you know.
Yeah, and he's very aggressive, isn't he? A little bit surprised, didn't go into the pack of reds there, but obviously this bottom red does pot. But he could have done with probably a better angle on this to try and bring some more reds into play.
38.
That was the problem, wasn't it? Yeah, a little bit surprised. I mean, you're talking about his aggressiveness on that blue. He could have easily split the pack up, couldn't he?
Yeah, surprised also, but I think he thought there if he was able to just
Black
leave the
ball.
white a bit shorter, he'd be able to go into a red sweat into the reds with a
Luca
guarantee of
38.
finish on the fella. But good safety and a decent little visit to the table, even if it started with a fluke.
Nicely picked out by Ali Carter. Lovely back double, as we call it. But He'll only be getting one
Ali
from it.
Carter 1.
But he's laid a really extremely difficult snooker here for Luca Brecel. Thankfully for him, the pack is tightly knitted, so wouldn't expect him to leave a red on. But how is he going to get to the pack? This is very, very... If you can't see one of these side cushions, well, this is an almost impossible shot.
Yeah, I think if he can't see one of the side cushions, he's going to have to use the jaws of a pocket, but he thinks he can get through here. And that was a great effort.
Foul. The miss. Ali Carter 4.
Well, it misses call, but this is one of the, well, one of the hardest shots that you're ever likely to see, and hardest escapes, because what he's trying to do, he's trying to dig into the cue ball off this ball cushion, try and straighten it up off the side cushion and go into the side of the pack. I mean, this is such a difficult shot. Very, very hard to judge this. Oh, this is wonderful. This is a wonderful, wonderful shot. Well played.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Luca. He's very creative attackingly, but also you can see there he can create with safety shots as well.
Yeah, I mean, going back to that World Championship win, I mean, how refreshing it was. The way he played, that comeback in the semi-final against Junhui, and of course, the way he followed it up as well in the final, which never easy to do, and particularly against someone like Mark Selby. I mean, it was so impressive, wasn't it?
Yeah, you could say maybe like Junhui was a bit inexperienced and not a bad draw for a semi-finals of the Worlds, but then to, you know, follow it up and beat Selby the way he did in the final. He played so well for 2 days. It's just, you know, you can't fluke that. I just think he proved to us all, you know, how good he is. I think since then he's probably taken practice a bit easy. He's taken his foot off the gas, and no doubt he's been back. He will be back, but he's just had a bit of maybe a year off. Treated himself after his great win.
Well, he's been travelling the world, hasn't he? I mean, every time you look at his Instagram post, he was in a different country, at least for the first few months, enjoying himself. Good luck to him. But now it's, well, back to business time. This cue ball looks good. It might creep right in behind that green. Oh, almost. At least he's got the cover on the red. And now, same problem for Ali Carter here. He's got to try and cover that red on the left-hand side. Well, the hand went up to say sorry, but I don't think he means it, funny enough.
Yeah, there's no obvious shot here for Luca.
Why do players do that? Why do they put the hands up?
Just there to cut,
absolutely delighted to get there.
What does he do here? He's banging trouble. This could just end up being a complete hit and hope.
Yeah, it's not like he can have a go at this red. Yeah, so he's contemplating, can he get the cue ball over near the black? And cue ball. Does he try and risk maybe screwing off that red just up from the pink spot? Can he screw that into balk and maybe try and get some sort of cover? He's trying to get in behind the black. Very delicate shot. It was a good line. I think he's left one of those reds over this corner pocket. And it was a, well, yeah, he's got through the gap into the, for this red into the corner. So a little bit of luck from both players. Of course, Luca fluked that red, didn't he, at the beginning of this frame? And Ali had a bit of result with that snooker. Can he make the most of it? Oh, that was a nice little brush off the red. Perfect on the blue.
Six.
Talking about Ali's form, Jack, I mean, over the last, well, year or so, maybe a little bit more, 18 months even, he's been, well, probably playing as well as he's probably ever played as a professional, been so consistent. And he got his hand on a trophy as well at German Masters, of course. But he's been playing some really good stuff, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say, yeah, as good as I've ever seen him play. I just think he's got a great technique. His potting's brilliant. His cue ball's really good. And he's got great timing as well. You see, he never looks like he's hitting the ball hard. And then you top all that off with his kind of
12.
tenacious attitude. And, you know, he's a great safety player. You know, you're not far
13.
off the perfect snooker player, in my opinion.
And he's, as you said, very tenacious, very gritty, very determined. He's a real battler. Never give up sort of attitude. Full of grit. Oh, nice shot. Just to miss the blue. He's on this red into the left corner. Slowly eating away at that lead of Luca Brecel's.
$17.
Well, that was a mistake.
22.
No intention of hitting that green, and well, he's left with a longish pot. Needs good cue on this.
Ali Carter.
Maybe
20.
costly. Red has come up and left an easy one for Luca.
Yeah, and he potted a few shots similar to that last night, but I think just seemed to go at that a bit more, hit it a bit harder than normal. So just pulled across the cue ball a little bit of his cue.
1.
Let's see how Luca tries to make this into a frame-winning opportunity. It's going to be tough.
Well, that may not be too bad. He's got an angle on this red into this left corner, and he may be able to develop the red that's over the left center if he wants. Back up for blue. Oh, he's missed the red.
Luca Brecel, 6.
As he left it.
Yeah, and again now I thought the pocket looked quite nippy. That on another table that could have gone in. His pockets definitely aren't big this week.
I think he'll settle for that little kiss on the blue. Nice angle on the blue to get back down for one of these reds. It was a clever shot. Tried to hit the red, develop the red near the left middle pocket. If he misses it, well, he was always on this red into the right corner. Playing 2 and 1 there.
So. Ali Carter, 7.
Well, almost the perfect shot. Played that with a lot of left-hand spin off that side cushion, trying to hide that cue ball behind the brown, but there's a gap. You can pot this. Didn't go for it. Just delighted to be able to hit it, Luca, because that was almost a wonderful shot from Ali Carter. Not hard enough with the red. He's left it, but certainly not going to be easy. The proximity of the cue ball to this right-hand side cushion. Well, that's another nice little slice of fortune for Luca Brecel. He's got the full ball snooker on the red. Ali Carter not impressed. Certainly not one to hide his emotions, is he, on his face, Ali Carter? Oh, this could go in off. Oh. And he's left it. But it's not guaranteed frame from this position. He's got a chance, but that yellow and yellow to green, well, that could prove the difficulty here for Luca Brecel.
1.
We saw in the last match how Lady Luck can really play its part, can't it, in a well, we say a short best of 7, but in these best of 7 matches, it can prove. They say it evens out, but I think in a best of 7, sometimes it just doesn't.
Yeah, from experience, I could say I've played a few best of 7s, and the luck definitely hasn't evened out. That's how it's felt anyway.
Well, that was just a lovely control shot, wasn't it? It hasn't ran as far as he would like, but he's got an angle on this. As we see this shot again, he does have an angle on the yellow to try and get that cue ball over towards the green, but it's missable.
Luca,
It's always missable. We always say, don't we, into a blind pocket, and that was a blind pocket, wasn't it? It was so difficult. Luca just having a look at the scoreboard here. He's 16 points in the lead, so he's going to need the brown. Could take the brown out, or he could try and lay a snooker. Well, he's just gone for the 2 points on the yellow, but no intention of getting anywhere near the green. Now what does he do? So one thing about when you watch Luca Brecel, you don't know what shot he's going to play sometimes, do you? Because he could go and play a safety shot, and then all of a sudden he might just take a pot on like he did with that yellow just now.
Yeah, I'd say that's one thing I like watching about him. You know, he's very unpredictable. This looks like a good shot as well.
Luca Brecel, 2.
You just never know what you're going to get with him, like you said.
Yeah, another time he might have gone for that green, but he played an excellent shot. Once again, he got the snooker, swerve. Oh, look at this. But the cue ball is going very close to this corner pocket.
Amazing shot. Played it with loads of right hand side. Check the cue ball up, that's just brilliant.
It's just a lovely shot to see as well, isn't it? Visually, how the cue ball with all the top spin just stops. Now, once again, Ali Carter snookered. Got to hit it and get it safe. Ooh, it could be a free ball, is it?
No miss. Luca Brecel, 4.
No, no free ball. But it becomes interesting here, doesn't it? Because if he doesn't hit the green this time, he'll need a snooker. Oh, good hit. As he left it. Well, possible pot on into the left centre, but certainly far from easy.
Cue ball needs to slow up, it's a great pot.
3.
.25 points the lead, so his opponent needs 1 4-point snooker, but he doesn't really want to be rolling this over the corner pocket. If he misses it, oh, it was a great pot. I was just going to say, if he misses it, he didn't want to hand, well, the possibility of an advantage of Carter getting a snooker, but thankfully for Luca, he cued that brown in beautifully.
Luca Brecel, 7.
Is Ali Carter going to come back to the table? He's having a look at the scores. He's
Luca Brecel.
conceded the first frame, so it's the current world champion who gets off the mark in this match. Best of 7, Luca Brecel leads by 1 frame to 0.
less because I'm on the right. Thank you.
Welcome back to BlvdCity, and there's the former world champion Sean Murphy getting ready for his match. That's coming up next against another former world champion, Judd Trump. What a cracking match that should be. And then of course you've got John Higgins against Ronnie O'Sullivan. Great to look forward to.
Thank you. The second frame, Ali Carter.
More to look forward to here live. Ali Carter against current world champion Luca Brecel. Both had chances, but it was Luca who took them in the end. Played some really good shots actually on the yellow one on the colours in that last frame. He won't be happy with the black going over to that right hand side cushion. Can't really go for this red near the blue because no real value. Can't get on a colour from it. He's played a really aggressive safety shot. The only problem about playing shots like this is always a possibility he can knock a red over this corner pocket. He's got a little bit of cover, but, well, I say a little bit of cover. Can he pot that full ball? I think he can.
One.
Oh, and he's fluke position on the pinkins in the middle. Where does the pink go after he pots it here? Does it go on the black spot, or does it actually spot?
Seven.
He didn't really want that, did he? Well, if he had known that, I was a little bit surprised he didn't actually play that pink with a bit more pace and try and split some of those reds around the pink spot there.
8.
Well, I think it must be soft from that angle. I think the third red just left of the pink pots into this bottom right corner pocket. So if you can get on that red, could pot it and then possibly bring the pink into play. Well, decided to go into them and doesn't look good.
Yeah, that was a really aggressive shot. Definitely didn't need to go into them there. I think he's got a shot on this red to the left pocket, but it's a thin cut. Not fully in control of the white ball.
Well, Luca Brecel 13, Ali Carter 4.
Well, that's unlucky. As you said, Jack, he hadn't really got a clue where the cue ball was going, and just that little flick off the pink. He was hoping it just stopped and he could pot the blue, but yeah, unlucky to go in off there.
Chance here then for Ali. This is a shot that all the pros practice religiously kind of every day, but still not easy. Hit that fantastic.
1.
It's another thing I've noticed about Ali the last year. It seems like when he falls behind, he almost raises his game now, if anything. You know, people used to question his temperament, but you know, there's no doubt it's there now, and he's like the complete play, just
6.
almost like Mark Ali. You know, you're never on top of them. They can always kind of flip the game on its head.
Yeah, it's an interesting point because I know he's been working a little bit, well, quite a lot actually, with Chris Henry, hasn't he, over the last couple of seasons, and it's certainly, yeah, certainly helped that part of his game. Temperament, and also not getting sort of too down on himself, not getting too upset when things are going wrong. It's almost like he sort of digs in and tries that little bit harder if it's possible, but he doesn't let things go against him like he might have been guilty of in the past.
Yeah, I mean, you can see he still gets frustrated with things, but he's able to just forget about stuff now and play what's in front of him without, you know, like the hangover with frustration.
Yeah, such a key part of the game as well, isn't it? Being able to just, you know, wipe the frustration, keep a clear head, just treat every
20.
frame like it's the last or the first. Very important.
I think he played a little cannon there, just missed it, so
27.
not straightforward here to get on the pink and then the next red.
Well, he's calling for the spider. And Tatiana Woolison, a referee. And you see the angle is not great, so he's going to have to play this off a couple of cushions. Lots of top spin. Could bounce the cue ball here. No, he's played it. Well, it's not too bad. He'd be happy with that.
34.
It's always nice when you pop pinks like that. And particularly stun the man, not just rolling them in, but stun them. They go right into the middle of the pocket. It's a good confidence booster, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one thing potting it, but then it's another thing when it goes in dead clean and, you know, doesn't touch the sides.
He's taking these quite nicely so far.
A lovely shot. Perfect angle low on the red.
41.
I'd like to maybe get a nice angle on the
42.
pink after this. Well, he's gone up for the blue. And a little bit straight. I thought he might have played for the pink there and got an angle on the pink to try and dislodge those 3 reds. May have just a slight angle on the blue, just off one cushion. A little bit of left hand side if you can, and try and dislodge those 3 reds. Here comes the side. Oh, well played. What a shot.
Yeah, probably shot of the match so far.
47.
Managed to play it with all that power and still control the white.
48. $54. $55.
Yeah, another little quick glance at the score. 46 points in the lead, so this will put him 52, just 51 remaining. Well, you want to make sure of this red and stop Luca Brecel coming back to the
61.
table. Yeah, nicely played. He's taken these well, hasn't he?
Yeah, really good break. Had quite a few tricky shots in this break and just managed to solve the puzzle each time. And yeah, he looks like he's timing it well. We saw him play yesterday. He looked good, in good nick.
67.
Looks like he's carrying that on tonight.
Ali Carter, 67. And a
Yeah, lovely 67 from Ali Carter. Luca Brecel says that's enough. So Ali Carter back on level terms. It's 1 frame apiece. Well, welcome back to the beautiful BlvdCity in the city of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Home of the World Masters of Snooker. The Riyadh season. What a wonderful place and a beautiful setting for this inaugural
Luca, Brecel.
World Masters of Snooker tournament. Luca, Brecel and Ali Carter tied at 1 apiece. Mark Allen eventually through against the 4-time world champion Mark Selby. 4-3. He's in the semi-final, awaiting the winner here. Lots coming up after this, of course. We've got Judd Trump against Sean Murphy, and of course John Higgins against Ronnie O'Sullivan to finish. Another good long pot from Ali Carter. Beautifully executed. And made a wonderful 67 in the previous frame. He's got a nice angle on the green. He can bring the cue ball off this ball cushion. A little bit of a stretch. No rest down that end of the table.
Quite caught that. Maybe struck slightly too high on the white ball. Or maybe it feels like he got a kick. He's not happy about something.
3. Ali Carter, 3.
Well, we've seen some wonderful cracking long pots already in this match, and here's another one. Have a look at that and find the gap between reds and black. Nicely held for one of these ball colours. Now, we may play from yellow here. You could play 2 loose reds, the one just to the left of the pink or the one just to the right of the black. Play in an area here. If he goes too far for the one left of the pink, he's always going to be on this one.
3. Four. Nine.
Yeah, just not getting top side of that blue. Sort of. They say it's straight on this red, but must get an angle after potting this red on the colour. Doesn't want to land straight. Good pot. And I think he's got the angle on the black.
Yeah, great bit of cueing from Luca there, and we had a really nice shot of his cue action. Now this is another example of creating. Could have hit that harder.
Seventeen.
Doesn't look like he's finished on anything obvious, unless there's a plant. Yeah, you can see he was eyeing up some sort of plant, maybe into the left middle. Very difficult though.
Well, there's one thing, as we said earlier on this match, he is a bit of a shot maker, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Luca Brecel, 17.
Yeah, not this time, but it was also an element of safety there. He knew the only red he could be possibly leaving was the one that was going towards that left centre. So it hasn't done any damage, just a safety shot from Ali Carter. Just going back to the chance he had there, Jack. I mean, it's just so imperative, isn't it, to get that top side of the blue every time. Some of the other greatest break builders in the game, they seem to do it constantly, you know, and consistently, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes it's just the simple shots that you kind of take for granted that can catch you out. Something that Ronnie does so well, ding. Always seem to be top side of that blue. Caught that safety shot a bit too thick there. So chance for Ali here. He thought it was in.
Well, it looked in, didn't it? I think any sort of softer with the pace, and it would have, but yeah, he thought it was in when he hit it. Well, I suppose it's another sort of little piece of evidence of how tight these pockets are. They're not as sort of give-ish. You know, we've seen sometimes during the circuit and this season. That was nicely played. Perfect on this red. Okay, bridging slightly, but he's still okay. Nice and straight. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Can he reach it? Well, he's going to play it left-handed. Great advantage. No problem. Very proficient. Left-handed when he needs to. And this is, well, these reds are absolutely perfect here for Luca Brecel. Doesn't need to develop any, just keep a
16.
Nice close control on the cue ball.
$70. $24. $25.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It doesn't matter if he's straight on this black because he can screw back off the side cushion. Sort of stopped in his tracks. Maybe he doesn't like the angle. Maybe he's just a little bit off straight. It shouldn't be a problem. He's got plenty of cue power, Luca, when he needs it. And there you see it, lovely.
32.
Another little wry smile. He might have gone just a fraction too far. He was playing for the red directly and to the left above the black. It was just gone a little bit too far. He's on the other one, but it's not straightforward. He may have to play a little cannon off a red, and it's a delicate one. Yeah, he's played it nicely.
33.
Well played. He's got lovely shots, hasn't he? He has a nice touch around the black, and he can play these little, you know, delicate little cannons to keep, you know, the break going.
Yeah, and he's got such a long backswing. Not a lot of players can kind of generate that amount of touch. But Lucas just seems to be able to mix it. He's got fantastic touch and not an orthodox technique, you know. Different to most players, but it works for him and he's really good at repeating it.
Yeah, I think the big difference with his cue action, we'll see maybe from here and just have a look at how much cue he throws out from his bridge hand. When you compare who we've been watching there, Mac Allen, or we watched John Higgins last night, with the tip of the cue is pretty close to the tip of his forefinger. But have a look how much cue that he will throw out here. No problem getting through the cue ball.
48.
Now 62 points ahead, 67 still remaining, so you want to try and make sure of this red, either up into the yellow pocket or into the left center.
Nice shot. So a good break here from Luca. Looks like he's wrapped the frame up.
$56. $57.
As always, the frame's won now. Can he give us the century?
$64. $65.
Well, I'll tell you what, this would be some black if you can keep the break going here. Certainly not easy. No, he's got a great shot. And he's been a bit unlucky with the kiss on the red.
72.
Double. Treble. No.
Luca Brecel, 72.
Great break though from Luca Brecel. A nice break of 72 in response. He goes back into the lead. He leads Ali Carter by 2 frames to 1. Well, welcome back to the beautiful Boulevard City in the city of Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, home of the World Masters of Snooker, the Riyadh season. What a wonderful place and a beautiful setting for this inaugural
Luca Brecel.
World Masters of Snooker tournament. Luca Brecel and Ali Carter tied at 1 apiece. Mark Allen eventually through against the 4-time world champion Mark Selby. 4-3. He's in the semi-final, awaiting the winner here. Lots coming up after this, of course. We've got Judd Trump against Sean Murphy, and of course John Higgins against Ronnie O'Sullivan to finish. Another good long pot from Ali Carter. Beautifully executed. Made a wonderful 67 in the previous frame. He's got a nice angle on the green. He can bring the cue ball off this ball cushion. A little bit of a stretch. No rest down that end of the table.
Caught that. Maybe struck slightly too high on the white ball. Or maybe it feels like he got a kick. He's not happy about something.
3. Ali Carter, 3.
Well, we've seen some wonderful cracking long pots already in this match, and here's another one. Have a look at that and find the gap between reds and black. Nicely held for one of these ball colours. Now we may play from yellow here. You could play two loose reds, the one just to the left of the pink or the one just to the right of the black. Play in an area here. If he goes too far for the one left of the pink, he's always going to be on this one.
3. Four. Nine.
Yeah, just not getting top side of that blue. Sort of. They say it's straight on this red, but must get an angle after potting this red on the colour. Doesn't want to land straight. Good pot. And I think he's got the angle on the black.
Yeah, great bit of cueing from Luca there, and we had a really nice shot of his cue action. Now this is another example of creating. Could have hit that harder.
Seventeen.
Doesn't look like he's finished on anything obvious, unless there's a plant. Yeah, you can see here he's eyeing up some sort of plant, maybe into the left middle. Very difficult though.
Well, there's one thing, as we said earlier on this match, he is a bit of a shot maker, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Luca Brecel, 17.
Yeah, not this time, but there was also an element of safety there. He knew the only red he could be possibly leaving was the one that was going towards that left centre. So it hasn't done any damage, just a safety shot from Ali Carter. Just going back to the chance he had there, Jack. I mean, it's just so imperative, isn't it, to get that top side of the blue every time. Some of the other greatest break builders in the game, they seem to do it constantly, you know, and consistently, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes it's just the simple shots that you kind of take for granted that can catch you out. Something that Ronnie does so well, ding. Always seem to be top side of that blue. Caught that safety shot a bit too thick there. So chance for Ali here. He thought it was in.
Well, it looked in, didn't it? I think it any sort of softer with the pace, and it would have, but yeah, he thought it was in when he hit it. Well, I suppose it's another sort of little piece of evidence of how tight these pockets are. They're not as sort of give-ish. You know, we've seen sometimes during the circuit and this season. That was nicely played. Perfect on this red. Okay, bridging slightly, but he's still okay. Nice and straight. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Can he reach it? Well, he's going to play it left-handed. Great advantage. No problem. Very proficient. Left-handed when he needs to. And this is, well, these reds are absolutely perfect here for Luca Brecel. Doesn't need to develop any, just keep a
60.
Nice close control on the cue ball.
$70. $24. $25.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It doesn't matter if he's straight on this black because he can screw back off the side cushion. Sort of stopped in his tracks. Maybe he doesn't like the angle. Maybe he's just a little bit off straight. It shouldn't be a problem. He's got plenty of cue power, Luca, when he needs it. And there you see it, lovely.
32.
Another little wry smile. He might have gone just a fraction too far. He was playing for the red directly and to the left above the black. It was just gone a little bit too far. He's on the other one, but it's not straightforward. He may have to play a little cannon off a red, and it's a delicate one. Yeah, he's played it nicely. Well played. He's got lovely shots, hasn't he? He has a nice touch around the black, and he can play these little, you know, delicate little cannons to keep, you know, the break going.
Yeah, and he's got such a long backswing. Not a lot of players can kind of generate that amount of touch. But Lucas just seems to be able to mix it. He's got fantastic touch and not an orthodox technique, you know. Different to most players, but it works for him, and he's really good at repeating it.
Yeah, I think the big difference with his cue action, we'll see maybe from here, and just have a look at how much cue he throws out from his bridge hand. When you compare who we've been watching there, Mark Allen, or we watched John Higgins last night, with the tip of the cue is pretty close to the tip of his forefinger. But have a look how much cue that he will throw out here. No problem getting through the cue ball.
48.
Now 62 points ahead, 67 still remaining, so you want to try and make sure of this red, either up into the yellow pocket or into the left center.
Nice shot. So a good break here from Luca. Looks like he's wrapped the frame up.
$56. $57.
As always, the frame's won now. Can he give us the century?
$64. $65.
Well, I'll tell you what, this would be some black if you can keep the break going here. Certainly not easy. No, he's got a great shot. And he's been a bit unlucky with the kiss on the red.
72.
Double. Treble. No.
Luca Brecel, 72.
Great break though from Luca Brecel. A nice break of 72 in response. He goes back into the lead. He leads Ali Carter by 2 frames to 1. Welcome back to BlvdCity for the Riyadh season. World Masters of Snooker. There's the prize fund that the lads are playing for. 250,000 for the winner. Runner-up 125, semi-finals 75, quarterfinals 50, and of course that magical 167 break for $500,000. Wonderful prize fund at stake. And of course, the title of champion in the inaugural World Masters of Snooker. Chance for Luca once again with another long red. Lovely. Been knocking the reds in, no problem. Those particular ones he's been very, very good at.
Four. Five.
There we see just a little bit longer than the other boys, but still he uses it. One of the few players on the circuit throws cue out that far, but it's very effective.
12.
Let's see, gotta get an angle.
13.
No angle on the black this time, but there is a red that's available. Yeah, couldn't go into the develop the reds, of course, but there's just one loose red. And he's nicely on that.
20.
Now, can he pot this and maybe dislodge another couple of reds into the open?
21.
One, maybe two came out. That red below the pink, is it available? He's just having a quick look at it. Is available into that bottom right corner pocket? If not, the one to the left of the bunch is available.
Could have a decent angle on this black here to screw into the pack with a lower bottom right hand side. He's chalking his cue up. Is that what he's trying? Made a great effort of it, and I think he's got a choice of reds here, a possible red into the yellow pocket or red into the right middle. Could have turned out a bit better, but still a great effort considering how straight he was on that black.
He is blessed with a nice bit of cue power as well, isn't he? When he needs it. He's got this red up to the yellow pocket. It's not too bad. Oh, very good. Beautifully played. Nicely on the black. See the way he stayed so still on that shot. Watched it all the very way till it disappeared.
40. Forty-one. 47. 48.
Yeah, still a couple of loose reds available. Maybe can screw back the black. Has he got the nice angle? Just screw back for a red into the same pocket. Yeah.
$55.
Nothing Ali can do. Only hope that Luca makes a mistake somewhere along the line. But the way he's
56.
queuing, he looks very confident. This is as well as I've seen Luca play for a good part of this season. This time he got into the black a little bit
60.
too much. Not ideal on this red. Can still pot it, but he's going into other reds here.
Luca Brecel, 60.
Yeah, took his eye off the pot there. I was thinking too much about the white ball. Another problem for him there. He's released the pack of reds, so doesn't look like Ali has to do much here in terms of creating it. He just needs to hold his nerve. Try and clear up. Yeah, it was a big let off there for Ali. It's a great chance for Luca.
8. $9.
And it wasn't a miss that he probably saw coming. Okay, he had a little bit of work to do with it, didn't he? But in those situations, it's so important to make sure the pot, at least you're in control. Of course, missing it
60.
now. It's gifted Ali a wonderful chance for a steal.
Yeah, maybe that's just an example there of Luca not being as confident as he was a few months ago. You know, during the World Championships, he was knocking them in, clearing up all day long from everywhere on the table. But, you know, you lose a few games and you lose a bit of confidence, and just every shot, important shot, can become just a bit trickier.
$24. $25.
I think the bottom red of this two, if not both of them, are onto this right corner pocket. Bottom one certainly is.
$32. $33.
And we saw in the previous match with Mark Allen and Mark Selby, that one missed pot, well, it can change a match completely. Selby's missed black could have put him into the semi-final, winning 4-1. He misses it, ends up losing 4-3. This could be a pivotal moment in this match if Ali Carter can steal the frame from here.
$41.
Yeah, you'd expect him to clear up from here, but that blue's just in a bit of a tricky position. Could get in the way slightly.
41.
Sorry?
You're on 41.
41.
Yeah. $44. 46.
Grimace from Ali Carter. Wanted to be straighter under his brown, but he's still okay. Play for blue into the right centre or even into the green pocket. 14 points behind, so he's going to need brown, blue, pink and black. Oh, would you believe it?
Ali Carter.
Well.
49.
Well. He can't believe it. Oh, you can see that. And that disappointed him. Wanted to be straighter on that brown, but still had plenty of room. Not a brown that you'd expect him to miss.
Yes, the score is correct.
Wow. Did not see that coming.
It's crazy sometimes these top players look like they can pot anything, and then to miss a shot like that is probably a 1 in 1,000, you know. He wants to slow up.
4.
Well, it's not over yet, is it? Because, I mean, he's left himself. Well, this is a horrible blue to take. He's 18 points in the lead, so he needs the blue. Still 18 points left.
Good shot. Great shot under the circumstances.
Yeah, that was a wonderful blue. He just trusted his cue action, and he trusted it with the pink as well. Ali Carter will be so disappointed not to snatch the frame, and Miss Brown gave the chance for the world champion to step in. He takes the frame, 1 frame away from a place in the semi-finals. He leads Ali Carter 3-1. So, here we go.
Frame 5. Luca Brecel.
Luca Brecel breaks off 1 frame away from a place in the semi-final where Mark Allen awaits after defeating Mark Selby earlier in an epic 4-3 encounter. Golden ball slightly in his way when he break it off. Just but he's managed to cover this red into this bottom right corner pocket with the other red. It's been good value, Luca. I say he's played up pretty well, I would say. Just a couple of loose ones here and there. That misread in the last could have cost him, but Ali, well, it's going to be interesting now, Jack, isn't it, to see how that Miss Brown is going to affect Ali. We talked about his temperament. We said how it's improved immensely over the last couple of years, but it's going to be put to the test now.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever he's been working on with Chris Henry, he's going to have to draw upon here, because it will definitely be so disappointed to have missed that chance, not win the last frame and be 3-1 down. And, you know, he's just got to do everything he can now to forget it, put it in the past, and crack on with the next frame. But easier said than done, Ken.
Yeah. Well, he spotted one there. That's amazing, isn't it? The amount of times when someone pots a plant, they concentrate so much on the plant itself and they just forget about the cue ball. Delicate little one, rolling up into the green. Doesn't want to be short.
Luca Brecel
Played it pretty well. Golden ball comes off the table. No possibility of a 1-6-7. You can see the look of disdain on Andy Carter's face. It should be 2-all in his mind. This is a nice shot. Beautiful pace. Well played.
Yeah, that was a great shot there. He was in a lot of trouble. So what does Luca do here? He could have a go at a red down this cushion into the right-hand pocket, but it's very difficult. He's going to have to play at a lot of pace to get out for a colour. Just the safety then.
Well, that full ball kiss on the brown has given Luca the possibility of a long red. This will give us an indication of how he's feeling in his cue action, how he's knocking these long ones in. Normally such a good long putter, and he knows one chance could be enough for him. There's pressure on it. He could be leaving a lot if he misses. Yeah, he was up off the shot, wasn't he? He wasn't too confident, and as he got away with it. Full. Is this red potable into the green pocket? Ali has stopped in his tracks. As I said, his temperament is being well and truly tested.
Yeah, and that last shot, you could see the way Luca played it, he just wasn't quite sure, wasn't quite confident on it. He seemed to hit it quite hard as well. No. It's a great chance then for Luca to possibly close the match out here. Could argue he's maybe a little bit lucky there with that last shot. Could have left Ali a lot easier first red, but it's still a red I would have expected Ali to pot.
You know something, I think if he had cleared up and won the last frame, I think he would have potted that red. There's no doubt about that.
One.
But now, after missing it, well, what a golden chance for Luca Brecel to try and win the frame and the match from this position. Oh, he's missed it, is he?
Luca Brecel, 1.
Seemed to just stay a bit high. Did it possibly pull up? I don't know. I've seen a few players miss this shot thin. Yeah, and he doesn't look sure either. I think, does it pull up? No, maybe not. So we'll be a very relieved Ali Carter back at the table. Second bite of the cherry in this frame.
Well, Cubans run a little bit further than he would have liked, but to get this extended rest out, and it's always okay, black in the middle of the pocket, but you just got to be careful. It's never straightforward to get it in position, and there you go. Look at that for a mistake. You think it's straightforward, and the ball is right over the pocket. Believe me. It never is certainty. You got to put so much care and attention even into that simple shot. Looks straightforward, but he's made a mess of it. Well, what's he got? Has he got this red? Just on those 3 reds. One of those reds into the right center. Hole for the black. It's on. Oh, he's missed it again. He's missed it again. He's so disappointed with himself, and I think it's a little bit of a hangover from that last frame, from that Miss Brown still. It's in the back of his mind.
Yeah, I think both players have just kind of lost their way, their concentration the last 10 minutes maybe. Sometimes it's awkward, you know, when you see the other guy miss, it can kind of shock you and throw you off of your game, so they've both been doing a bit of that, and it's just rubbed off on the other guy.
He's got a nice angle on the brown here, Jack. What would you play here? Would you play for that red just beside the green, or come back down this end of the table near the black and try and get on one of these reds?
I think I don't think I'd play this shot. This is very aggressive. Look at this. Pretty good effort. Yeah, I think I'd have just dollared it in, left the white kind of around the blue spot area. Choice of reds, but Luca went for the more aggressive option. This is missable. Lovely strike, good shot.
think of that last shot on the brown was quite a clever shot, wasn't it? Because if he kisses that red and he just missed, he would have been on the red into the right corner. If he misses it, he was on that red that he just potted. So it was very well worked out. Nicely negotiated the green. The hole for this red into the left centre.
9.
He's just got to keep his composure here. Putting every ounce of concentration into this and knowing it's a wonderful opportunity to get his foot into the semi-final.
10.
He's just contemplating here, isn't he? He's going to play a cannon or play for one of these loose reds. He's trying to put the cube on a small little window, and I think he's judged that really nicely. That was a wonderful shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, really nicely played. Nice bit of touch there. I think when moments like these, you want to kind of avoid playing cannons as much as possible.
16.
Don't try and leave it to luck. Just find a shot and commit to it, but he's still got to play 1 or 2 good positional shots here to free these reds up. Ideally, he wants the 2 reds below the black to the right to be gone. It's about working out how to clear them.
21.
Yeah, and again, you can see he's an absolute fraction out there. I think that red's pot walk in with a bit of side, but you wouldn't want to risk it. He's not hit this great either at all.
Send and off.
12. Luca Brecel, 21. Ali Carter.
Wow, can you believe the cue ball going and off in that position? Have a look at this. Too much side on the cue ball. And that pocket was always there, but still. Well, I'd have to say frightfully unlucky. Oh, this is a surprise. Thought Ali Carter have a go with this long red. Straight into this bottom right corner pocket. Doesn't like it. Wanted to get this red into the open, put a bit more pressure on Luca Brecel. Well, what's he play here? He's in all sorts of bother here. He may have to, well, he could play this pot on the red. This pot on a red into the bottom right corner pocket. You could play it with an element of safety. Leave the cue ball tight to this top cushion. Didn't go for the pot, but he's played it really well. He's played it very, very well. That was an excellent safety shot. Cracker. Great shot from Carter. Oh, but that was A poor one.
8. Ali Carter, 8.
Well, it's hard to believe Ali Carter has missed that opportunity. Overscrewed the black. I mean, the black was straightforward. Didn't even. All he had to do was just stun the black in. There you. That's what he thinks about it.
One.
Yeah, that was a much better shot than it looked.
Eight. Nine.
I'd have to say, Luca's probably just surprised as we are here in the commentary box that Ali Carter missed that chance. Now, can he get on a red here? Just screwing down the table. Look at this. Overscrewed it. Both players, well, feeling the pressure out there.
13.
Relatively straightforward shots now that. Well, making a mess of. That red doesn't go by the blue up into the green pocket. And that's just, well, a bit of adrenaline. And that's what happens when you got adrenaline. You tend to overhit the ball. And he's overscrewed that by quite some distance. Still cuts into the right centre. Risky.
Luca Brecel.
Got away with it. Ali can play the cue ball up towards this yellow pocket. No, full well the brown is going to cover this red just above the balk line. Does he take this red on or just play a safety shot? It's risky to take it on. I'll just play the safety. Good choice. Yeah, once again, it's just, well, weighing up. Do I take the pot on or do I play, once again, a containing safety shot? Containing safety shot it is. Luca, I'm just sort of playing catch up here, this little safety exchange. Ali Carter holding the advantage. Carter came to the table there. Wasn't happy with the pink going relatively safe. He may need that down the line if he does get a chance to win the frame. Luca got a slight advantage points wise. Those 12 points could prove very valuable towards the close of this frame. This looks pretty good. What a shot he's played here. Yeah, fantastic. Excellent shot.
Yeah, what a shot that was, Ken. Probably the shot of the match for me. And Luca's in a lot of trouble here. Can do very well to get this safe. Not bad.
Tell you what, I'll be pretty happy with that. And it's not potable, this red. I mean, but he could get that cue ball back down behind the yellow again. I didn't think that red was potable. That was a very dangerous shot to take on from Carter. A wry smile on his face. He feels things are going against him here, but that was just, for me, pushing the boat out too far. Did you go for that, Jack?
One.
I don't think I would have. I think that shot kind of came out of a bit of a frustration.
Luca drops his head in disappointment. Needed that cue ball further up the table. He's just asked the referee, Tatiana, and fair play to him. It's good sportsmanship. He just said, keep an eye on this because this is close. Could hit the blue first.
Great shot.
Good sportsmanship though, wasn't it? He had to play that with a little bit of left-hand side just to straighten up the red on impact. And knocking that blue towards that right cushion. Okay, it's not safe, but just will make him feel a little bit easier. He's in control here. He'd like to put another colour safe. He's got a nice lead of 21. May put the yellow safe onto the right hand side cushion. As long as he gets one colour safe, I think is in a good position for Luca Brecel. Another colour will then give him an even better advantage. And to lay the snooker as well. Well, that's pretty good. Ali Carter in big trouble here. Well, he could swerve around the blue here, but the problem is that he may not feel that he can get enough separation from red and cue ball. Maybe top cushion with some left-hand side. Swerve around the blue the other way. Yeah. Left-hand side. He's got this a hit and hope here. Needs a bit of luck. Needs a little bit of luck. Has he got it? He's got it all right, but it's all bad.
One.
Just the black then to leave Ali needing a snooker. Nice shot.
Eight.
You normally say Luca's a strong favourite now for this frame, but given what's happened in the last few games, the amount of snookers people have gotten, I'm not so sure anymore. Has he fluked it?
Luca Brecel, 8.
Has he fluked a snooker? No. Yeah. I mean, we've seen it a few times. We saw it today, earlier, when Mark Allen needed a snooker with 2 reds left. Got the snooker. He ended up winning 4-3 in the end. I think Carter, another mistake, and that could be his last. He'd be disappointed. There's no doubt. He's still harboring over that mistake when he missed that easy brown. But that could be his last mistake on the yellow. Nicely dispatched by Luca Brecel. He's needed a few bites at the cherry in this frame, but he won't be worried about that. Oh, he's missed the brown. But the handshake is coming from Ali Carter. He says, well done, Luca Brecel. Well, took him a little bit of time and a few chances, but eventually the world champion gets over the line. He's into the semi-finals. Mark Allen awaits. He beats Ali Carter by 4 frames to 1.
Well, it was tight in the last match, but that was a very comprehensive performance from the current world champion, and he'll be absolutely delighted with that performance. Well, I say he'll be delighted. Let's ask him if he's delighted with that performance, because he joins us right now. Luca, congratulations.
Thank you.
Very happy with that?
Yeah, very happy. This game was all about getting used to the table, and obviously we haven't played yet since we come out here. Well, just a half an hour before the game, but yeah, just trying to get used to the table, and it was quite difficult in the beginning, but I had some momentum at 2-1 up, and then I missed an easy red and sort of changed, but yeah, I managed to win, so very happy.
Jack, you're in commentary. What did you notice with Luca's form there? It was impressive.
You look good. Yeah, you look good. You don't look quite as confident yet as you were at the Worlds. Just a few. You missed a few that I was expecting you to get, but then, you know, you finished the game out well, and I think it was a point in the last frame. You know, you're both missing a few, and it was just who could keep their concentration, and yeah, you managed to do that. So good job.
Yeah. Cheers. 2 more games here, Dubai.
What did you make of the experience? What did you make of the experience out here so far? Because as I've said to all the players, you've been all around the world. This is a new experience. You seem to settle quite quickly with your performance on the table there.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous today, to be honest. It doesn't really happen that often, but today I felt it a little bit in the beginning, so I was just trying to get into the game, and I managed to do that, and I settled quite quickly. And it's, as you said, it's a new location. It's always difficult to settle down, and so I'm just really happy to still be in the tournament.
Does that, when I introduced you yesterday, world champion, does that carry the weight? You say about nerves. Do you feel like a world champion because you played like one there, but it comes that extra maybe responsibility?
Yeah, responsibility maybe. It's not really pressure, but it's just like, the spotlight is always on you, and you sort of need to perform, trying to perform. And yeah, it's been not the best season, but I think I've still got a couple of chances to turn it around. And yeah, obviously being a world champion is just fantastic. To be even in these tournaments, just to be able to play in these is a fantastic opportunity.
If you go outside though, yourself and all the other players, big pictures, big posters of you.
Yeah.
Does that make you proud though?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to have your name on the world trophies is really special, and it's going to be there forever. So that's fantastic, and hopefully I could win a couple more.
Mark Allen in the semi-final. I mean, we saw his last match. I mean, it could go all the way, but it's someone you know very well.
Yeah, we played a lot of games, and he's a fantastic player. He's won a couple of tournaments, and he's just like Ali. He's in the form of his life, I guess. Not saying that they played bad before, but I mean, they have a couple of good seasons behind them, so it's going to be really tough again.
Well, congratulations, really impressive win. Phil, it's now speaking to Luca.
Ali, lots of mistakes in that match. I think the most important was perhaps the brown when you got the chance to make it 2 each.
I'm clearing up. I want to get on with it, and the scorer's got the score wrong. I've stunned up the table I'm thinking I can play anything I want. I've looked at the scoreboard. Now all of a sudden I'm thinking, have I miscalculated? And it's just completely put me out of my rhythm. And then I wasn't on, I thought I've got to pot the brown to be able to draw. And then, I don't know how it worked out, but I was on looking at the blue, and then all of a sudden, the ref's got to me, oh no, you're on 41, and I was 22, I think I was 22 behind or something, I don't know. And it just completely threw me. I weren't on the yellow right, I wasn't on the green right, the brown, the blue, it's just so frustrating. And I think there was, just poor, very poor.
Not for the first time, Mark Allen and Mark Selby played a really lengthy match. Did that affect your concentration, having to wait?
Of course. I mean, I got here and I'm 4 hours I'm sitting in the room waiting to play. It's just come a long way, and, you have to deal with that. It's a great event, and I'm it's very raw at the minute, and it's such a big opportunity for someone to win such a great event, and for everything to go wrong today, right from the off, to be honest, it's very, very frustrating.
All I can say is all the best for the rest of the season.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, Tom.
Yeah, so Ali Carter's tournament is over, but he could be pretty pleased with what he did yesterday. I mean, he looked disappointed, obviously, when he came off.
Yeah, he did, and I think he knew he had his chances tonight, and he just couldn't take them. I think he lost his concentration, but he still had a good tournament. He's come out here, he's won 2 games, and it's not the end of the world, is it?
Absolutely not. Right, match 3 very shortly. Trump v Murphy. Good evening. Here are the results of the quarterfinals so far. So we've just confirmation that Luca Brecel beating Ali Carter 4-1. A good performance from him, a professional performance from the current world champion. And if you missed it earlier, I'm sure you've heard all about it. And Mark Allen Selby, I mean, wow. 4-3, but it only tells 1% of the story. A quite dramatic ending. I think Jack's still getting his breath back from that. But we have to move on because Judd Trump is up soon with Shaun Murphy. I mean, how much are you looking forward to that game?
Can't wait. It's going to be just dead attacking snooker. They're going to be going for everything. As little safety as possible, hopefully, and yeah, may the best man win.
Two big potters, two big names, two big characters. I mean, it's been a long night, two big shooters. I mean, this is so exciting, this match, isn't it?
Yeah, I think, you know, if you've got to put someone's slight favourite, I think, given on current form, you know, how many tournaments Judd's won this season, you've got to just pick him ahead of Shaun, but, you know, it's best of sevens, and Shaun can pop balls from anywhere on the table, so, you know, and he's one of the best players ever, and I think he was like star of last season, so these are the stars of the last two seasons anyway for me.
So, I mean, Judd ahead in head-to-head wins, but look, we know how tough Shaun Murphy is as well. I mean, do you see this potentially going all the way maybe in some of the matches? I know Luca's match didn't. How do you see this one going?
This one, I mean, these two players are really, really good front runners, so if I was going to have to pick a scoreline, I'd probably say 4-1 either way, but given what's happened this tournament, probably going to be 4-3 in it on the black ball.
And we know both players go all around the world, but Judd more than anyone, to and from Hong Kong. But we know, we've spoken to him, how much he wants to win this one.
Yeah, you know, like I said yesterday, this is a brand new tournament. These are the best players in the world. They've all got egos, and they're all going to want to prove to everyone here in Saudi Arabia that they are the best in the world. So, you know, it's bragging rights for everyone.
Just before we move forward, was that the most impressive performance of the tournament so far?
No, I don't think so. No, I think, you know, they both missed a few, and snooker can get like that sometimes. We've seen some really high standard snooker this week already, but, you know, once someone starts missing, it can, you know, you got to be on it. Every shot's hard. It's such a hard game, and I think it looked difficult at times in that last game.
So both players get their campaign underway now. Judd's had a little bit of an opportunity to visit BlvdCity, and he was joined earlier by Ken.
Judd, we're here in BlvdCity outside the Global Theatre. We've got the beautiful music going on in the background. What are your first impressions of this place?
I think it looks amazing. It's such a cool place to come to. I don't think I've ever played anywhere like this. So the arena looks very special. There's so much to do, so much going on outside as well. So I think all of us are very happy to be here.
The first time in Saudi Arabia, it's exciting times. We have this new innovation in 167. I'd say all of you can't wait to get on that table and have a go.
No, I'm always been someone that loves to travel the world, and to get to do it when playing snooker as well is special. And I think a lot's been made of sort of different sports coming over to Saudi Arabia and stuff like that, and snooker has kind of been promising that for a little while, and now it's finally here. It's up to us now to deliver, put on a spectacle, and hopefully come back here for many years to come.
What's your thoughts on this 167 and the bonus golden ball as it were, and the $500,000 prize money as well on offer?
I think it just added that little bit of excitement, hasn't it, for everyone? I think sort of the people around the tournament, people commentating, pundits, everyone, it's just a little bit of an incentive. I think in a little twinkle in the players' eyes as well, a little extra bonus at the end. I think no one really knows what to expect, but I'm hoping that someone can go closer at some point and see some twitching going on. But it'd be amazing if someone can.
I mean, how important would that shot be? Being on the golden ball on a 147, the possibility of 167. I mean, that is pressure, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be something completely different. Having to play for an angle on the black to get back up for the golden ball is something that we're not used to. We're trying to get as perfect as possible. So just hope that you don't finish straight on it or finish touching ball on the golden ball and have to play away. But no, make no mistake, if any players on that, there's going to be a lot of pressure, probably no pressure that they've ever felt before, and just to try and do it in front of all these different people would be incredible.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, it's great to be here in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure you're excited. We're all excited to see you play, and the very, very best of luck.
Cheers, Ken. Thank you.
So that's Judd Trump there, just minutes away from his match against Shaun Murphy. And then, I know you're not going to, but don't go anywhere, because you've got Ronnie O'Sullivan against John Higgins, who's already played 2 matches in this Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. Will that have any bearing on that match? Look, Jack, I mean, we've spoken before about players and new incentives, winning so much, but Ronnie has openly said, this is great. I've got another incentive to not only win this tournament, but the 167. 2 big bits of ambition right here.
Yeah, I think 2 of the players tonight, if you were going to bet on anyone making the 167, I'd go with Judd and Ronnie. You know, they're for me, the 2 best players ever, and the most genius players, and obviously that 167 would be a completely genius moment. And yeah, I'm very, very excited to watch them both play tonight.
And with Judd and Ronnie, are they just 2 players who like to keep being entertained, like new things, like new challenges, new adventures?
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the game probably comes, well, I know it does for Ronnie, it's so easy for him, isn't it? He just gets bored and he thinks, what can I do next? And obviously, a 167 is a new thing, and Saudi Arabia is a new tournament for us, so...
And he openly says he's loving the travelling at the moment, maybe not so much domestic tournaments, although he's done well in them over the last few months, but he does like the travel.
Yeah, the last few years he's done so well in China. I think he just likes it's new places, and seen him earlier, looked very relaxed, you know, sat out in the sun. So it's, you know, it's like it feels like a bit of a holiday, to be honest. And I know he's practicing as well at the same time, so he'll be taking it dead seriously. And yeah, like I said, can't wait to see him play Higgins tonight. I think that's going to be an incredible game.
Yeah, that's coming up later. Trump v Murphy, and let's hear, before the match starts, from Sean Murphy.
Really can't wait to start playing in the World Masters here out in Saudi Arabia. It's first time here, never been to this part of the world before, so it's all new territory for me and snooker. Haven't really got any form coming here. I played quite well at the Masters just after Christmas, and I've had little fits and starts. I've had a few false dawns where, you know, I've played well for a couple of matches and then played rubbish and been beaten. So, you know, I'm looking for a bit of consistency. I've been quite consistent all my career. I haven't been consistent this year. Maybe I'm saving it all for the World Championships. Who knows? You know, anytime you play Judd, it's a big occasion. He's been one of the players of the season. He's a fabulous player, you know, really the man of the future, really, for snooker. You know, you just know that you've got to play your best to be in with a chance of winning. I'm looking forward to the game. You always get your chances against Judd, and if I can take my chances, it could be a good game. I think with a prize of $500,000 for a 167, I think that'll be on every player's mind every single time a frame starts. If the black's available, we'll be going for it.
Judd Trump against Sean Murphy, the 3rd quarter-final. Here we go. Down to your MC, Tahir.
Thank you very much. 2 down, 2 more to go. The Belgian Bullet is through to the semi-finals. 2 more snooker stars, though, ready to compete in the tournament. They last met in the quarterfinals of the Champion of Champions competition. A tremendous tie in the making. So let's get them to the table. Up first, please welcome 12-time ranking event champion. It's the magician, Sean Murphy. And his opponent has already won 4 titles this season. Please welcome the ace in the pack, Judd Trump.
Right, let's get this 3rd match underway. Your commentary team, Ken Dougherty and Phil Yates.
Michael, thank you very much indeed. We know who won the popularity contest there. Sean Murphy was greeted with a warm welcome, but the welcome for Judd Trump was vociferous. They love him. He's such a popular figure, and that's because both of these two play attacking, attractive snooker. Two quarterfinals so far. One notable for defence and drama, the other notable for a few very expensive mistakes. This one, I think, will all be about potting.
Yeah. Two of the best potters in the game. Now, as he left this, he played a very aggressive safety shot. He hasn't got cover on this red. Came across it. And that's not a good sign for Judd Trump. See, just went to the left-hand side of the pocket. I don't think he's done too much damage. Yeah, not available into the right corner, so just a good safety shot, trying to get tight to this ball cushion here. Nice shot. Well, there's an interesting spectator. Tommy Fury, obviously here for the big fight the weekend. He loves the snooker. Saw him chatting away with Jimmy White earlier. Nice to have you here, Tommy.
One.
Sean Murphy, very proud of his prowess using the rest. And the first ball potted. Goes to him. When he's cueing well, he's a joy to watch. Technically, he's textbook.
4.
Yeah, without question of a doubt. And that green was just, well, we got a beautiful view of it, and we just hit it so crisply. Yeah, just a beautiful cueist. Gets through the ball, so nice.
He does blow hot and cold, though. This time last year, he was magnificent in winning the Players' Championship, and I mean that, magnificent. The word very much applies. He played some good stuff also to win the Tour Championship, but since then, after being on the upward curve, his results have been in decline. But you know it's going to turn around eventually.
Yeah, he's just one of those players, isn't he? That he can blow hot and cold. You know, he's inconsistent. He had a good run to the semi-finals before he ran into the Ronnie O'Sullivan at the Masters. But yeah, for his talent,
80.
the results haven't come this year as much as he would have liked. He was really good towards the end of last season, was fantastic. But when he's on form, Phil, I mean, he's just wonderful to watch. Very fluent, very confident, strolls around the table.
25.
And he's got that Rolls-Royce cue action to go with it.
26.
Well, funny you should say strolls around the table. I think he's ambling tonight because he's actually got ankle tendonitis. It occasionally flares up, and it did so last week. He was in a lot of pain, actually. Laid up for a couple of days.
33.
Thankfully, the symptoms have abated.
34.
Sure, I'll be trying to put the foot in here as quickly as possible, Phil. He's going along nicely already. Cue ball,
41.
tight control. Plenty of loose red still available.
42. $49. 50. 57. 58.
Nice putt, but well, you see a little grimace. Too straight on the blue, so taking the brown, risky. Nicely played, and he's on the red. So red and
62.
black. Should be enough. Was it in? Oh, just about. Oh, well, that certainly wiped his feet.
Only the pace allowed it to drop.
$70. 71.
Play a nice little cannon of these three reds. Pot in the pink, bring them into play. Yeah, lovely. Good start, this.
77.
From the former world champion.
Yes, his triumph for the Crucible was 19 years ago. Where's that gone? It only seems like yesterday when he turned up as a qualifier and stunned the world.
Yeah, incredible championship that year. Potted his way all the way
86.
to capturing that wonderful title. But one of the best players in the world, Phil, when he's on song, and he played some wonderful shots this break already, and it's been really fluent stuff.
93. 93.
His century total this season well down on last season. But there's one for the tally. Simply superb. Sean Murphy sending an immediate statement.
$106. 108.
Murphy, no stranger to making centuries. This is 649th in professional competition.
115.
And after the struggles of some of the players today, this is how it's done.
120.
That was some trick from the man they call the magician. First frame here, Murphy's Law has applied.
Yeah, just waiting for your cue to start. Was that sorry? Yes. Others thought I'd just start. Shows the scores. Yeah, that's the feed there shows the score cap on it. It shows the score cap with TV scores.
John Higgins, amused. Who's by the practice table? Ah, there he is. It's been delightful weather here in Riyadh since we've arrived, but there's a whirlwind now in town. The incomparable Jimmy White. Always puts a smile on people's faces, whether he's playing or just chatting. John Higgins in action against Ronnie O'Sullivan a little later on. That's something to look forward to. That's the final match of the day. And of course, White and O'Sullivan have had some rare old battles in the past.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he couldn't get on the practice table there. Jimmy was
Sean
hogging it
Murphy.
there for a while. He says, hold on, Jimmy, I've got a match to play. Good to see Jimmy here. And what a start. Sean Murphy in that first frame.
I'll tell you what, 20 or 30 years ago, White would have loved this kind of event. He would have been concentrating on that golden ball. The thought of it.
Oh, the cue ball has gone in. That's the worst outcome for Judd Trump. And the red has come back up. Yeah, long way away. That's the last thing he wanted. Now, an easy starter you would expect. After his opponent just made a wonderful 126 in the last. You don't expect him to miss this one. Now, is he going to go down for the black here, Phil? Would you believe it? Or he's going to play for a ball colour? I think he's going for the black here, you know. He is. And that, well, tells a little story in itself, doesn't it? I wonder what he's after.
Eight. Nine.
Sean Murphy has made 8 maximums. And one of the most remarkable ever in last year's shootout. When that tournament first came on the scene, I never imagined anyone would make a century, let alone a 147, under a 15 and 10-second shot clock. That was simply amazing.
One of the highlights of the season, wasn't it? Oh, have a look at this for a shot. Have a look at this for a shot. That red that's gone up past the right middle. It's not too bad, but look at that. Now. Oh, he's so unlucky. He is so unlucky. That red just came back off the side cushion and has blocked the path for the black.
How rude.
Such a shame, wasn't it? Because you could tell his mind was on it straight away. Ball's split lovely, but for maybe that one on the left-hand side cushion, it would have been a wonderful opportunity. Now he's faced with, well, having to cover this red that the cue ball is really close to.
Last night, Mark Williams lost 2 frames, including the last frame, as a result of targeting a maximum. But Sean Murphy, his gamble might well pay off. Not in terms of that 167, but a frame-winning contribution after that wonderful green. He knocked in a really good one in the first frame, but that one took the biscuit.
21.
Yeah, he felt compelled to go for that green because he thought, well, it's very hard for me to hide this red down this left-hand corner pocket, and the red that he's just dispatched to the right middle. So he had sort of forced into going for that green, but what a wonderful shot. And what a start.
Small sample size, but the real Sean Murphy has re-emerged. Can he carry it on? Sustain it?
I think that was the question, wasn't it, for a few years? Could he sustain break building like the other top players? Every now and again, there was a little sort of lapse in concentration. You get 40, 50, and throw in a shot that you wouldn't expect him missing. But last year he was completely different. This year hasn't gone as well as he would have liked. But I'll tell you what, Phil, he looks absolutely imperious at the moment.
One of the bright spots
37.
of 2024 so far for Murphy. First round of the World Grand Prix in Leicester back in January.
38.
He was unstoppable. He beat John Higgins, whitewashed him 4-0 in well under an hour. Are we going to see some form of repeat here?
Yeah, not happy that he's wrong side of the blue, so he's have to kind of play another red from mid-distance for him. He'll be able to stretch for this, but got to cue this nicely. No problem. And nicely on the black.
All Judd Trump can do is try and retain concentration, sit there and wait for a possible chance. I say possible because there's no guarantees.
51. $52.
And that was a good pot into the middle. So red,
59.
high value colour to follow, and should be enough. Yeah, great stuff. And another, well, possible century on the cards. This is as good as anybody's played in this tournament.
66.
That magical green where he was sort of forced
67.
into taking it on. Knowing full well he was leaving everything for his opponent had he had missed. Went straight into the back of the pocket and, well, he has a look back. Good stuff.
74.
Beware the injured snooker player.
75.
Over 200 points without reply.
$82.
Well, he's playing all the shots here, Phil, almost like an exhibition here. There's another wonderful shot developing the red.
Maybe
he's fed up waiting around. He's in a hurry to get home. Oh, back to the hotel at least.
91.
And isn't it great to see him play this well again? Great stuff.
I'll tell you what. If he carries on playing like this, he suddenly re-enters the conversation for the Crucible. Because if
95.
someone plays to this level, someone produces this quality, you simply can't ignore them. Now, colleague David Hendon
96.
has had a dream that Shaun Murphy plays John Higgins in the World Final. So maybe Dave's onto something.
Yes, well appreciated by this crowd.
103.
well, they've waited long enough, these two players, but it was worth waiting for this match. 2 centuries in a row.
106.
Judd Trump may not think so, but hopefully he can show us what he can do as well. But yeah, wonderful start from Sean Murphy, killing the ball like a dream at the moment.
110. $150.
Could have had a total clearance in the first frame, sacrificed that, trying to pull off an exhibition shot.
121.
And he might have done the same thing here. Sean Murphy, absolutely on fire. It's been a dream start for him, a nightmare start for that man. BlvdCity. If you're looking for a comparison, maybe the Universal City Walk in Orlando or Los Angeles. So much going on here. Restaurants, shops, attractions, an absolutely enticing theme park. And of course, the Global Theatre, which is the venue for the inaugural Riyadh Season World Masters of Snooker. With Tommy Fury in the audience, Sean Murphy has gone the old 1-2 punch on Judd Trump, but he's not out for the count yet. An opportunity for Trump to fight back, of course. But he's halfway to defeat. There's the gentleman I just mentioned, Mr. Fury. The snooker, because of Murphy, has been fast and furious.
Yeah, another wonderful pot. Now, what does he do here? Is he going to take this black on? Oh, it's a risky one. Full length of the table almost. He's kept his opponent cold. Hasn't potted the ball in the first 2 frames. If he takes this black on and misses it, well, he might just give that man the chance he's been waiting for to make a break of his own. So, deciding to be more prudent. Playing the yellow, keeping the pressure on, keeping Judd Trump cold. No chance at a 167, so the golden ball comes off the table. Judd, you have to put a ball.
I know it might sound strange because Murphy's the senior player in terms of years, and because of Trump's reputation for naughty snooker, but I think he is the superior tactical player out of the two, actually. It's never been Sean Murphy's calling card. So maybe Trump will try and slow him down a little, keep him contained.
Well, that's a good way to get off the mark. Wonderful pot. And nicely on the blue. Or the black. Just, well, that cue ball has just come up a bit short.
8.
But if he does manage to pot this red, cue ball will be going into the other red, which will go into the pack and release more reds. Beautiful. Well, he might have got 2, has he? Yeah.
10.
Would have liked that red to stay over the corner pocket, but he's still okay. He's nicely on pink or black.
There's another wrinkle there. What about if he'd been on a 147 and he pots 2 reds at once?
17.
Awkward cueing this. Doesn't have to do that much with the cue ball, though.
24.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle on this red. He can try and get top side of the blue here.
25.
This time, well, okay, he's on this red into the
30.
right centre, but didn't want the cue ball going so close to the left cushion. And that's the problem. He's just lost the cue ball there. That previous shot, and just being so far away from the red, he just didn't have complete control of the cue ball. He was running into the blue all the time. And still hasn't got back in prime position. This is
33.
He takes this red on. Cue ball is going into the pack of reds. This is easily missed. It could cost him. Well played. Great shot.
34.
Not the kiss he wanted there.
John Trump, 41.
Yeah, just 41 from that chance. He would be disappointed. At least he's got his arm going. Now, this a possible double into the opposite middle pocket. Yeah, an element of safety, but I'm not quite sure he's fully got it. This may have left a long straight red. There's certainly a red beneath the pink that's potable as well, but this red is on. Enough of room past the blue. Look at that for a double kiss on the red. Well, it could have been so much worse. There's a couple of missed long pots from Judd so far this evening.
When he's queuing up, there's no clue as to his alignment, because he's got that very unconventional way of addressing the cue ball. Now then. Well, the white is stopped just in time.
Yeah, we just saw from that shot, the green is just off its spot. And that makes it possible. If the green was on the spot, as you could see, he wouldn't be able to pot this green, but it's just off the spot. It's just give them the chance and get down to these reds. Was still a very tall order here, but he'd be delighted. Get back at the table and try and reduce his arrears in this frame. Oh, lovely shot. Trying to develop the red and nicely on the pink still. Well, the crowd tonight have been treated to all sorts of snooker, Phil, haven't they?
11.
Great drama in the 4-3. Mark Allen over Mark Selby. A long game, but not without great tension and drama in that last frame.
Yes, that was the Riyadh Marathon, not 26 miles, 385 yards, just a snooker match. It put the schedule very much back. But now we're heading in the right direction again. It's like a couple of Formula One drivers picking you up after a motorway snarl up and saying, do you want a lift? I'll get you there on time.
Yeah, quick glance at the scoreboard. He knows full well that that red that's close to the left-hand side cushion, that's going to be a big problem.
25.
Is he going to try and move it here? Could do. Off one cushion.
26.
Tried to, but he's okay. He's on this blue, red to follow, but that problem ball was the key in this frame.
The way he stayed down on that slowly trickled blue, I was concerned he might have hit that far jaw, but it went in comfortably.
Oh, this was a lovely shot. Perfect on the pink. He's got a wonderful angle here. Just nudge this red towards the left center. Oh, didn't get the right connection. Can he play a double? Red looks too close to the cushion.
38.
Oh, half ball instead of a quarter ball on that red. And he was okay.
Sean Murphy. 38.
Chose discretion, and I think it was definitely the most prudent, the most sensible course of action.
Yeah, lovely shot from Judd Trump. He's got the snooker. I don't think he's going to be able to clip that left-hand side of the red on the way down. So cushion force, just missed the black on the way back. And try and catch this red. And a full ball and try and knock it back up into a safe area in the bulk. He's got a half ball instead of full ball. Needs luck on the blue. I don't think he's got it. So, chance for Judd Trump. A good safety shot has forced an error.
This should be routine, but we've seen already today strange things can happen. Playing for this kind of money in this kind of prestigious, groundbreaking event.
Five. Seven. Ten.
The simplest of frame balls coming up. Red was being trumped, but now he's off the mark. Is that the turning point? Murphy leads, but now only 2-1. There are certain urban landscapes that have the wow factor. And that's most certainly the case here at brilliant BlvdCity in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. In the heart of this complex, you'll find the Global Theatre, which is the venue for the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. And there's a master, Judd Trump. He was in trouble, trailing 2-0. Now he's in the match, though, having snatched a tight third. It was all about the snooker he laid on the last red, and when he was given the chance, he was equal to the task. Fact is, though, Sean Murphy's queuing well with breaks of 126 and 121. He secured the first two frames in 22 minutes. That, though, is a break-off that's not fit for purpose.
Well, that's so careless. I'm Sean Murphy an easy opener for his opponent. And it's the last thing you want to do. Had a chance. 3-0 in that last frame. Just didn't get the right connection on the last red. Cannon to try and bring it into play. It cost them. And that poor break off, well,
6
remains to be seen, but it could cost them this frame as well.
7
One red at the bottom of the pack is only available. As you see the view the back of this wonderful theatre. Good crowd in tonight. Great to see. Perfect on this red. He's got a lovely angle. So I'm potting this red.
14.
Bit of pace. You can play it with top spin or screw back. He's going with top spin. Bring some more reds into play here.
15.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Could have done with a bit more pace.
Terrific camera angle. Great directing. We were right down the line of it. As he queued up, you thought he was going to overcut the black, and he actually hit it into the other jaw.
Well, somebody from the back of the theatre thought that was in.
Like those annoying gallery members in golf who down to can for the right to left or left to right movement of a ball, and they say great shot from behind a tee when in fact it's heading for the trees.
There's a few players I play with, Phil, do exactly the same. Now, can he knock this long red in? Black is waiting for him. If he dispatches it. Oh, wow. Why he hit it so hard? Has he got away with it? Oh, has he got away with it? Wow. How lucky is he there?
Well, he's good friends with Mark Allen, and the two pals may be having the same kind of fortune. He did well to get as much as Allen did, though, in the latter stages of that match against Mark Selby.
Well, that was a Judd Trump special. Wonderful pot. Now, can he pot this black? Straight into the pack of reds. Yes, he can. Now, how's your luck? You always need a little bit of luck. Is he on the top red? I think he is. Just about into this bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, nicely on it. And what a great opportunity now.
$14. 15.
I like the way Trump refused to panic. There was cause to, the way Murphy played in the first two frames. But he just sat there, took his punishment.
19.
And now he's the one looking the more powerful.
Yeah, I think it's a good point, Phil. I don't think, you know, that's in his sort of DNA, is panicking. Now, he's just become super confident in his ability. All that he's achieved
26.
Already in his career. When his back is up against the wall, it sort of almost sort of inspires him. Because he hasn't potted a ball for the first two frames. Murphy 1-2-6, 1-2-1. Have to wait for a chance.
34.
Julie took it in the last frame, and now only a few more reds and colours to get back on level terms. Good stuff, this. What a great match.
41.
Presumably the blue and one more red will leave Murphy requiring snookers.
$47.
Bear in mind, this is a man who's won 4 ranking events this season, including 3 in succession. The Wuhan Open in China, English Open, and
52.
Northern Ireland Open. And more recently, this year, the German Masters.
53.
Also been to the final of the World Grand Prix
60.
and the champion of champions.
61.
And indeed, right at the start of the campaign, the European Masters. It's been an extraordinary season for him. And if he wins the
68.
first prize here, Ken, he'll take his earnings for the campaign over £1 million.
69.
Yeah, great stuff.
$74.
Break goes 74. He'll have a bit to do to achieve a century.
75.
That yellow. You might be able to get on it, but getting from yellow to green is going to be difficult as well. Oh, we didn't want that.
Sean Murphy, 7.
Let's hope the tip isn't damaged. Tell you what is damaged, Murphy's lead. It's non-existent. It's now 2 frames each. Certain sportsmen transcend the game they play as a profession. Ronnie O'Sullivan is one of those, and he's involved in our next match against a long-time rival, John Higgins. They've got immense mutual respect, and they all seem to produce against each other. They've played countless matches, and the overwhelming majority of them have been spectacles.
Frame 5.
Yes, that indeed is one match to savour. This match has been top quality as well. Both players playing extremely well. And it's nicely poised. First of 4 into the semi-finals with a meeting against Ronnie O'Sullivan or John Higgins.
In the frame. Both of them in the match.
Yeah, just got to be careful here. It's just weighing up that if he puts the cue ball on this left-hand side cushion, would he leave a possible red? Opted against that choice. Doesn't want to give even a half of a possibility. There's no plant there. Sean playing here. 2 cushions, trying to hit the back of the red, knocking that back up towards this end of the table. Now, has he got cover? I think he has, you know. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. That was a nicely played shot, that. Okay, got a little bit of luck, but probably deserved it because he played the aggressive safety shot. Trump's got to be careful here. If he rolls down and nestles into the pack, well then be no advantage there. Just playing a containing safety shot. It is a possibility, but it's not straightforward. Well, he's gone for the big swerve. This is dangerous. What a shot this would be. Cue ball could be gone in off. Oh, well, how did the cue ball stay out?
The side he applied for the swerve, of course, meant that he hit the jaws and didn't go into the pocket. But he has left Murphy bang in. Straight into them. Where does the cue ball come to rest? Well, it's a little close to that side cushion. This shot is pressurised. But I think if he gave him that before he played the shot, he would take it.
Well, I'm not quite sure whether he would have played that shot, but for the bonus. Well, it was a very aggressive shot. Oh, what a shot. That is queuing of the highest caliber at that pace of 2 cushions. Wonderful shot.
Nine.
Now, slight chance here. It will be on his mind, there's no doubt about that. That's why he played the aggressive shot on the red into the pack. But first priorities first will be try and win the frame.
16.
I don't think he's played that too well. Yeah, a little bit of a grimace. Don't think he can get on the black now.
17.
It's probably hard to convince Murphy right now, but that could be a good thing for him in terms of winning the match, because it's 2 each. Now he can concentrate solely on making it a frame-winning break.
Just having a look to see this one of these reds pot into the left center pocket. Well, felt it didn't go, so played for another red, and he's played that nicely.
30.
Just had to avoid that red that it just brushed. He's played it beautifully. Look at that, nicely on this red here.
31.
Back up and running again, playing at a very brisk pace. Average shot time for both players just 17 seconds.
Both get on with it. Neither are ponderous. I think 17 seconds is a little faster than normal for both. Normally in the high teens or low 20s.
Now. $44. Thank you. 45.
Yeah, delicate little nudge off that red. Now there's a possibility when he gets
52.
beyond the point of no return for Judd Trump that he could make another century here, Phil.
53.
And that would be 3 centuries that he would have made, and he's only 3-2 ahead. Still a bit to go yet, but the way he's been playing and just the way he's queuing.
60.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't make a century here.
$61. $68. 69.
That was frame ball. Only 67 left on the table. Murphy 69 ahead.
$74. 75.
When he plays like this, Shaun Murphy, you look at his results this season and you wonder, how? Not singling out some of the people who have beaten him, but it seems incredible.
82.
He looks so good.
Yeah, well, this is as well as I've seen him play this season. As I said, he had a good run. Oh, he's missed that, has he? Oh, just as we were bigging him up, Phil, he misses that one. Such a shame.
Yes, but it came too late to save Jed Trump's bacon. Shaun Murphy, with a run of 82, is back in front. He needs one more frame to make the semi-finals. Shaun Murphy intense and on the threshold of victory. The first 5 frames, full of fluency and excellence, have taken only 56 minutes in total. Murphy's not concerned about time though, he just wants points and one more frame.
Another aggressive safety shot from Judd Trump. He's got cover on the red to left, and this red, okay. And that's the important red, because this other red doesn't pose much value for Sean here. He's hampered by that golden ball. So he's trying to play a similar shot here, trying to find the gap between the reds, back the bulk. Got to miss the brown, and he has done. Now it's got to slow up. He needs the brown as cover. He hasn't got the cover, but he certainly thrown the ball into his opponent court and said, there you go. If you pot that, good luck to you. But if you don't, well, it could be a last shot. Judd Trump is refusing it.
In most frames, to build a big break, you have to take the cue ball into the bunch and break them up at some point. That won't be necessary here. The position of the Reds, a mouth-watering prospect for whoever gets in first.
Well, Trump didn't take the bait the last time, but this is a little different. He's taking this on, trying to get on the black. He's missed it by a long way, and he's left it.
Give us an insight into how Murphy's feeling now, Ken, when he's presented with an obvious chance to win the match.
Yeah, well, this is all about, and that's why he's just taking a little bit of time walking around the table. It's just a bit of composure. Just trying to work out, well, first of all, get on the blue or a ball color here, but make sure you're top side.
One.
And that's exactly what he's done. He's sort of overcompensated. Could have been a wider angle off that first red, and could have got nicer on this yellow or brown, but can't play the brown unless he used the rest. Blue is no good. And needs a good shot here to get back into the position. Maybe able to play it off. Two cushions, lots of top spin. Oh, this looks pretty good. That's about as well as he could have done from there.
3.
He's such a supreme cueman, Sean Murphy. That kind of middle distance red. It almost seems as though when he's on form, it's over a pocket.
He'd love to get on this red, just it's on the black spot. Pretty close to it. Slightly hampered by those two reds. Could have done with the cue ball just running a little bit further down. This is an alternative red, so it's not too bad. He could play for pink or blue again here. He's judged that lovely. Perfect. Back in prime position.
$15. $60.
Yeah, that was the red. I was hoping to get on a couple of shots ago, but this time he's nicely on it. And now this will release the black spot, and of course the black to follow after this red.
$23.
Looks confident, prowling around that table.
Yeah, the walk of different players. Underlines, I think, how they view the game. Sean Murphy is a stomper, a strider. Tries to own his environment.
31.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. He sort of gives off positive body language, as I said. Well, as you said, Phil stomps around the table. Now, this is where you have to really concentrate, keep that concentration. Don't let it slip. Don't let it
37.
get ahead of yourself.
$38.
Keep it simple. One pot at a time. And Judd Trump, well, he can't watch. He doesn't think he's going to get another shot. Hasn't really done much wrong, in all fairness, in this match. That long red that he missed at the beginning of this frame let Murphy in, but couldn't do anything about the first two frames. 2 centuries from Murphy.
Remember, head-to-head wise, Trump led 13-9 coming into this match. He'd won their 2 most recent encounters. He was also 5-2 ahead
51.
when they've met in quarterfinals. Murphy in the process of redressing the balance.
Just a bit more difficult red to the middle now. No problem. Nicely on the pink. Just a few more pots away here from a victory over, well, one of the players of the season, no doubt, as you said. 4 ranking tournament wins, 3 finals he's been to, and other major tournaments. But for all money, he's going to come unstuck 58 here. Quick glance at the scoreboard for Murphy. 2 reds and colours will be enough. Oh, he's missed it. Would you believe it?
Sean Murphy, 58.
Would you believe it?
We were right behind the pocket. There was a clear path. Now can Judd Trump weave his magic?
Well, can he generate enough spin off this side cushion, get down for that red? Just to the right of the black. I don't think he's done enough. He may have to play
6.
One red off the other, but he'd be playing it with an element of safety if he even attempts that. may just play the safety off these other reds. Yeah, it's just too straight on that blue. There's a possibility of a plant here. A plant, but cue ball will be going back up towards the other end of the table. Yeah, very good. He's always playing it with an element of safety, but at least he's in control. And he has the advantage. Okay, he's a lot of points behind, but I don't know if he's going to be coming to the table and he's going to be snookered. So he's back in the game.
That plant, as Ken said, had to be manufactured. Trump 51 behind, but 59 on the table, and his opponent in a whole lot of strife.
Foul. And a miss. Judge Trump.
He had the line, but not the length. At least he knows what to do now, Ken.
Yeah, it was a good line, and you're always going to err on the light side rather than splitting those three reds up with a heavier contact and knocking them all on. So he knows the line now. Now it's all about the pace. This looks better. Very good. Well, I say very good. Is this red on? Does it pass the red and black? It's pretty tight, but maybe the other red is potable. Very close together, though. Could hold for the black here. Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
And being left-handed helped enormously.
Well, is that miss from Murphy going to cost him? Are we going to a decider? Had to frame and match at his mercy. Left the big fish off a big hook. Still a lot to do, though. He's going to need every ball on the table, should Trump. But what a chance to level things up and go into a decider.
Our third decider in 7 matches in this tournament so far.
15. 16.
Where they are now, Murphy will be mentally preparing to go the distance.
23. 24. 31.
As Ken said, all colours required.
$33. 36. 40.
this was the shot. Well, had Sean dispatched it, he would have been already in the semi-final. Trump needs blue, pink and black.
45.
And what a clearance this is.
He was at the brink of defeat, but with that courageous clearance, Judd Trump has taken this match all the way. The decider coming up in just a few moments. Yes. It's been a day when players have had big regrets. Mark Selby comes to mind. Will the same fate befall Sean Murphy after missing that red when he was within touching distance of a 4-2 victory over Judd Trump and a place in the semi-finals of the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker?
Well, this would be a brave one to take on, but He never shirks these type of shots. Oh, has he left it? No, he's okay. These two reds are blocking each other on the left-hand side of the table, so just a safety shot. Judd Trump. He's got to be careful here. Playing this, if he's going to play it sort of aggressively, just got to be careful. There's no red goes over this left corner pocket.
We saw there Murphy's safety success has been more than acceptable. Trump's been excellent in that regard. 16 safeties he's played, 14 of them have been up to the task.
Good target behind that green and brown. Not quite, but a chance. Show Murphy here. May play it. And he's playing it off the figure 8 or 4 cushions, trying to block down the right-hand side of the pack as we look. I think he's got cover. Don't think you can see that outside. He's having a look, see if you can see that red on the outside, but I don't think he has enough of it. Good safety shot there from Murphy. Didn't play the generic safety off 2 or 3 cushions, played it off the 4. Get maximum problems for his opponent. Possibly 4 cushions here, try and nestle into these reds. There's the 4th cushion, and an excellent escape. What a shot.
It doesn't matter where you are, what you're playing for. When you get down to a decider, the tension is always ratcheted up.
Once again, green and brown is a big target. He's hid that red over the left-hand middle pocket. Now, be a good shot to try and hide all the reds here. Once again, he's going off the 4 cushions, trying to get behind that yellow. Pretty good. Hasn't got the cover this time, but still, good cue ball.
And Murphy playing those safeties not under quite as much pressure as he might normally be, because he knows that from distance Trump hasn't been his sharpest. He's only potted 2 of 5.
And this is a part of the game, Trump's game, that has improved so much, Phil. As you mentioned, his safety success already in this wonderful match has been up to 90%. Now, if you're mid to late 70s and in that department, you're doing pretty well. Murphy's up to 86, but once again, Trump has got the advantage now. That was an excellent reply. Trump's got cover down the right-hand side, so Murphy Well, he's going to play the deep screw. This could go wrong. Reds could be going anywhere. Could be going anywhere. Doesn't want a red coming back to bog. As he left it. Oh, that's unlucky. You always need a little bit of luck when you play that shot. Couldn't see another shot to play. Well, he's left it for his chance. Trump.
The red was located just above the golden ball, and now it's a golden chance. The pink will pot, but there's no better player when you're on the incorrect side of the blue than Trump. Time and again, Ken, he takes the cue ball in and out of bulk off that shot brilliantly.
You can just generate with somewhat spin and power and speed through the cue. Right, all the way to the cue ball. Just gets that pace that required, and to get exactly where he's got to, but well, that was just wonderful. He can hold for pink here.
7.
And now what a chance. He sat in his chair when Murphy was at the table in the previous frame. He could barely look. Didn't think he was going to get another chance, come back to the table. He was out.
13.
The chance arose, and now it's Murphy's turn to hope and wait for his opponent to make a mistake.
14.
Coming into the match, he wanted to win stress-free 4-0. But if he comes through this with a 4-3 victory, that's very satisfying and confidence boosting.
Yeah, particularly in the manner in which he's done it. I mean, his opponent, well, he's had a 95% pot success rate. Trump is on 92%. Murphy's played ever so well in this match. Well, he could be on the losing end.
One of those anomalies where Murphy has scored 177 more points than Trump, and he could amount to nothing. Funnily enough, Ken, you know when you beat Stephen Hendry in the final of the World Championship in '97, he scored more points than you, but it mattered not. You won 18-12.
29.
Yeah, the most important stat, of course, is the frame score. Oh, he's building a nice lead here, Trump. And number 4, that's the one he wants. And that clearance he made in the last frame. Oh, well, just hold on. Let's hold the
36.
back page. He's not there yet. This is a tricky red to the right middle. No problem.
37.
Unlike that popular UK game show of yesteryear, points don't make prizes. It's all about
41.
getting in at opportune moments and turning the tide. That's what Trump has done.
Well, 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 well.
To Trump, 41.
Oh, he's had a result there, Phil. He's missed the red by a long way. But look where the cue ball is finished.
That seemed to me a quick one.
It's just one part of his game that is just not up to the standard compared to some of the other top players, the likes of Murphy. Even Sullivan, Alan Wilson, all those great players that use the rest so well. It's one part of his game that it's just not of all other facets of his game is top standard, but rest play, vulnerable. Trying to hide that cue ball behind the green. Good effort. But Murphy would be just glad to be back at the table. He would have been fearing the worst.
Of course, he wanted to avoid everything. Could have been worse for Trump, but Murphy's such an extraordinary cueman. That might be regarded in a few seconds as a mistake. How sweet it is. What a pot. And look how he's held the cue ball for the black.
Yeah, split could have been nicer, but it's okay. He's got a red into the right centre pocket. Oh, for pink. Nicely played. Okay, black is tied up. The reds aren't very favourable after this next loose red. But if you can get an angle on the pink here after this red, could possibly bring that black
50.
and the two reds into play.
60.
Yeah, let's have a look. Looks pretty good. Pot this pink. Yeah, he's going to follow through with the cue ball. Try and promote one of these reds to the left or right corner pocket. Oh, is he unlucky? Does one of these reds pop
22.
into this bottom right corner pocket here?
Nothing doing there. Has to be containment.
Sean Murphy, 22.
Well, just flicking that middle pocket jaw. Normally, it's a bad thing, but I think there it might have done him a favour. Semi-hampered queuing because of the green.
Yeah, another lucky break for Judd Trump there. Misplaced shot, but the red has gone safe. Doesn't want this red gone too close to this corner pocket. I don't think he's taking it on, playing safety. Don't blame him, that was such a tough pot to take on. And once again, his safety has been impeccable.
Miss Judd Trump.
Attempting the kind of shot that Mark Selby would see and more likely execute.
Yeah, Judd. Yeah. Is it possible to bring it up, please?
Jan Verhaas just looking at the monitor in the arena to see where the cue ball was.
Okay, no, it's further up.
It was there.
Yeah. One more time, please. Yeah, that looks good. Let me just check the note.
You're now spot on.
Yeah. Judd, thank you. Foul. Miss. Judd Trump for.
Giving away useful penalties for Trump, who's now back 27 points ahead.
Yeah, he's going to be warned. He's going to be warned here, Phil. So he's got to play a different shot, because he can see the ball on full.
Sean, I've got to warn you.
Yeah.
Play foul and miss again, you lose the frame.
You lose the frame and the match. It's more important now. What do you do here? You got to make sure you hit the red. Don't try and be too clever. Now, is this red pot into this right corner pocket? May do. No. Well, it looks pretty tight. Judd Trump not entertaining it. As he left this red in the middle, is he going to take it on? There's a pot past the pink. Does he play another safety shot? Does that red pot past the pink? Is he going to take it on? I think he's taking it on. I think he's taking it on. Looks close. Oh, what a pot. What a pot. What is that black pot? Black, unavailable. Pink it is.
He began so explosively, Sean Murphy. 2 centuries to lead 2-0 in no time. He led 3-2. He was on a break of 58 in frame 6. Mr. Short Range Red failing to squeeze it past another one. And now the dreaded prospect of defeat is rearing its head.
Yeah, just that one shot, wasn't it, Phil? Just turned the whole match on its head.
15. $60.
But you have to say, hats off to the way Judd Trump has responded like a true champion. As you said, he's having such a wonderful season. 4 tournament wins, 3 other finals. Just refused to give up.
And now he's arrived at frame and match ball. 50 in front, tantalisingly. 51 still on. Is this the last vestige of hope for Sean Murphy? With the 2 reds close together, needing to be developed, he can afford to do that, Judd Trump. Go for it. And surely that is that.
28. Judd Trump, 28.
What a tussle it's been. And you have to say, maybe the deciding factor has been Trump's safety. Only failed on 3 of 24.
1.
He's been the cannier of the 2. $47 the difference, 35
8.
on, so 1 snooker and a free ball. And Murphy might be able to tie the scores, you know. Not quite over yet.
Sean Murphy, 8. Just check that.
You see, if you remove the possibility of a free ball, Murphy needs 3 snookers, so Trump doesn't mind knocking the red over the pocket. Murphy needs snookers, he could be in one here. Can Trump get through? If this red goes in, it's good night. Can't, you know. It goes on. This match has been full of fluent exchanges. The decider, so often the case, Ken, has been the lengthiest of the contest.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful match, Phil. And I don't blame him playing on, of course, because, as we've seen already in this wonderful tournament, Junhui had a great chance needing 3 snookers against Ali Carter. Got the snooker and the free ball. So it's, and of course, the balls are in decent positions for snooker, and particularly that green, Phil. If you can get the cue ball in behind that green, there's a possibility here. Send a red down the table. Here we are. Now, can it get behind it? Ooh. Well, he's got the full ball on the yellow, and it's not straightforward to hit this. He's got to come off one cushion. Missable. Very missable. He might hit the pink.
Foul.
Well, at that pace, he eliminated any possibility of a free ball, at least.
Well, that's a disaster there for Sean Murphy here, hitting the black safe. That's no good. Oh, it emptied the pot here. If it slows up, it might be a snooker. I think you can just about see the edge. You might even be able to pot this red.
Trump's now in that impatient stage where he just wants to get this out of the way. (1:30 in the morning local time, Ken. Still one more quarter-final to go on. Might be the latest ever start to a big match. But they might be delayed a little longer. Murphy refusing to give up the ghost.
Yeah, and what a cracking match we have to look forward to, Phil. John Higgins against Ronnie O'Sullivan. What can Murphy do here? Can he try and lay the red next to the black? Knock the cue ball back up into the bulk area. Oh, well, he tried to pot it.
How deflated must Murphy be? On the verge of victory, and that short-range red just went astray.
This could be it, Phil.
No ifs, buts or maybes now. The ace in the pack is through. But in that sixth frame, defeat was on the cards.
8.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful match, hasn't it? I mean, the way Murphy started off was just incredible, but what a comeback from Trump. We'll show a little bit of naughty snooker now.
15. Yeah! 20.
Was off to a flyer, but in the end, it's Judd Trump who soars into the semi-finals of this Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. Coming up next, Trump's opposition in the last 4 will be determined. It's O'Sullivan Higgins.
Well, what a fantastic game that was. Real high quality. You're right, a bit knackered?
Bit warm after that one, yeah.
I've not seen the crowd react like that. They absolutely loved that match. It was a really, really good game. And you got better and better as it went on.
It was a tough game. I think this is probably one of the best performances that anyone's ever played against me. I think Sean played unbelievable. He didn't really do a lot wrong. I was scrappy. I felt a bit nervy, to be fair. I felt you never want to come to these places and go out first round, and I was very surprised. The reaction when I come in was brilliant. So I was thrilled to play in front of such a good crowd.
Yeah, were there concerns at 2 down, or what were you saying to yourself?
What time's the next flight?
That's worry about that now.
No. It was, yeah, obviously I was concerned. He was playing unbelievable, and even when I got back to 2-all, after that he still played really well. So I was just I felt nervous. I didn't feel fluent in amongst the balls. I was just kind of scrapping for my life out there.
Sean making 3 centuries as well. I mean, it was a high-quality game. We talk about this being a short format, but we're seeing some really tight games of high quality.
I think everyone's up for this tournament. I think everyone's excited by it, and it's something new. I think the arena looks amazing. The crowd tonight were amazing. It felt full, and yeah, it was a pleasure to play in front of.
This man watching it all as well, he was happy for you?
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
Yeah, no, it was looking a bit dodgy when it 3-2. Sean's in on, was he on 50 odd? Yeah. And I mean, what were you thinking there? Because it was looking like 1 foot was kind of out of the tournament.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was just trying to watch it on the screen. I knew it was tight. It was one of them where if you're right behind it, you're not going to miss it. But I'm just praying, because he's not really missed the ball the whole game. I'm just praying that something goes right. And after he's missed it, he's kind of put them all safe again. And I just battled. I played a couple of good shots, got in amongst the frame and cleared up. So the last frame, I had a good chance early on. I was a bit twitchy and missed the easy shot with the rest. And sometimes you get punished, but today I didn't.
I mean, you've got a really demanding schedule. You're to and from Hong Kong and everything. But as soon as you heard about this tournament, an added incentive as well, it was just a bit of a no-brainer for you to come here, despite your packed schedule?
Yeah, I think for me, it's something that's been mentioned for the last few years now. And I always like travelling to new places. And I have a great record of going to new places and winning the event on the first go. So I'm still in it. I still got a chance. But this is somewhere where I'm always someone that wants snooker to go global, and you need to be coming to places like this. I think what they've done for sport over the last few years has been brilliant. Give everyone opportunities, and it's nice to be here playing.
Joe, congratulations tonight. Sean Murphy's now speaking to Phil.
Sean, I know it's no consolation, but you played really well.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you know, I've never played a match in my life where I'm not disappointed to lose. I am disappointed. But, you know, in the big scheme of things, the way my season's been, I'm actually pleased with how I played. I thought I played really nicely in that match. And, of course, but for that red in frame 6, which just squeezed in the right half of the pocket, I'd be stood in the arena giving the winner's interview.
You've not been doing all that well in 2024. Do you think that's a tide turner?
Well, I hope so. I mean, it can't get much worse. I had that little run at the Masters to the semis. Of course, we're not turning up to try to get to the semis, trying to take silverware home. It's been a completely different 23-24 season to 22-23. You know, there's the trophy cabinet's bare this season. I'd like to think I'm saving it all for Sheffield. But, you know, I'm going to take quite a lot of positives from that match. I enjoyed the game. I thought I struck the ball nicely. And I think if I play like that for what's left of my season, good things might be ahead.
One final question. You're on 58 in that 6th frame. You missed the red you just talked about. At that point, is the little devil on the shoulder saying, you're going to lose this now?
I mean, listen, you know, you get your chances to win. If you don't take them, you know, you very rarely get a second one. It was just one of those situations. Just at the wrong time of the break, I found myself in the situation playing that shot, and it only just went. And I think on the replay, it shows it was going in the middle of the pocket. It just caught the red and wasn't to be.
You contributed to a cracking match. I know it's no consolation, but well done.
Thanks, Phil. Cheers. Thank you.
One more quarter-final to go. Who joins them in the semi-finals? Ronnie O'Sullivan or John Higgins? That match gets underway very soon. Don't go away.
Sabotage. Yeah, sorry.
A very warm welcome back to the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. 3 fantastic quarterfinals so far, and you're not going to go anywhere, are you? Because we cannot wait for our next match. Ronnie O'Sullivan against John Higgins going head-to-head for that spot in the semi-finals. final, and you look at the semi-final already, very, very mouth-watering. So ahead of that quarter-final, let's hear from Ronnie now.
Ronnie, here we are, BlvdCity, outside the Global Theatre. What's your impressions of the place so far?
Yeah, no, I think it's great. You know, I love the Middle East. You know, I love the culture and things like that. So it's always great to come to places where you feel like you can relax and enjoy your time.
Yeah, because snooker is very popular in this area, isn't it? I mean, John Higgins was talking about being an academy. It was absolutely packed out locally. So it's great for the fans.
Yeah, they're buzzing, you know, to sort of like, they watch you on TV, you know, to see you in real life, it's great for them, you know. So whenever you go to the clubs and that, they're buzzing to see, you know.
167, does this sort of get the juices flowing? What's your thoughts?
I've had a few 167s, but that's just driving in my car.
Well, the last time I had 167 was a bus.
yeah. But I don't know about getting a 1.67 on the table, but listen, it's possible. So yeah, if
it's different, isn't it? It's exciting.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, you know, and there's a great, you know, prize if you get it. So, you know, there's a major incentive there. If the opportunity presents itself, then you've obviously got to give it a go, you know.
But that golden ball down the ball corner, certainly won't be easy, is it? You got to get right behind that.
Nudge it out.
No problem to you.
Nudge it out.
What about the rest of the players? I'm sure they're all excited.
Yeah, I think they're all buzzing, you know. We play a lot of tournaments, but, you know, it's nice to play in, like, prestigious tournaments.
Yeah.
So I think this is one of them, you know, the top 12, 14 players in the world. So, yeah, you know, every match is like a final, you know?
Yeah, because tournaments, like you talk about tournaments that you want to get excited about. Is this one of those tournaments that you felt, okay, I want to be a part of it, I want to get over to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I mean, I sort of pick and choose the ones that I want to play, be ready for, you know? I'm not saying I'm going to do well in them, but I just sort of like pick like maybe 4 or 5 out in the season, and the rest I just use as a bit of practice just to keep me sharp, so at least give myself a chance in the tournaments that I'd like to do well in, you know?
And the first chance you get, you'd be on that 167, wouldn't you? One red, one black.
I mean, you want to try and win the tournament. Obviously, it's a nice tournament to win, so you won't be going crazy for it. But obviously, you know, if you get a chance, you know, and it's a big ask, you know, 147's a big ask, but to get the golden ball off the bulk cushion is going to be an even bigger ask. But you know, if the opportunity presents itself, then you have to give it a go.
Well, if anybody could do it, I'm sure you can. Best of luck and have a good one.
Cheers. Cheers.
Yes, Ronnie really looking forward to this one. As he said, he has pick and chosen his tournaments, but he's already had 4 televised titles to his name this season. And he, along with all the players here, have really looked forward to this tournament. And John Higgins has had 2 matches, hasn't he, already? We saw him twice yesterday. So he's enjoyed his time here so far. Really looking forward to this match. And before we get it underway, let's hear from John Higgins very briefly.
Yeah, brilliant victory yesterday against March. I thought I played pretty well. It was a long day, but yeah, it was great to get a win over more rival. I knew when there was about maybe when there was about 4 or 5 reds left, I thought I'm maybe going to have a chance here. When I potted the black, I thought, oh my God, this is going to be perfect. But the white just kept on rolling and rolling and rolling, and it still gave me a shot on the yellow. But it was very difficult to control it, difficult to see the angle, and I missed the yellow, so disappointed. Yeah, always a special occasion when you play Ronnie. First time we've played here in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure he'll have a few fans. He's really popular wherever he goes in the world. Played 2 good matches yesterday, so I've got to take that in, be positive, especially against Ronnie, and give it a right good go.
2 players who know each other so well, but in a new environment and a new tournament. We cannot wait. Over to your MC.
Just 1 more match to go of the session. 2 legends of the sport of snooker. Let's get the action underway. Up first, please welcome a gentleman who's already won 2 matches in the tournament. Let's hear it for the Wizard of Wishaw, John Higgins. And now, welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the world #1, Ronnie the Rocket O'Sullivan.
Okay, here we go, our final match of the night. We cannot wait. And in the commentary box, it's Jack and Phil.
Statistically, if that golden ball is going to be potted, it might well be in this match. Over the course of their glittering careers, these two have combined for 28 147s in professional competition. 13 for Higgins, a record 15 for Ronnie O'Sullivan. But I think it was very illuminating from the Rocket to say this is such a big tournament. We won't be going for the 147, the 167, to the exclusion of winning frames.
Yeah, and for me, Phil, this is the tie of the round. Two of the greatest players ever. I know it's pretty late here in Saudi, but I'll still bang up for this one. I feel wide awake.
Yes, now 10 to 2 in the morning. I think it's a fair assumption when I say this is the latest ever start to a match anywhere. We've had some later finishes, but I can't recall a later start.
Yeah, I actually just managed to catch a quick word with John before the match started, and he was saying he knows it's late, but he doesn't feel too tired. He feels pretty awake, which is good to hear. I know sometimes we play the British Open events and we can go on pretty late, and it can be, you know, very tiring. But he's probably got quite a lot of adrenaline. You know, new place, first time playing here in Saudi. Obviously, he's playing against Ronnie. Always brings an extra bit of excitement to each game, I guess.
The last time they encountered each other was in the corresponding round of the Shanghai Masters. O'Sullivan won 6-5 from 5-2 down. He will want to make a better start this time. Mind you, at the end there, he was outstanding, finished off with 2 centuries. We must also emphasise big occasion for the referee, Tatiana Wollaston. terrific at her job. The wife of Ben Wollaston, who's a professional player. As you might imagine, she doesn't referee his matches. You've played John many times, Jack. How often does he do that? You think you've got him in trouble, and he finds a route back to the sanctuary of bulk.
Yeah, we go on about his break building, scoring, you know, obviously he's 13 maximums, terrific break builder, but the safety as well. He's so consistent, and it's just so hard to get a chance out of him, you know. Caught that one too thick, and I think he's nudged this red by the black, and the red now pots, so first chance here to Ronnie.
Got into that really well. Helped he hit the red into the thick part of the pocket. Come on, Jack, are you getting excited?
I'm not sure. These reds are very difficultly placed for the 167. But if there's any man that can do it, it's this guy at the table.
You're right, it would be miraculous.
8. 9.
Maybe potting this red, cannoning into the other red, and just got to judge it. It's not easy, this shot.
17.
Is he on the pink? I think he is. Nice shot.
So the gold ball will leave the playing surface for now.
23.
but Ronnie O'Sullivan doesn't leave the table.
$24. $31. $32.
I like what I see here, both in terms of safety and in compiling this break. He seems extremely focused, and with him, that's half the battle.
39.
Yeah, you can always see with Ronnie quite quickly how kind of seriously he's taking it. And
40.
as you said, Phil, he looks really switched on tonight.
$47. $48.
Didn't quite get the screw back into that white ball there, but left himself a mid-range red here. He's got a fancy for it, the way he's cued so far. Looks great neck. Ooh, rattled down.
54.
See there, we just put his cue. He's just going to try and hold the white. Now this is the case. Just make sure of the pot. The white should take care of itself. Nicely done.
62.
How quickly frames slip by when O'Sullivan's at the table. He needs the black and one more red.
Yeah, no, this has been
69.
a fantastic break. Cue ball under perfect control.
70. $75.
So he was a bit unlucky there not to finish on the red. Ah, what a shot. What a shot.
The Ronnie Roar in Riyadh.
Yeah, he just brings something different the way he plays, you know. It's just different to everyone else. He makes it look so easy.
78.
Even that shot there, you know, perfect position.
79.
It's just like he's building in confidence throughout this break. And by the same token, you know, Higgins is probably in his chair thinking, oh, God, Ronnie looks good tonight.
86. 87. $94. 95.
The blue for century number 1,245 of his career. And they never get old, wherever it is in the world. When Ronnie O'Sullivan makes a century, it's a wonderful experience.
101.
Now he wants to expand that century into a total clearance.
$108. 110. 113. 170. 122. 128.
Whether it's noon, midnight, early hours, you can count on O'Sullivan. 135 total clearance as the music comes on, and that was hitting all of the right notes to send an early message. He's laid down a marker. He's 1-0 ahead. It's
Second
only
frame.
a start.
John Higgins to break.
But what a start. 135 break from Ronnie O'Sullivan to take the opening frame in magic fashion.
Yeah, that was the best break of the week for me so far, Phil. And like we said, he's looking very, very sharp. It's going to be interesting to see how he continues this game.
I've talked about O'Sullivan's win over Higgins in the Shanghai Masters this season. Previous to that, their most recent meeting was the semi-final of the World Championship in 2022. O'Sullivan won 17-11. Just made the 5 centuries. 4 more over 80. By the way, the century in the first frame was his 43rd of the season. When you consider O'Sullivan's played quite a limited schedule, that's a high number.
Yeah, he's just a break builder machine, and I know his century rate to frames played is better than anyone else's by quite a margin. Can John get through to this long red? No. And as you can see here, the golden ball's coming into play, and it's hampering him on playing to the left-hand side of the table as we see it. Could be thinking about playing off the cushion here and trying to hit the red over the pocket half ball and pot it. It's a big ask. Be a dangerous shot if he takes it on. I think he's going for it here. Oh, very close. That was a really tough to judge as he left the red into the middle pocket. This is very close. Now I think he can pot this red.
Can you please sit down?
I think he can pot the red in the middle pocket, and I think there's a gap for the white ball to come through the reds in the middle of the table, so he could finish on the black here. And that golden ball's still on the table. Nice shot. crazy. Here we go. He's not quite got into that, so I think we can pot on the red here, going up for the blue.
Nine.
Spoil sport. You know, that's just a joke on my part. I actually think it's a really good indication of the way
14.
his mind is working, and that's not a good thing for John Higgins.
No, he looks so focused tonight.
True to his word in his interview with Ken Doherty beforehand, he's prioritising the victory.
Absolutely, yeah. Snooker, you know, it's a lot about tactics and break building and good technique. But it's also so much about concentration, you know, and that's one thing I've learned from being around Judd and Ronnie. Their concentration is just different. They seem to be able to hold it at a high level for such a long time. And it's not easy to do, you know. Snooker, you can play for like 3 hours and be really tired after. It's not like a physical exertion, but it's mentally draining, you know, because every shot, you know, every shot's well missable. It takes a lot of effort to pot, so us normal people kind of struggle to maintain that concentration. But Ronnie and Judd, you know, their focus just seems to be superhuman to me.
The black is very thin. This kind of shot so easy to go astray. Normally, you see them hit that near jaw. That one right in the heart, though. Well recovered.
30.
You know, Ronnie O'Sullivan appreciates being appreciated. And the way he was greeted by the crowd tonight, I just suspected he would want to put on a show.
Yeah, for sure. His first time playing in Saudi. Gets great support all over the world, and like he said, he wants to give back to the fans as well, entertain them at the same time as winning as many games as possible. But really looks to be hitting the ball so well tonight. His timing is brilliant. Hardly hitting it, you know. You watch the way he plays, he just seems to stroke every shot.
We mentioned that Judd Trump had won 4 tournaments this season. O'Sullivan has been no slouch. He won the Shanghai Masters, UK Championship,
40.
Masters, and World Grand Prix.
41.
Another lovely shot there. Finished just high on the blue, but this next red's not going to be easy to finish on. He's got to play another delicate positional shot here. Again, nicely done.
46.
Just makes it look so easy.
$47. 52.
A decade ago, there was a debate who was the greatest of all time. There is no debate now. You're watching him.
$53.
Too straight on this blue, so he's looking at the more awkward pink. Not sure if that bottom red goes, or is he looking at a potential plant? So a slightly trickier pink here. Needs a good bit of cueing. Lovely shot, straight in the heart of the pocket. Hit that absolutely lovely.
Realises that Tatiana Wollaston will take some time putting the pink nearest its own spot in a direct line with the black. So takes the opportunity to take the weight off.
So if he pots the black here, that'll put him 67 points up. 67 on the table. So frame ball red coming up. And just like that, it'll be 2 now.
67. 60.
Parallels between this and the penultimate
75.
quarterfinal when Judd Trump didn't pot a ball in the first 2 frames.
81. 82.
Another red there going right in the heart of the pocket. You can hear the sound, it's beautiful.
$88. 89.
And he's so quick as well with it, you know. If you're the opponent sat in the other chair, it's so intimidating to play against, because suddenly you come to the table and everything feels slow and hard work, you know, after watching Ronnie play. Can really throw you out of your stride.
95. 96.
Feeding that voracious appetite for more centuries.
$102. 104. 107.
My big problem, Jack, I didn't pack my thesaurus. You tend to run out of superlatives.
Yeah, I mean, what can you call him? Genius.
116.
Genius is very fitting, I think. Just another beautiful, beautiful break. Made with such class and just looks so easy.
1-2-9. We'd love to see 1-6-7 the way he's playing. It's not out of the question. O'Sullivan halfway to the semi-finals.
Thank you, frame 3. Ronnie O'Sullivan to break.
Over the course of his 32-year professional career, Ronnie O'Sullivan has made a habit of being dominant in snooker matches. In this one, he couldn't have been any more dominant. Total points. Higgins drawing a blank. O'Sullivan 264. $264 points without reply. You might think, is that close to a record? No. The record is 556, owned by Ronnie O'Sullivan against Ricky Walden in the quarterfinals of the Masters 10 years ago. That's just not fair. But it would be foolish to write off John Higgins just yet. Ronnie O'Sullivan has never made 4 centuries in 4 consecutive frames. John Higgins has done that against O'Sullivan in the 2005 Grand Prix. He could turn on the jets before the morning is over.
Caught that safety shot way too thin. I don't think... Does this red cut to the middle? He's looking at it. I think he's playing it into the bottom pocket. Not very close either. But he's left John awkward here. Played that shot with a bit of safety in mind. But if John goes for this red here, it's a very tough cue, and you can see how close that white ball is there to the cushion. Makes it really hard to just kind of see where you're striking it to hit the middle of the white. So it looks like he's refusing that red. Possibly play some containing safety instead. Yeah, just coming off one cushion here into the back. Dead weight. Has he left this red? I think he might have.
Initially, O'Sullivan was interested in that. Realised it was a non-starter.
Yeah, and what's he playing here? Could he be going for this pot? It's the yellow pocket. Just a containing safety. Could hear Ronnie Tutt in there. He's not happy he didn't get John in more trouble. Such a perfectionist. Shot there from John. This next shot's going to be really awkward queuing here for Ronnie. That yellow's banging the way, so he's going to be queuing down on the white, and it's easy to put some side on when you're queuing over balls like this and lose the white ball. So let's see what he plays here. Looks like he's playing off 2 cushions into the back of the pack. Containing safety shot. Is it hard enough?
Foul. A miss. John Higgins 4.
Higgins has some points. Yet to pot a ball, but at least he's on the scoreboard. Having gauged the shot beforehand and learned from it, that was always going to happen.
Yeah, and you see it a lot with these top pros these days. It's like the first attempt at getting out of a snooker or coming out of some sort of angle is like a gauge, you know, they just kind of gauge where to hit on the cushion. And that's why I think maybe the ball in hand could actually be a decent rule, you know. If you put players under that much pressure where if they make a foul and they can see a red, just let the opponent have the option of putting the white next shot wherever they want. That could really speed the game up and take it in a bit of a different direction, you know. You see some instances where players are missing, you know, 5-6 times in a row. And they're not intentionally doing it. Which I think is why the miss rule was first brought into play. Where's this cue ball going here? Could be in.
Foul. Ronnie O'Sullivan 4.
Yeah, John will be well frustrated with that there.
Yes, the in-off could prove costly.
This is another shot Ronnie's so good at. He'd be potting this red, coming off 2 cushions for the blue in the left middle pocket. Look at that. Just hits those shots so well.
Six.
So we can see obviously the next red he's going to play on, but he's going to be thinking already, his brain will be thinking, how does he get these reds open? How does he get into that pack of reds? Is it best off the blue? Is it best off the black? It's just a bit short on this red, so be playing down for the black on this next shot. Now he's got the option, does he want to finish high on the black? Does he want to finish low on the black? These are all the little calculations he'll just making in his head, and he does it so quickly, you know, quicker than anyone else. He's going to play this with a lot of screw, try and arc the white into the reds. You should see it hold. Nicely done.
20.
He's freed up another 2 or 3 reds there.
21.
A bit straight on this black, so I think you're playing it with a load of bottom right. Just the cue ball side. Nicely done. So he's finished low on this red again. He can
28.
pot this red and disturb a few more reds into play. Yeah, beautifully done. He just does it so quickly.
29.
Didn't strike that one quite as he wanted.
32.
No, but it's another thing with Ronnie. He always plays into areas. He's going to be on 2 or 3 reds with that last shot, and he's still got this one with the rest. Not easy. Not easy, so first miss of the
Ronnie
night.
O'Sullivan 32.
Yeah, that was the knock-on effect of hitting the green a little too full. Had he hit the green into the centre of the pocket, he would have been on the other red.
Yeah, it was a shot to nothing from John there, but be a bit disappointed with that attempt. He didn't even really threaten the pocket, and those are little chances that you kind of need to take sometimes against Ronnie, because he's borderline unplayable some days, and you know, you need to make the most of every chance you get. Looks a bit thick. So John's going to be left with another shot to nothing here. Bit of a poor safety there by Ronnie's standards. White's close again.
Double whammy.
Ronnie O'Sullivan 4.
Higgins just not firing. Has to capitalise on every crumb.
Another fantastically struck shot. Straight into the middle of the pocket. It's a little bit short on the blue here, but I think it still cuts into the middle pocket. The white will be coming off the bulk cushion and back down towards the reds. He's playing it with a load of right-hand side, then off two cushions. Nicely done. Back in prime position. Great shot.
Don't think it's exaggerating to say, Jack, O'Sullivan's in the zone. He means business.
Yeah, he looks fantastic tonight. He's got a choice here again. Could go into them, and he's done that. And again, look. Frames at his mercy now.
15.
In one semi-final of the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker,
22.
world champion Luca Brecel will take on Mark Allen. In the other,
23.
Judd Trump awaits the winner of this. Maybe awaits with trepidation watching how O'Sullivan's going about things. Trump O'Sullivan, that's always the most mouth-watering of matchups.
Yeah, they're, for me, the two best players of the last decade, and yeah, what a match that would be tomorrow. It's looking like it's on the cards.
31.
Five reds left on the table, so the most routine of frame balls goes in, and 2-0 becomes 3-0.
36. 37.
Basically, in the middle of the night, O'Sullivan putting Higgins to bed.
He's actually on for another century here if he can clear these up. Yeah, what a performance this is so far. It's nearly 3 AM here.
52. 53.
Ronnie looks wide awake.
60. 61. 68. 69. 77.
What a shot this is as well.
Hey, Ronnie. The other side. On the other side.
A hat-trick of centuries will be completed by this black. Even by Ronnie O'Sullivan standards, this is something special. Special in Saudi Arabia. Can Higgins possibly stop the genius? It seems impossible, I know, but as Ronnie O'Sullivan takes the tournament total of centuries to 10, you might be thinking, has anyone lost a best of 7 on the Pro Tour without potting a ball? The answer's yes. But if it happened to John Higgins, that would be astonishing. At a European Tour event in Mulheim in Germany, 2013, Neil Robertson beat Ahmed Saif 4-0, made 4 centuries, and Saif, who didn't keep the ball safe in that match, drew a blank. The list of players who've made 4 consecutive centuries: John Higgins, Sean Murphy, Neil Robertson, Gary Wilson, Stephen Maguire, Mark Allen, Lu Ning, Robertson again, Mark Allen, and Jack Lazowski. You could have illustrious company, you know, Jack, or maybe not.
Yeah, that's probably one of the only records I've got over Ronnie. I'm surprised by that, to be honest. I thought he'd have had 4 in a match a fair few times. I know he's probably done it in practice hundreds of times.
Ronnie O'Sullivan 1.
He's eyeing this red up by the black to the left middle. It's a tough shot because he's going to have to play it with a bit of pace. Coming off the cushion back up for the black. Nope. Played with an element of safety in mind, but if it hitting that cushion and disturbing the pack of reds, John may have a shot to nothing here into the green pocket. Ooh.
Simply cannot get a foothold. And with the red over the baulk pocket, this might be a re-rack.
Yeah, this could easily finish in a re-rack.
The first frame of the day resulted in a re-rack. Will the last frame of the day be exactly the same?
Yeah, no, I just think the way Ronnie plays, the way he's playing this evening, he's going to play the aggressive safety shot. If it comes up, you know, he's going to be so confident at the moment. He hasn't hit one bad shot basically all night. He's going to be feeling like he can hit any shot there is, and it's them times when you can kind of push the boat out a bit, and he's zoned in. You know, he's going to have a lot of feel. He'll be able to have that confidence. He's just got that bit more touch than normal. definitely never goes negative when he's in that mood. Oh, yes, he faked it. That was a lucky shot. He didn't hit that as he wanted. He wanted the white tight on the cushion. Mishit this completely. Yeah, I think it's fair to say it's not John Higgins' night. And can we see a 4th century? It's definitely a chance here.
8. Nine. Fourteen. 15. 20. 21.
And just to put this into some historical perspective, centuries in 4 consecutive frames, that's happened 10 times. A 147 has happened 200 times. This is a lot rarer.
29.
Yeah, that's a good point there, Phil. Kind of suggests it's even harder to make 4 centuries in a row than it is a maximum.
Well, I think it is.
$36. 37. 44. 45.
He's just been so serene tonight, hasn't he? Hadn't experienced this table
52.
before.
53.
Now he's in love with it.
Yeah, Ronnie's the one player I think I've never ever heard him moan about a table, about the conditions, anything like that. So it's just, he just gets on with it, you know, he adapts to whatever's in front of him.
You're absolutely right on that score. When the table is bad, when conditions are bad, he's the best there's ever been.
Yeah.
When the table is perfect, he's the best there's ever been. And everywhere in between.
Yeah, some days, you know, you can play at the same venue a day later and it could be raining or sunny and the table can play completely differently. So it's a real skill to have. And like I said, I just never heard him moan about it. He just takes it in his stride. I guess he just sees it as part of the game, you know. He's aware the table's going to change and he just kind of adapts with it. But it's really hard to do.
67. 60.
And now the match is gone. I'm sure John Higgins will be pulling for O'Sullivan to make a little bit more snooker history.
Yeah, what a performance this has been. Absolutely flawless snooker.
75.
So good to watch.
76.
Average shot time of 16 seconds. It's just been clinical and composed, but he's missed the cannon there.
82.
Come on, so flute one. It's gone for the double.
No quadruple centuries, but Ronnie O'Sullivan there was simply sublime. The Rocket has launched his bid for Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker glory in the most incredible fashion imaginable. Breaks of 135, 129, 102, and only 82. John Higgins got 4 penalty points. That was that. Incredible stuff, even by Ronnie O'Sullivan's standards. From the start, he was sensational, and he just carried on.
And there we have it, confirmation of the quarter-final results this afternoon. What a day we've had, and there's confirmation of 2 mouth-watering semi-finals, and of course including the man we've got in between us now, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Fantastic performance against John Higgins. Ronnie, did you enjoy that one?
Yeah, it was all right, you know. Yeah, I felt quite comfortable over the shot, first time in a while. Been feeling okay last couple of weeks in practice, so 2 years of absolute filth, and just started to feel all right again. It's been a long time.
But watching everyone play in the last couple of days, we just think, come on, I want to play now.
No, not really. That's the worst part about my job, is having to play. I love all the other bits, getting away, getting to the gym, eating good food, chilling out, watching Netflix, and then when I'm playing all right, I don't mind. But when you're playing absolute filth, you just think, oh no. It's embarrassing sometimes.
But you love the travelling. You love being in non-UK tournaments, don't you, really? So this is something new and something you were looking forward to.
Yeah, I prefer it, you know. It's, I mean, I don't drink, I don't go out partying, so this is a great place, you know, for me, these type of places. In the UK, it's all pubs and this and that and drinking, so it's not really my cup of tea. So to come to a place like this, I just feel like I can just chill out and have a nice time, you know.
And picking and choosing tournaments, this is obviously one that had a great incentive in terms of the prize money and the 167. Bit of a no-brainer, wouldn't it?
Not really. I don't actually play for the prize money, you know. I just play for the enjoyment and have a bit of fun, you know. So, you know, prize money is a bit of a bonus, you know.
Jack, you were commentating. You enjoy watching that one?
Unbelievable. It was just unbelievable as well. And the speed at which you play, you know, I've been commentating on everyone today, and it's just so flowing and it's a pleasure to watch, honestly. And you've done us a favour because it's getting late here.
It's gone free. Selby, I call him Midnight Selby now because his games go past midnight every game. It's a nightmare, you know. Like, you don't want to be following Mark because you're going into the next day.
Yeah. Does it feel like 3 a.m. though, to you?
No, listen, when I'm tired, I sleep, and I had a good few hours today, so no, I feel like I'm just getting going.
Fancy another game then?
Yeah, I'll keep playing if the fans want it. We've all gone home now.
Yeah, they'd love to. Obviously, semi-final, someone you know so well with Judd, a game. They're shorter formats, but the last games have been so entertaining throughout the day.
Have they? Yeah, I haven't watched any of it, I've just been chilling out. But yeah, I know, I mean, listen, you're getting all the top players playing against each other, so you're always going to get good games unless it's Mark and Mark today, you know. It was a bit of a drag, wasn't it? You know, even Mark Allen went, he said, oh, that was tough. But, yeah.
Do you know what? I know, even if you do stay up and watch a bit of TV, we'll let it go. Thank you so much. It was an absolute joy to watch that.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Fantastic performance there from Ronnie O'Sullivan. Let's listen to John Higgins now, who's talking to Phil.
John, you've done that to people, but rarely do people do that to you. What a performance from Ronnie.
Yeah, it was incredible. I didn't really get much of a chance. A couple of half chances, reds, but I don't even. Did I score a point? Did I?
4 penalties.
Aye, so listen, every credit, he played amazing. His cue ball control was amazing. God, I've had a few defeats like that lately. Now people have just played out their skin, really, and that's just the way snooker is. Sometimes you just sit there and admire the other guys. Sometimes nothing you can do.
2 players though today, Mark Selby and Sean Murphy, have left here with lots of regrets. You can't really be too down on yourself after a match like that, because it was more about the fact that he was unstoppable than your mistakes.
Yeah, and listen, just take the positives. I wasn't in this tournament a week ago, so picked up a good bit of money now that I wasn't expecting, and Ronnie just played really too good for me. So that's it. Just back on the horse next week, going to China and see what happens out there.
One final question. You've played him so many times. Right from the start tonight, it looked as though he was zoned in and up for it. Could you tell?
Yeah, you could, you could. And when he's like that, you need to take every half chance available to you, and I just never took them. There was a couple of reds now that I didn't really get close to, and I went in off, maybe a couple of bad shots as well. But listen, that's me nitpicking there now. Just when he plays like that, he's pretty unstoppable.
John, thanks for coming up. All the best for the rest of the season.
Cheers, pal. Thanks, pal.
Well, John Higgins there, obviously gracious in defeat, and what could he do after that phenomenal performance from Ronnie O'Sullivan? 98% pot success. Quite a remarkable performance from Ronnie O'Sullivan, who we will see again tomorrow in his semi-final. Jack, how good was that? I know he played it down, but that was phenomenal.
Yeah, that's the best I've seen anyone play snooker for a long, long time, you know, and against John Higgins, he never potted a ball, you know, so it's incredible. You know, and he plays it down, but his cue ball was phenomenal, his potting was so clean. God, he looks good, doesn't he? So what a game tomorrow's going to be against Judd.
Oh, goodness me, wow. Yeah, that's to come. And let's have a look at what we do have. What a quarter-final session we've had. Oh, and what fun we have tomorrow. Two absolute mouth-watering semi-finals. The world champion in action against Mark Allen, who had an absolute belter against Mark Selby. And then we see it, Ronnie O'Sullivan against Judd Trump. Expect fireworks for that one. Well, quarterfinals done and dusted. 3 fantastic matches still to go in the Riyadh season World Masters of Snooker. For now, good night.